Buenos dias, good morning to European cricket fans all around the world for match number 53 of this tournament. We're really on the home straight now, 1 day away from finals, and we're all very excited. This morning, we've got a game between Gracia Cricket Club and the Hoves units. Now, these two teams are very good teams. They've probably underperformed a little bit at this tournament, but you can tell by the way that they've played that they're high-quality cricketers, and they'll both be looking to notch a couple or another win, to take them to the end of this tournament. Gracia have got 2 games today, so they've played 5 and they've only won 1, so they'll be looking to chalk up another 2 wins and leave the tournament with 3. Hoves have played 6 and they've won 2, I believe. So they'll be also looking to, jump up the standings a little bit and finish on a good note. So we're going to toss the coin. Gracia is the home side. Rob Kemming, our tournament ref. Tails is the call, and it's heads. Okay, so you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
Bat first. Bat first.
Okay, you're going to bat first. What's the thinking behind batting first?
कोशिश करेंगे कि अब 120 तक स्कोर को लेके जाएं अपने को और अच्छी टीम है अच्छा स्कोर सेट करेंगे अगली टीम के लिए.
They have a very good team and they're confident of setting a target of 120 and they think that they can defend it against the opposition.
Okay, yeah, I think you are a very good team. You can see that you've played really good cricket in parts. You must be a little bit disappointed with how this tournament's turned out, considering the potential you have as a team.
यही कोशिश करते हैं कोई कोशिश की है लड़कों ने और थोड़ा बैड लक रहा है कोई बात नहीं नेक्स्ट गेम में अच्छा होएगा.
I mean, they've tried their best, but some of the applications of the plans couldn't happen. And yeah, sometimes it was just bad luck. So next tournament, they're going to try and rectify that.
Good stuff. Well, you've got 2 games today to chalk up a couple more wins. How are you feeling? Are you feeling confident about today?
यही कोशिश करेंगे कि दोनों मैच विन करें और एक अच्छा रहेगा हमारे लिए.
They'll try and win both the games and end the tournament on a positive note.
That's the spirit. Good man. Have a good game. All right, so you're in the field. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
Bowling first.
So it's like you won anyway.
Yeah.
So why would you want to be bowling first?
बॉलिंग इसलिए करनी थी क्योंकि जो ग्राउंड है ये गीला है थोड़ा और बाल गीला रहेगा इसलिए बॉलिंग फर्स्ट.
Due to the wet outfield, they thought bowling first would have given them an advantage.
So you think the dew and the wet outfield will have a bit in it for the seamers then?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, well, good luck. Have a good game. So Gracia Cricket Club have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Namaste, salam alaikum, buongiorno, buenos dias. Good morning to this beautiful Olympic ground here in Montjuic. Rico Full, joined as ever by Tim Ames. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning to you, Rico Full. How are you, dear boy?
I'm very well, and I'm looking forward to a good morning of cricket because we have 2 teams who won their last games. We'll talk about them and how they won those in a little while. We'll just so the men in yellow. That's Hovis units. They lost the toss and have been put in the field. Gracia Cricket Club opting to bat, and that's what their captain Hiro always likes to do. They haven't been very lucky with the toss, and Kuldeep Lal, the man who's facing the vice captain, he always likes to remind me, we bat first, we perform a lot better. Well, they've had some quite shabby performances, and even the game they won, they had to work hard for it. So I think we're going to see Gracia Cricket Club show us what they're made of today, Tim.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday, we'll just Israel's ready to start bowling. We'll just see this first ball. And he'd rather do that one again. Shocking to loosen it down the leg side. Yes, theoretically not theoretically, definitely we're in Group B here, Rico. We will see matches today that decide the top of the table. We will also see matches for sides that can't progress into tomorrow's final stages. But as we saw yesterday, that seemed to matter very, very little to the sides. They all came out, Paper Pride, Bengali particularly, came out like a team possessed, even though they had no chance of progressing. So I'm looking forward to every match on its own merits, sport in its purest form today, Rico. One team against another team. And that is what we have got here Two sides that haven't perhaps acquitted themselves as well as they might have done in the tournament as a whole, but they'll be coming out and looking to finish their involvement in European Cricket Series Barcelona on a high.
Absolutely, yeah. Kuldeep Lal, I mean, he's a talented player. We haven't seen the best of him with the bat. He's done his job behind the stumps pretty tardily, but with the bat he's let himself down. Well, he's got 5 to his name already. Al-Mudar Hussain is the man on strike now. Israr Ahmed now has to get his line right to the left-hander. Yeah, you just look down the lineup of this Gracia cricket team. There's some very good and big names there. And it does make you wonder, as we see an LBW appeal being turned down there, going down the leg. It does make you wonder why we've not seen much of them. I mean, you've got Kuldeep Lal, and you've got the strength of Muktir Singh. He's an excellent player. Their captain, of course, Hira Mahey. Then you've got Bikramjit Singh. These are all guys that on the day can really put on some big scores. Maybe today's the day. They've got 2 games, haven't they? They've got 2 back-to-back games. We'll talk about their second game in a minute.
Yeah, absolutely right, Rico. Back-to-back games, always a good way of getting your eye in.
Yeah.
Particularly useful if you win the first one. Takes you into a high into the second one. But they will be looking, bearing in mind, you know, we chat to some of these guys and they're fully aware that they're on a national, international platform here, being watched all around the world. A lot of these guys have family abroad as well, not here in Spain. So that will be in the backs of their minds, if not the forefront of their minds, that they want to perform as well as they can on this enormous stage that they have.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about Gracia Cricket Club, but what about this Hovis unit? Did they come out in style or not in their last game? Well, just to remind you, they scored 171 for 4. We'll just see this ball and we'll give you some juicy information on that. It was an absolute great game. Good shot, bit uppish. Right, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Wakey, wakey.
I saw that happening. I don't know why. He just didn't look as if he was confident, as if he was going to get down and get anything behind it, textbook fashion. Just looked a little sluggish in the field. Perhaps the early morning start. It's 8:30 in the morning, or 8:33 here in the morning in Spain, local time. Sorry, Rico, you were saying, yeah, about that massive Juves innings that we saw on, where are we, on Tuesday?
Yeah, I mean, they were struggling. They were down in the dumps. 21 for 4, and then comes to the crease the man. It was Shahid Nazir, and he absolutely played an awesome, almighty innings. See this ball to the left-hander, and again a little bit of slack fielding, and that gives them another boundary. This time the guilty man Mohammed or Rahman. Got to tidy that up. It's going to be expensive for them. Yeah, so of course it was Shahid Nazir scoring 116 off only 34 balls, helping them, well, first helping him and his captain put on 150 fifth wicket partnership, which we believe is the highest fifth wicket partnership. And also helping his team post a very marvellous score of 171 for 4. And we were watching that and we were thinking to ourselves, well, how is this team in the position that there are in this table? And we've said that a few times. We were saying that yesterday as well in the game that Tim was talking about when we saw Bengali Cricket Club play Kings. Kings right up there at the top of the table. And, well, Bengali were at the bottom, unbeaten, but the performance that they put in, absolutely marvellous. And all of these teams have got something to play for.
Exactly that, Rico, exactly that. Well, we've talked about the batting strength of this Juves side. Obviously, they will have to wait for a while to demonstrate that. All about the bowling at the moment. A little bit of a loose start. And that is going to add to their woes. Oh, a missed crowd catch. No one wants to see that. Just laughing at the guilty man as he goes past. Making all sorts of excuses about being put off by the flags.
It's a good reply. And good running. Good backing up from Almudar Hussain. Saw there was an opportunity, took the chance. He was running to the danger end. And that's a nice single taken.
Just looking at the power play field for the left-hander. There's a man at deep mid-wicket. The other man in the deep is right in front of us at long on, here in the commentary position. Taki-ul Mazar. Now, he didn't play in that last game, and I was bigging him up as saying that he was one of the key bowlers. He's done really well in this tournament so far with the ball. He's really helped his team out a lot, and here he is now. Good all-rounder. So they'll be expecting something from him in this game. Yeah, it wasn't far off taking a caught and bowled there. That was gently lobbed over his head, wasn't it?
That's very well picked up. There is a man there. He's gone all the way over him. Balle, balle, balle. Kuldeep Lal. Just helping in a way. Very small backlift.
Yeah, it was all eyes, all timing, wasn't it? Very nice. Very quickly onto that. Whipped it off his stumps. He certainly needed to make a connection on that, otherwise the umpire would have been interested.
Yeah, and he had to hit it well as well, because the fielder was right on that spot waiting for that shot.
Isra Ahmed is coming back on for his second over. Went for 10 off his first set of 6.
So nice start. 30.
Oh no, he doesn't. He was shining the ball, but it's not Isra. He's scurried off to mid-wicket. And the bowler is Usman Mushtaq. That was sly, wasn't it?
He sliced it away. I'm not sure if that's the area he was looking to hit it. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. We'll just see this again. I'm not wondering whether it was all wrist work in the end. It looked like he was trying to hit the other areas. Let's see. No, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I thought he was trying to hit it a lot straighter. That was a nice looking shot. Of course, we're inside the power play. So all of these lofted drives and shots in particular areas to clear the 30-yard circle, they're safe as houses. That's well hit. Ball is travelling. Fielder coming across. That's perfect timing. What a lovely shot that was. Kina acha joka ho gaya. Badi achi timing see. It's all timing, that one. We saw him power one over before on his offside, and then that a lovely straight drive there. Beautiful.
Very much so, and a lovely placement as well. Nobody there on the long off boundary for the left-hander. There is now. Man's been moved round from the extra cover boundary to long off.
Well, how about that? This is good stuff here. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. That's a beauty. Let's see this again. Uses his feet delightfully. Body in the right place. Head nice and still. And the bat just guiding that to where he wanted it. Lovely shot, top shot. It's not just all about power, you know. So the bowler, he's certainly under some pressure. Usman Mushtaq. This time goes for a shorter one. Same result, 4 more. Well, he's doing it in 4s.
Just not quick enough to do that, is he? Pitched it halfway down, and the ball just sat there and waited to be hit. Yeah, that's a gift, isn't it? And these two batsmen, they have passed, Rico. Have they passed 50? I believe they have, haven't they?
Probably 48, I think.
Is it 48?
Yeah, they probably will now.
Oh, well, that was nice. That was just wristy and dismissive. That was done with almost disdain. There you go. There you go. Off your pop. That certainly is a 50 partnership then.
Yeah, and that's come up very, very quick indeed. Still a ball to go in this over, 52 without loss. And Ulmadar Hussain, what he's done there, I mean, they're bowling outside, quite wide outside that off stump to him. And where you see a lot of batsmen just trying to swing it across the line, he's just getting in position beautifully and playing nice shots, guiding the ball where he wants it to go, not trying to overhit it. That one too wide, he almost loses his balance trying to play a similar shot. But it's interesting, if we had one of those wagon wheels, we'll be able to see where most of his boundaries have gone, but they've not put anybody out there on that off stump. Now you've got two men straight. I know he's hit one straight here to the right of me, but this man coming in now, he doesn't even field it. Well, he does in the end.
Can I just say, what do you mean if we had one of those wagon wheels? If you go to EuropeanCricket.com, go to this match, which is match number 53, and click on graphs, you will get the option of seeing either the Manhattan, the over by over progress, or you look below that, Spider, and you can look at the where all the shots have gone for each individual batsman or the team as a whole. So there you go, Rico. Your wish is my command, dear boy.
Well, there you go. So what's that wagon wheel showing at the moment for Almadar Hussain?
Almadar Hussain has scored 9 runs through mid-wicket. He's scored 7 through mid-off, long-off. Yeah. He's scored 6 through the covers. He's scored 8 through point. As you say, he's putting them all around the ground.
So while you're having a look at that, and that's very interesting. Well, there you go, folks. You've got it all at your fingertips.
EuropeanCricket.com, your one-stop shop.
Yeah, and mentioning that, let's give a shout out to Mr. Maximo. Did you catch his match preview early this morning? It's still up there, and he was previewing this match as well as giving you some player profiles. His prediction, tell you after this ball. So Vinny was wearing his, what colour shirt do you think Vinny was wearing? Come on, you know Vinny.
You know, I watched it this morning, I can't remember.
Oh, you watched it? Oh, God, come on. I'll put you on the spot now.
Do you know, you've got me. You've absolutely got me. For some reason the shirt didn't register, go on.
Well, it was golden, wasn't it? It was the gold shirt. Because,
for the golden ball.
The golden ball, yeah, that we happened. So well done, Vinny. I love that shirt. But I reckon we should have a supply, though. So every time it's a golden ball, we do the next game in a very nice, bright, shiny golden shirt. What do you reckon? That would be marvellous here. Can you imagine when that sun comes across and it's shining on us? The batsman will say, hang on a minute, you two, take those shirts off. We can't see a thing. Anyway, Vinny, yeah, his match prediction, he went for Gracia, and it's a bit like me. He's puzzled and surprised that they haven't done as well as they have. Now, they've had a few matches where they haven't had their stronger squad. Very few times have you had Kuldeep and Mukhtar Singh playing together. It's a nice shot. It's going to go over the man. That's well hit. It was hit very hard. Shout of catch it. But as soon as that left the bat, I'm thinking, no, it's going to go over the man here. It was hit too well. 6 more. Yeah, so we're seeing Kuldeep Lal there. He's finally showing a little bit of form. And Mukhtar Singh is there as well. This man, Almadar Hussain, they've got all the players. They just haven't. It just hasn't happened for them. And it's that's another one. Say Maz. Balle, balle, balle. They've just come to the party too late. The fireworks are here today. Patake chalpe, but it's a little bit late. All they can do is impress. What can we do, eh? What can we do? But yeah, Vinny, his prediction was that Gracia are going to win this match. Tim's got the giggles again. He had the giggles big time yesterday. Well, we all did in that golden ball. We'll talk a little bit about that at some point as well, while Kuldeep Lal is just dispatching this ball to all ends off the ground. Quality power hitting.
Rico,
my man.
Breathe.
Kuldeep power hitting, and Almadar Hussain guiding the ball beautifully to all areas of the ground.
Tranquilo and relax.
I'm going to do the Kung Fu Panda thing.
Isar Ahmed comes in again. Oh, very, very sharp caught and bowled chance. Didn't deserve it. It's full toss. Hit straight back at him. He's hurt himself. Didn't deserve that either, to be fair. Nobody deserves to be hurt. But shocking ball. deserve to be punished. As it is, it's the end of the over. Rico is now hyperventilating, having simultaneously delivered 5 sentences intertwined with each other. They're beautiful, Rico.
Talk about beautiful. Look at this score. 4 overs, 71. And that was a very, very sharp catch. I mean, that was hit very hard at Isra Ahmed. He was called upon to bowl that 4th over to try and stop the flow of these runs and try and get a wicket. It didn't work. And in the process, yeah, he's still nursing that hand a bit. That was hit very, very hard. I called it Lyle. He's not messing around today.
Fielder is bringing something on for the bowler. Ah, it is. He's hurt himself. It's the magic spray.
The magic spray. So come on, what about this golden ball yesterday?
Oh, well, if you didn't see it, viewers, go on and we couldn't possibly describe it. Don't want to spoil it for you. But
match 52. Go to match 52. It was the well. When you we're just going to say it's called thinking outside the box. Thinking outside the box, and when you see it, you know exactly what we're talking about.
Oh, Rico. Oh, it's a loosener. It's a real loosener there from Dilshad Ahmed. And the batsman doesn't need a second invitation. Clobbers that into the middle of next week. Another ball comes out from the technical area. That will be, hopefully, the previous one retrieved by one of our men we've got out in the wilds. We don't feed them. They have to scavenge for themselves in the wilds. But we give them money if they bring back lost cricket balls.
Didn't quite get hold of that. So just be the single. Sun is starting to grace this beautiful ground now. Remember this, Montjuïc, an Olympic ground here. It's going to be a nice day. It's gone up. I don't think it's got the legs, has it? Oh, it does. Only just. Went a long way up. Took a long time to come back down. And in the end, unfortunately for the bowler, Dilshad Ahmed, it falls on the wrong side of the rope. 6 runs.
Yeah, he got under that, didn't he? But fortunately, he got just enough on it to clear the rope. It was up there for an awful long time. Dilshad Ahmed really is getting some punishment.
Going all the way.
Punishment here.
Ginna Sona, balle. That's his 50. What a great knock. And that's come up in rapid time. 14 balls for a 50. Wow. Call it Lal. I was talking to him earlier and I said, boys, you're going to show us what you're made of today. And they said, Rico Paji, patake chahiye, aaj patake dikhaunge. Rico, you want fireworks? We'll show you fireworks today. Well, he's a man of his word. And he's not finished yet. There goes another one. Balle, Kulib Lal. Finally, the Master Blaster has woken up, but it's taken his time. In terms of getting to the finals, is a little bit late. But he's having a party of his own. He's not finished yet, I'm sure. There he goes, it's another one. That's more uppish to the right of a fielder. Ooh.
Landed right on the rope, that Rico. 6 runs, but if there'd been a fielder there, he would have had a good chance of snaffling that. But Dilshad Ahmed, what an over. He's getting absolutely tonked all round this ground. That is the end of the over. He'll be very glad it is as well. 30, by my reckoning, 31 runs off the over.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think that was 5 sixes and a single. Is that right?
It was indeed, dear boy. That is pretty horrible. He slinks off down towards third man, possibly hoping that the ground can open up. And he can just hide in there for a little while until he gathers his composure.
Halfway stage, the score 102. Well. Somebody somewhere of Hovis units has got to find a couple of good tidy overs.
Will it be Shoaib Ishaq Khan? Well, he starts off with the obligatory left side wide. Everybody has to bowl one of those, it appears.
comes again. Oh, that's going to be even worse for him, because not only is it just one wide, it's gone all the way to the boundary. That's 5.
Well, Rico, you were talking about the batting prowess of this Joves side and how Shahid Nazir scored an enormous amount of runs in very little time on Tuesday. They're going to have another opportunity to score big, the Joves batsmen today, because they are leaking runs. They are hemorrhaging runs all over the park in all different ways. And the way things are going at the moment, they'll be chasing 180 to 200.
There could be a plan. I'll come back to you on that. Oh dear, this is not good.
Tell us your
Another
cunning
wide.
plan, go on.
Okay, not my plan. I was speaking to Baba Basharat and some of the players, and of course I had to have a word with Shahid Nazir about his century, the first century he's ever scored, and I was talking to the team as a unit, and I said, well guys, what's it going to be today? And I'll tell you after this ball, which hopefully will find its way to be a... Oh my God, I was going to say find its way to be a legal delivery. Well, it was, but it was sent packing. That was just... There's no mercy here. There's no mercy. This is T10 batting at its best. Woo! Huge.
It was fast. So you say he's found at least a line to make it a legal delivery, but he won't bowl too many more of those. He's gone back to the wides, bless him.
Anyway, what the Hovis units then told me is said, no, he's not going to score 100 today. He's going to score 150 today.
Is that right?
To which point I said, well, guys, that means that Garcia are going to have to score a lot of runs for him to be able to, for you guys to be able to chase a lot of runs, for him to score 150, and they just smiled. So maybe that's the plan.
I very much doubt they've come out to get hit in all parts of the park just so they can score a lot of runs. That is, again, come on, he's got his hands on his hips, he's looking disconsolate. Shahid Khan, what are you going to do, young man? He's a left-hander, you realise that, don't you? He's bowling a good line to the right-hander. Sadly, the right-hander is at the non-striker's end.
Somebody's coming to give him a bit of advice. Maybe they're going to say to him, look, it's a little tip. Why don't you try coming from the other side of the wicket? It might help with the left-hander. And it's Isra Ahmed, one of the main bowlers of the side. At the moment, he's sticking to coming over. Here he comes. Sahib Khan. And that's trickled away. 4 runs. And that takes Ahmudar Hussain to 48. Well, we've had 10 off the bat. I've lost count how many extras. There was the 5, of course. One of the wides went all the way down for 5 runs. That's a better ball, straight up there. Ahmudar Hussain just able to get back onto it, play it straight back down the ground just for a single. Moves on to 49. Kuldeep Lal, his partner, 62 of 16.
Oh! When you're getting battered to all parts of Barcelona, at least you have to take the chances that come. It was a very low, flat chance, but it went straight into his hands. Thumped on his chest. We could actually thump into his chest from here, and we're 60 metres away. And, well, you cannot give chances, Rico, like that.
No, okay, it was hit hard. It was at quite an awkward height. But yeah, you're right. We heard that from here. He's showing no signs of it. Oh, no. And
That's a 50 for Alamdar Hussain. Sorry to interrupt there, Rico,
yeah,
but
no, well done. Absolutely.
warm applause from his dugout. This is a very brutal opening partnership now. That goes on to 127, is it, the opening partnership? Off, and we're still in the 6th over.
We're still in this very long 6th over. So, Ikshak Khan, that's a better ball, right up there. He's found his line to the left-hander now, getting it right in the block. not giving him much room to negotiate the ball to the boundaries. And that painful over for him comes to an end.
It was, as you say, a painful over for him. Painful over for anybody who's got an ounce of compassion, I think, because after 2 or 3 of those leg side wides, I was beginning to wince a little bit and getting a bit knotted up in the stomach, feeling sorry for him. And he really never found the line and length he wanted. When he did, as Rico said, find a legitimate ball, it got hit many a mile over the stadium wall. And 25 runs on it, which follows up from the 31 runs that Dilshad Ahmed conceded in his previous one. You're the fielding captain, who do you go to? That's the question. What do you do? What bowler do you throw into the breach now?
Yeah, I mean, they're certainly missing Mohammed Ali Khan. He's not playing today.
So he doesn't put anybody in the breach. The captain brings himself on.
Yeah, I don't think he really had much option. I don't think he's bowled that much, Baba Basharat. I know he's a useful bat. He's played some good innings. He was the man who helped put that 150 partnership together with the Centurion, Shahid Nazir. So now having to do a bit of bowling. Starts well. Kuldeep Lal will certainly go after him. There's plenty more to come to bat, but he's not going to hang around. Just a single, so 2 singles. Baba Basharat hoping to lead by example here. So far doing a good job. In he comes for his 3rd ball. Yeah, that's good stuff. All he's doing, not doing anything special to him, is he? He's just trotting in and putting the ball on the spot.
Absolutely. And a little bit of tighter bowling. And just hopefully it will allow Hoves to gather themselves. Otherwise, it was in danger of getting out of hand. It had already got out of hand, hasn't it? When 2 overs go for 57 runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, not giving them anything to play with in terms of width. So all we can do is squeeze one out there. Kuldeep Lal is going along beautifully, 65 off just 19 balls. But Alamdar Hussain at the other end matched him almost run for run. 56 off 21.
Yeah, Kuldeep there, trying to mastermind something out of that ball. Took a good step outside the off stump. But the bowler, Baba Basharat, just followed him. Well bowled by him. That's hooked in the air. Calls off catch it from the man who took one for his team in the chest earlier. Does well, keeps the eye on the ball, gets the throw in.
Would have been nice if he'd taken a catch for the team rather than taking a hit in the chest for the team, wouldn't it? I think that's what the rest of them were hoping for. As he saw that coming towards him, I wonder if he was slightly relieved when he realised it wasn't going to carry and he didn't have the opportunity of putting another one down. Anyway, Baba is bowling a nice tight over. It's ended the madness for a little while now. It's just gone for a single off every ball. 5 runs off 5 balls. Can he keep it tidy to the end? Well, an attempted scoop, and all he does is toe end it out into the offside. And that's a nice over. 6 runs off it. A moment of calm, a little oasis of sanity in the madness that was beginning to engulf the Montjuic Olympic ground here.
Yeah, and of course what you're wondering at home, because you're looking at the EuropeanCricket.com site and you're looking at the standings, and you're thinking, well, what's happened here? This is Group B. This team batting 134 without loss are 8th in the table. They're sitting at the bottom. How can that be? Yeah, that's what we're all wondering. How can it be? And the very short and quick answer to that is that their batsmen just haven't performed. They've been all right in the field. They've not been able to score big runs, and they haven't been able to chase runs. So that's been the downfall. But they certainly brought the game to the show today so far. So that's very sloppy.
Yep, Taki Almazar comes back on for his 2nd over. It's not as if the captain had a lot of options, but Taki did go for 21 runs off his 1 over earlier. So with these two batsmen in this particular frame of mind, that doesn't bode too well for him.
Yeah, we just saw 5 wides there as well. That's not going to help his cause. It's 5 runs and he's got to bowl it again. And he comes. Hit hard. Well, the fielder was only metres away from that. Didn't have to come too much. But again, that's just shows you the power in which Kuldeep Lal is playing those shots. Just watch this. Bang.
Yeah, that's Baba Khan on the boundary there, Rico. And he just gave me a rueful smile as he didn't quite get to that, as if to say, what can I do, Tim? I don't have the answer, Baba. I really don't have the answer.
Oh, this is just elegant stuff, Tim, isn't it? I mean, we just saw 2 classy shots. We saw that one just to our left here, beautifully played, and then one that's been angled into his pads, and he manages to negotiate that through the 2 fielders there for another boundary.
That was lovely the way he just lifted it off his toes, didn't he? Anyway, back live now. Oh, possibly the first slog we've seen him attempt.
First log, and probably in a very long time, the first dot ball.
Well, let's have a little look at that. I'll see if I can come up with some figures there.
I mean, he's disappointed. He knows he lost out on that because it was on his legs. He was trying to hit it too hard rather than just play it away. In comes Taki again. This time, 2 wide outside that off stump, and he's disappointed with himself. He knows it. He didn't need the umpire to signal it straight away once he's bowled it. He's thinking, nah.
The answer to your question, prior to that dot in the 3rd ball of the 8th over, the previous dot was on the last ball of the 4th over.
Well,
there you go.
There you have it. Oh, majestic. Balle, balle, balle. Que bonito. Es genial. Mamma mia, it's all happening here. These 2 batsmen. And I'm going to say this, I know they're not that far off, but the way they're hitting it, they could quite easily move on and pass the highest European Cricket Series opening partnership, which is 178. Can they do it? Can Gracia Cricket Club, though they're not going to progress to the finals, could they make some history here and put on the highest first wicket partnership?
Well, what a day to finally bring your A game, eh? Day 14 of the tournament. He could be caught off that, but it's a no ball, so it doesn't really matter.
It's a no ball, and we're waiting for square leg to confirm. Yes, it still goes for 6. No ball, free hit. That partnership is looking on.
It is, Rico. Very exciting. And the magical, we're kiss of death time, all of this, but if they go on at this rate with still over 2 overs to go, there's a very, very outside squeaky chance. I wouldn't put any money on it. I wouldn't even put your money on it. It's that outside a chance, but there's an outside chance of getting Whisper It quietly to the 200.
That was the free hit. Takes the single. That was nice there, the bowler and Kuldeep Lal just exchanged a few words and a few smiles and a fist bump there. The bowler obviously apologising for the no ball. Kuldeep saying no problems.
Now Kuldeep Lal won't be too keen to take a single here, and I'll tell you why in a minute. He's going to have to. Oh, he did. Good backing up, good team play. The reason I say that is Alamdar Hussain has batted beautifully for his 58 runs off 23, but Kuldeep Lal is on 87. I think I'm right in saying. Which
yeah, you are. 87 of 26.
Yeah, so he's in ton territory, isn't he?
Yeah, it's all happening. We could have all sorts of things happening here. We could have the second 100 scored. So Kuldeep Lal, will he join those elite batsmen who are in the T10 Hall of Fame for scoring 100s? And this partnership is on. It's all exciting stuff.
It is exciting stuff, Rico.
Come on, boys. 178. Let's get past 178.
Well, Baba Basharat will be attempting to stop them. And again, just a single. He went for 6 singles in his previous over. That wasn't the best of his balls, but that again has only gone for a single. If he is erring on length, he's over pitching rather than dropping it short, which is the good way if you're going to go wrong on this track. Anything short just sits up.
Oh, no.
Oh, there you go. There's your stats out the window.
Well, hang on.
Hang on, what's the umpire saying? It's just buys.
Ooh, I thought for a minute that hand, what's happening with that arm? Buys. It must have been close.
Did Bubba make a mess of it? Did he? Because Cooley looked out of his ground, didn't he?
The way he was running, it was like he'd given up. He was never going to make it.
He didn't catch the ball. He took the ball off with his hands and the ball was on the floor.
Well, there you go. That would explain it. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, no. Oh, he swallowed it up. Well, the partnership comes to an end. We're not going to get to the and beyond the 178. Called it Lal, though. He's still there. He could go on to make his 100. And, well, he's been given a huge lifeline. So will he make the most of it?
He has, but let's not lose sight of Alamdar Hussain, the man who's just got out, the contribution he has made to that partnership as well. 59 of 25 balls. It's a lovely little knock. It's a rate nearly 2.5 a ball he's been going at. Everything you could want from an opening batsman. And he's getting a well-deserved warm round of applause as he goes back to his team dugout. Bubba Asherat, the bowler, has been bowling a captain's spell, bringing back the sanity amongst, I say, all the madness. It's Kuldeep Lal now.
Wow, that's what he needs to do. Just keep finding the middle of the bat. Keep hitting the big ones. 6 more there. Well, Kuldeep Lal, 93. Is that right, Tim?
93. Also, it's rather wrecked Bubba's figures because Bubba had only gone for ones or buys. And that wicket in there, so he was 1 for 7. He's now 1 for 13 of 1.4 overs. It's all happening. But all the news now is about Kuldeep Lal. Can he get there? He's on 93. He's still on 93, and the score creeps ever upwards. It would take some remarkable batting if they do get to 200, but they are going to frighten it to death.
Slower ball. That's very well fielded. This time he made no messing around with the running. Hit it and went straight away. Gets a single. 94.
1 more ball in the over. Again, Kuldeep currently at the non-striker's end. He's shown he's a team man by running a single at the end of the last over. He might be keen not to here. He hasn't backed up at all. Oh, he has gone though. What a team man he is. Well, there's a sign of a true classy cricketer. He's 6 runs away from a ton. There are 6 balls at the innings left. But he lets his partner, who is just needed to get off the mark, take the single and nick the strike at the end of the over. That is sheer class, Kuldeep Lal. For me, even though he's going to get the man of the match award anyway, you'd suspect, that in itself, in that one moment, is worthy of recognition.
No, you're not following it. You're not following the script, are you? No. Shahid Nazir is going to score 150. That was what this was all about, remember?
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Anyway, what a last over. Usman Mushtaq has to bowl. Six runs out of the ground, and Kuldeep is standing there looking at the captain and saying, "Oi,
single, mate.
Sorry, look,
single.
Yeah, saying, "Oi,
yeah,
captain."
Single, at the side of his mouth, just the one. Come on, Howdy, do the decent thing. Do the decent thing. There you go, just the one, just the one, just the one. Here we go. Right then. We have 4 balls for Mr. Kuldeep Lal, who has batted beautifully. Was given a lifeline when he wasn't run out earlier, but it will be a very well-deserved ton if he can get there. 6 needed of 4 balls. And he's going to get caught. It's gone in the air. It's gone for 4. He's had 2 lives. 98 he goes on to. The score goes on to 186. Well, nobody will begrudge him the ton, even though it's had a couple of very soft chances, soft lifelines towards the end of it.
Captain had a word with him. Come on, you're not going to get a better chance. He hits this one, I think it's going to go all the way over. Balle, 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 Centurion, Kuldeep Lal, Shaba, Shaba. That's his 100. Well batted. You got to take a bit of luck on your way. He did, but he's done it. 100. He has. He's done the fireworks. Well batted, Kuldeep Lal. And he ain't finished yet. Kinna, Sona, 6 more. It's all happening here. T10. This is what it's about. The fast and furious format of the game. Explosive, action-packed entertainment. Taking the world by storm. We just love it.
We do indeed, Rico, and who wouldn't love this? Unless you're a bowler, obviously. This must be talked about. Usman Mushtaq. He went for 31 off his first over, and yet he's been brought back into the attack to bowl the last over of the innings. That is cruelty indeed.
Yeah, and in the end, a lame finish.
Oh, well, at least he doesn't go for the half century. There we go. There's some horrible bowling figures. I might run down them, I might not, but the story is all about that man you see taking the applause, taking the congratulations of the fielding side. Kuldeep Lal, what an absolute knock. 110 runs off 32 balls. That's a strike rate of 343.75. The 0.75 is very important, obviously. He will get a massive round of applause from the sparsely filled stadium because, as we've mentioned before, due to COVID regulations, it's just players and officials here. But they'll make some noise as he walks off.
Yeah, they'll make some noise for the Desi boys. We heard about this the other day, the Desi boys. It's a shame he couldn't negotiate that last ball to a few runs to get the 200 up for the team. That would have been nice. But well done, Kuldeep Lal. We know all about him. We know back in Alicante, Tim, when we were there, he was the highest run scorer of that European Cricket Series then. And, well, he's left it late. He didn't perform to help his team get into the finals, but he's performed for us here today. He's performed for all of you, wherever you're watching live around the globe, our cricket family. There you go, Kuldeep Lal. And let's not forget the superb partnership he had with Alamuddin Hussain, who batted extremely well himself. That was all about the power at one end and the beautiful, exquisite stroke playing from the left-hander at the other. Absolutely beautiful. We've seen the highlights there. And, well, we could watch them again and again and again, because this is what, for me, T10 is all about. It's about batsmen getting in, taking the odd chance or two. You've got to have a slice of luck. Kuldeep Lal certainly had 2 very big slices of luck, but he got to his 100, and he's another man now in that Hall of Fame, sitting there in the clouds somewhere with his name up in lights. Well batted indeed. Tim,
Indeed, what a great knock.
You're in deep thoughts.
Oh, well, I'm just listening to you, dear boy. I am listening to you as the words trip from your lips and you paint pictures with words, bless you. Yeah, what a great knock. Nothing more needs to be said about it, really. You've seen the pictures in front of you. Every single shot of it virtually could go on the highlights, really, if it wanted to. 4s and 6s abound. Let's just work out. Let's have a little look. 6 4s. And Rico, without looking at the screen, how many 6s?
Ooh, I'm going to go for, it's double figures. I'm going to say 11, 12.
Yeah, 13 6s, 78 runs off 6s, and 24 4s. 24 off of 4s. So what a great knock.
What a great knock, yeah.
We will be back. Rico has said he's spoken to the Hoves boys. They're confident that all their batsmen are going to fire. Who would have believed when we started that this was a match between the side in 5th and the side in bottom place in Group B? Hey, that is ECS, European Cricket Series, Barcelona cricket for you. We'll be right back. Well, welcome back. Wasn't that fun? Yes, it was, wasn't it? Wow, what a knock. Well, 198 for 2. It's certainly the highest score I have seen whilst I've been commentating for European Cricket Network. It's going to take some getting, isn't it? Hoves, as we know, have got some very, very big hitters. But, oh, come on, it's got to be beyond them, hasn't it? I would have thought so. We shall see. We have 10 overs. It's not going to be dull, let's put it that way. There's no way they'll just be coming out and nudging and nurdling. So expect some big hits. Expect some wickets, bound to be. I mean, that opening partnership there was astonishing. But if you're chasing that sort of total, there's going to be loose shots, and then there's going to be skiers, there's going to be all sorts of things. So I don't know what to expect other than the fact that it's not going to be dull. Rico, they're not going to get anywhere near this, are they?
Well, we've been proven wrong a few times, but I just think that Gracia are going to do a quality job. Of its units, they had that one magnificent innings, haven't they, where they scored that 171. That was, again, let's be fair, they were 21 for 4, so courtesy of 2 men. Are they going to do it again? Can lightning strike twice? Well, it can, but it's very unlikely. Are they going to do it? I don't think so. No,
They're not, are they?
they're not. But are they going to put a good show on? That's what it's all about. I hope they do. I hope they're not going to come out and, like you're saying, just swing the bat and get themselves out. So we're going to see a 6 and a boundary and a wicket, a 4 and a 2 and a... I hope they settle in, they're putting a partnership together, and on this, which is going to be their last game of this European Cricket Series, let them go out in a little bit of style, and they don't go out with people remembering that they had 198 smacked off them, and they were all out for 60. So I hope that they do get to about the 120, 140. That'd be good.
Indeed. Well, it is the skipper who will open the bowling for Gracia, Hiramahe. We saw him at the tail end of the innings. We'll see him at the start of this innings. He's dropped one short. Could easily have gone big on that. Takes the batsman a little bit by surprise and just thumps one out to mid-wicket. There we go, another pull shot, another single. Hasn't quite found his length yet, but who am I to say he hasn't found his length if he's only going for singles? So, both times it's gone straight to the fielder. Maybe this is the length he wants to be bowling. Yep, still digging it in. It's an appeal for something. Not entirely sure what. Cooper didn't take the bails off, didn't hit anything. So that might just be an appeal for good bowling. Tight start, Rico.
Yeah, very tight. On the money. On the money he is. There's the first wicket.
Well, I said, are we going to see him get anywhere near 198? I said, no, they're not. And you can't really hold it against anyone for playing aggressive shots at this part of the innings. And sadly, played something far too aggressive at a straight ball. And he's on his way. Usman Mushtaq managed to get on the ball, 1 run. Hasn't really made much of a dent in this target. Is this the man himself? It is. It's Shahid Nazir coming out to bat, the man who scored the magnificent ton on Wednesday. Was man of the match. Lovely guy as well. Very modest. Just says, I play my natural, God-given game. Well, let's see what God's going to give him today.
Yeah, it's been promoted up the order. So they're asking him to score that 150 that they were saying he's going to score today. Well, stranger things have happened. Hope he does score some runs. Make this game interesting. Hira Mahey was getting ready to give his fielder a little bit of ear bashing, but as no single was taken, in the end he just gives him a little clap instead. He was standing there with hands on hips, ready to lay into him.
Well, that wasn't the most convincing of shots, but it Actually, I think he changed the shot halfway through and went for something that he felt was safer. So in the end, it's well played, well executed. But just another single. The over comes to an end. It's certainly not the over that Hoves would have wanted to start. The only good thing about it, 3 for 1, is the fact that they've brought the big hitting Shahid Nazir to the wicket. But then again, if they'd wanted to do that, they could have opened with him. So there we go.
Now, what will the young man be thinking? Because, of course, millions have seen him score that 100. Do you think pressure? Do you think he'll be feeling some pressure here?
Well, that certainly wasn't a shot out of the book that he played the other day. That was a bit of a cross-batted heave. But he's off the mark. It's nice to feel bat on ball. Just another 120-30 from him, and that'll be nice. Whilst the rest of the batsmen knock it off from the other end.
Yeah, be pleased. At least a run to his name. But yeah, I think a fair bit of pressure on him, Tim. You know, he's scored big runs. That's a lovely shot. He's picked that up beautifully. Fired it straight over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Yeah. What a lovely pickup that was.
What a lovely shot. And that's the guy we haven't been talking about, Mohammed Rahman. Saying, hang on, don't forget about me. I am just as effective.
Lovely shot, that. Let's see that again if we can. We've got a bit of time. So well, he was onto it like a flash. Very well played indeed. Well, we'll save that one for the highlights. In comes the bowler again.
Harkamal Singh.
Well,
good shot. Nice shot. Pretty shot.
it was wide, and he thought, well, I'm having it.
Get away. Get away from me. Well, yeah, Mohammed Rahman very much reminding us that it's not a one-man batting show.
There she goes, 3 in 3. This is what we come to see. The fight back is on. That's some good hitting that. You're rubbing your hands. You're liking this.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure, despite the fact I've said about 12 times they're not going to get near it. Nothing would give me greater pleasure than we get to the last over and they need 22, 24 off the last over. And we have an exciting finish. Plenty of cricket to play between now and then. Mohammed Rahman swishes at a wide one. Might have been better leaving it alone.
Yeah, he's got to stop feeding him. He's got to stop putting the ball there where it's there and he's out for the drive or wide. Maybe try and get a shorter one in his body. Try and get him playing towards the square leg area. No, that's where he likes it, but he sliced it. Fielder coming across. Oh my word. The captain nearly taken a marvellous one-handed catch.
Yeah, he had an unexpected second attempt at it because he dropped it with the hand that he thrust out, but it bounced into his chest and there was a chance he could have gathered it on the rebound, but here we go. Oh, have another go. Oh, no! Good effort. Exciting times. Shahid Nazir back on strike. Well, he'll need a bit of luck if he's going to get a big score. And there's a bit of luck. Thick outside edge, balloons over the man at short third man. 4 runs.
Well, Harkamal Singh is probably happy that over has come to an end. He's been hit all over the ground. The catch chance goes down, though it was a difficult one, and then an edge there that's gone over third man, who's in short for 4 as well, and then he's bowled an extra as well. So a big over that for Hovis units.
Yeah, Harkamal Singh went for 25 there. Very much a contrast to his skipper who bowled the opening over and took 1 wicket for 3 runs. The skipper's back on to complete his spell. Fetched around the corner for just the single. Now, can Shahid Nazir get one off the middle?
Mahay, the captain, and he comes, just puts it there, Not trying to do anything special with the ball.
Yeah, Shahid's not really contacting with everything. Do you think through his head now he's going, come on, what was it I was doing on Tuesday that I'm not doing now? What you were doing on Tuesday, that was just one of those days where you are just kissed by the cricketing gods, and a day that you'll remember for many years because it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, and there's another snick. Yeah, and of course, in that innings, there was no pressure on him, really. I mean, when he went out to bat, the team were in dire trouble. He went out and he had just a clear mind. I thought, you know what, I'm just going to swing the bat. He was dropped, I think, in that very early on, then a bit later on, and he just played with ease, played in relaxing mode, and he hit the ball in the middle every time.
Now, that was, in terms of style and follow-through, that's like a tape ball shot where you're showing off because he finished. Let's have a look. Have we got time to have a look? Perhaps we haven't. But, no, we won't see that. He's having fun as well.
Mahey puts this one in shorter. This should go to Mukhtar Singh. Did well there. The ball was bobbling around. Got his body behind it.
Yeah, he signalled that it had bounced up, didn't he? Could have caught one in the chops. Fielded it well. Ooh. Mohamed Rahman fairly missed out on that one. That was a bit short. Went to pull it, and it was just not as short as he thought it was. End of the over. Another good over from Hira Mahey. Completes his spell. Ooh, I'm just totting up in my head because it's not appeared on my screen yet. 36 for 1. And Hira Mahey, 2 overs, went for 11 runs and he took a wicket. His job is done from a bowling point of view. All he needs to do now is marshal his other bowling resources to restrict this total. I think I'd fancy my chances going out and skippering now and defending 198.
It's in the air. We'll drop safe. Mukhtar Singh, the bowler. Yeah, I think you would. You might even have a bowl. Do you think you'll have a bowl?
I don't think so,
No?
Rico. No. My bowling days were brief, eventful, thankfully forgettable, and definitely in the past.
No, you'd have a bowl. I mean, if you just see this ball from Mukhtar Singh. That's well bowled in the right area. He's got fielders there. That's going to split them. Well hit. Struck that very well. So, Mohamed Rahman playing some nice shots. Yeah, I mean, if there was a scurry of wickets now, and let's say there were, 73 for 7, 198 to get, you'd put yourself on to bowl.
Well, we've already seen one over in this match that went for 5 sixes, haven't we? So, if I had the one over that was the corresponding over to that one, just to even things up. Anyway, it's not about me. I'm sat here in the warmth of the commentary position. It's a much warmer morning than it's been the last couple of days. The sun is blessing us again today as well.
Pulled it Lyle, the ball before that wide, taking an edge. I mean, it was a sharp chance, but he didn't even get a chance to really get gloves onto it. Whether he saw it or not is another thing. Cannoning into his chest. That's why you saw him giving it a rub there. Of course, when you're standing up, anything like that is, well, they either hit the gloves and stay in, or they hit you. Comes Mukhtar Singh, or Vinod as he likes to be called. Bangs this in short, gets away with it again. That's twice. Mohamed Rahman has missed out on the short ball, opting to go forward, charging it rather than let it come onto the bat and hitting it over square leg, the mid-wicket area. Shahid Nazir on strike.
Again, just trying to overhit it. and it's counterproductive. You can understand why. I mean, the rate is over 24 now, 24 and over, so it needs a boundary every single ball.
Seems to be dragging that shot down, doesn't he? He's trying to hit it so hard that most of his shots, all of them have gone into the same part of the area, mid-wicket, rather than stand up like he was in that magnificent knock and hitting it straight. We're talking about hitting it straight and big. That's gone straight and big all the way over. 6 runs. Well, every time we mention that over rate, we see a big shot that just brings it back down again. They can just keep these big shots coming.
Yeah, well, every time we start talking about Shahid Nazir's batting, Mohamed Rahman puts his hand up and says, hang on, fellas, it's all about me. It's a good knock. Mohamed Rahman has gone on to 33 of a dozen balls. So he's certainly playing his part. Shahid Nazir, we know, can go big. Just at the blink of an eye, suddenly switch up a gear. If these two can stay together for a while, they stay in the hunt. But I say 24 and over, still the rate required. It's enormous. It's a big, big ask.
Gagandeep Singh on to bowl. It's a nice start from him. Nice bit of rhythm to his action. Kuldeep Lal obviously knew that because he's already moved back. He's not standing up. He knows that these are going to come through to him. So he's Gagandeep, the man who's going to make this breakthrough. That's too wide. Getting a bit of advice from players around him. Gracia Cricket Club on top at the moment, but they've just got to keep their calm. Just got to get through these overs. That's well hit again. It's in his arc. Anything there, he's just going to latch onto it. Good shot again. And this time it's Shahid. Finally finding, and that's the sort of shots he was playing. Instead of dragging it down to the mid-wicket area, he's finally got that one, got his body correct, hit that straight. That'll make him feel better.
The first one is really timed, isn't it? Well, has an inquiring look at the, imploring even look at the umpire. But no, couldn't reach that wide one, although the umpire was quite happy with it. Dot ball, they don't want too many of those. That's a great shot, that's coming our way, but it's big. Oh. The most nonchalant lean to one side in the scorer's tent there. No panic, not like me running off like a frightened whatever. Hey ho. No one's hurt. 6 more to the total.
Yeah, Majid Manib there, the book scorer, just didn't even flinch, did he?
Nope.
There he goes. That's another one. He's in the mood now. He's got it back. He's where he was before when he scored that century. Hitting it well, hitting it big. 6 more.
We got a different man on the book today. That's not a name I recognised. Was he on the book yesterday?
Who's this?
The gentleman you just mentioned, our book scorer.
Yeah.
Was he on there yesterday?
No, yesterday we had Awais.
Of course we did.
Awais Ahmed, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's why I didn't recognise him.
Overpitched, hit hard. It's going to beat the man. Terrific over this. Absolutely brilliant. Gagandeep. Wow. He's taken that, isn't he? He's taken some stick.
He has.
He's taken some stick.
He's gone for what? 23, is it? Yep, 23. So they're just up there, near enough with the rate. Halfway through the innings, 73 for 1. The target 199. So the maths tells me it's 25 and over now. But we've just seen it can be done.
Can be done, yeah.
Trilochan Singh. Trilochan Singh. I think he's been an ever-present in this team throughout the tournament. I could be wrong. And he's taken a wicket with his first ball. Just military medium pace, but caught there on the boundary. Who's that over there on the boundary, Rico?
I mean, seeing the way that catch was taken and how easily he made it look, I would say that's Mukhtar Singh. Yes, it is. He's an outstanding fielder, a great all-rounder, and yeah, he took that so well. Yeah, Mukhtar Singh, good catch. Gives us an opportunity. I was thinking about we were talking about the runs required per over. Well, remember that game yesterday where I think it was Hawks playing Catalonia Tigers, and Hawks needing 28 of the last over scored 27. So just goes to show, though it seems a lot, it can happen because the pressure all of a sudden goes onto the bowling side. Anyway, that's one wicket down. That'll make them feel a lot better.
Well, not the most convincing shot, but is off the mark. That's Taki ul Mazar. Just push one down the ground, a bit uppish. Now, brings Shahid back onto strike. Shahid Nazid, who's got to be the main man now, if they're going to get close with this chase, now that his big hitting captain has departed. And again, as Rico was saying earlier, just a mistimed heave into the leg side by trying to hit it too hard. And another single. So all in all, a nice over brewing for Trilochan Singh. He's taken a wicket, and then he's gone for 2 singles.
Yeah, Trilochan Singh and Paramjit Singh have been the main bowlers. That missed somehow. It's going to go all the way for 4 byes. How that missed the wicket?
Oh,
Somebody tell
me.
me.
He got an edge on it, but the umpire says no, it's byes. Rico says it's byes. So I am. There you go. Goes for a Yorker, gets it wrong, beats everyone and everything. Sorry, Rico, you were saying about Trilochan Singh.
Yeah, he's been one of their main bowlers, so you'd expect him to get a good over in here. And the other man that's bowled quite well for them is Paramjit Singh, but he's not down on the list today. I think that's well picked up. Shout of catch it.
Ooh. Slower ball. Batsman picked it immediately. It left the hand. Nice shot. Just a couple of inches too short. The fielder got hands to it but couldn't hold on. There we go.
That's the captain again, Mira Mahey. He's had chances. They've all been difficult. It's nothing easy. Did very well, in fact. It was one of those that was catching his fingertips, so he couldn't even try and flick it back in to the ground. Hit hard. Got to watch the bounce. Did well, the fielder. Haramakul Singh didn't have the best of time with the ball, but helping Trilochan Singh to keep his over pretty respectable, but most importantly, the run rate creeps up.
85 for 2, is it? 86 for 2. If this were a side batting first, 86 for 2 off 6, we'd be saying how well they're doing, how they are on top of the game, how they're taking the bowlers to task. And yet, in the context of this game, chasing that huge target, the fielders are completely relaxed, not stressing at all, not worried about the fact that they're getting a little bit of tap.
Oh, he's got hold of that beautifully. Too short. Step back. Bang! There we go. That's a nice welcome to the attack from Taki.
Yeah.
Taki Mazar saying thank you. You can bowl those to me anytime. So, Vijay Kumar, what you got? Okay. I thought for a moment that perhaps he'd gone too wide. It was within the lines. Dot ball. Good response.
Yeah, Taki looking to club that one again, but a bit leaden-footed with it, just thrust the front foot out, but not towards the pitch of the ball.
Oh, he's got hold of that. You're not going to do it to me twice, he says. That's a big, big six there on the offside. What a lovely, powerful shot.
Beautiful, wasn't it? The problem is, though, Rico, they can't afford to go .6, .6, .6 because the rate is over 28 and over now.
It's going to be one bounce again. Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Tim. And every time there's a delivery like that, that just goes for one. Even though it's a good shot, just one run, all of a sudden, the previous ball that was smashed for six means nothing. They need a flow of boundaries. Chase on again for the fielder.
Well, that, I think, is the 100 up for the side. So again, 100 up in the 7th over. Very, very healthy in the normal course of events. But things aren't normal here today. We're in the twilight zone. Well, what happened there was Taki was looking around him, waiting for a no ball signal from the square leg umpire because he thought that full toss was a little bit ugly. Umpire signalled nothing. Taki, because he'd looked around, was late setting off, and now he's got all the time in the world. He doesn't need to rush because he's on his way back to the dugout.
Yeah, once again, we've seen that a number of times from the bowler who's retrieved the ball himself and got the direct in. And I'm just watching the replay. I think the batsman probably had a fair comment, a fair question to ask the umpire about the height of that one. Did look high, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep. And I think he was surprised when Shahid called him down for the single. But there we go. He can take his pads off. He can put his pads in his bag because that is the end of his involvement in this match and indeed in this tournament. Each batsman here, this is the last throw of the dice for them. It's the 7th game for the Hovey's players. That was a half-hearted pull, which is fielded nonchalantly. So just a mere 5.5 a ball required now.
That's well hit. Nice shot. Straight over, out of the ground. It goes on to the top of the nets there, the practice nets, the other side of the fence. No, it's kind of wrong, isn't it? We're seeing good shots being played here. It's another lovely six there. And we're sounding a little bit flat because in context of the game, it's it can make no difference. But no, club this is a chase on for the fielder. This time the captain gets down low, gets the ball in. And that's exactly what we're talking about. I mean, Shahid Nazir is doing his utmost best. He's in his 40s now.
Yeah.
You know, so he's average at the moment. It's absolutely fantastic because that 100 he made was 116 not out, wasn't it? So he's going great guns, but even at this rate...
Oh, that's not him. No, I was getting confused by the yellow hats. That's... Concentrate, Tim, concentrate. That was Dilshad Ahmed.
Dilshad Ahmed gone, yeah. Yeah, so, and then when that happens, I mean, he's standing there now, Shahid Nazir, saying, what more can I do? You know, I've been asked to do it again. I'll try my best. As you said, Tim, if this was the first innings not we were watching here, we'd be saying he's doing a fantastic job. They're getting great guns.
Yeah. He can do no more, mate. The bowlers hemorrhaged runs. And the game was over as a contest at the mid-innings break. The fact that they've come out and played some nice shots is all credit to them. But it's in a losing course. And it would be nice if Shahid can carry his bat through this. Not out of the end with 50 or 60 odd. Huge round of applause for a dot ball.
Yeah, but I can give you some information, and this would probably could have all changed from, well, just straight after this game. The highest run scorer was so far always Ahmed for Falco. He was on 262. Now, I get a feeling that might have changed after this game. That's another very fine shot. So, it's getting a little bit of help, a bit of support from Abdul Rahman Ula, so that's nice. He'll be feeling a bit better about the task. Well, that seems to be the impossible task he's got in hand here. I mean, Shahid Nazir, another big hit from him. The fielders are just checking how many overs to go, you know, what's the run rate, blah, blah, blah. Maybe he's making them panic a little, you think?
Yeah, that big hit was actually Abdul Rahmanullah. And then it's the end of the over. So Shahid coming on now. 45 he's on. He's going to get a bit of 6 off this ball, isn't he? Of course he is.
Yeah, come on, mate. That'd be a fantastic achievement. After 116 on 34 balls. Here he is.
Vijay Kumar the ball. There it is.
Gone.
Look.
It's to your left. It's to your left. Relax, relax. It's right into the scoreboard here. Thumps it. Balle, balle, balle. Muy bien, chico. Well batted.
Great knock, wasn't it? Great, great knock. The fact I didn't see him celebrating it was because I was hiding under the table because I thought it was coming this way again. Smashing knock by Shahid Nazir. Now, don't get yourself out, young man.
Yeah, well batted indeed. Top performance to come out after scoring 100 and get to a half century again here. He's done amazingly well. And just to remind you, he's never scored 100 before in his life, and he scored 116 in 34 balls, and out here again in what seemed to be an impossible task, and still does. He's out there fighting. He hasn't given up. And the one thing that myself and Tim said is it'd be great if Hovis units, even though we didn't think they're going to win this game, come out with a positive attitude, and that they have, and they've made this into an absolutely brilliant game of cricket. Yeah, go on, say what you're thinking there. Come on, say what you think. Tim was looking at me with this look saying, no, they're not going to do that, are they?
I should never play poker, Rika. My expressions, the full range of expressions on my face.
Yeah.
Can't hide what I'm thinking.
No, we thought for a moment that he was going to get run out, but it weren't to be. He was safely home. And that would just be a single. He would have wanted to stay on strike. Now he's going to, well, that's a bit of fielding as well.
There you go. Man of many talents.
Yeah. So, Abdul Rahman Ula, can he get another boundary here? Certainly tries. We'll get a single. We'll get Shahid Nazir on strike. We'll continue to pound the ball. It's a chance here.
Oh, he's going to be out. Oh. Well, disappointing. Particularly disappointing for me. I like the lad. Would have been nice if he could have gone back-to-back not-outs after his lovely not-out ton the other day. But he's done a great knock. 52 of 22 balls in what was an impossible situation for him. He'll be pleased when he looks back on this tournament and have very fond memories of it.
Yeah, he's done a good job for his team here. He's made it respectable, hasn't he? What more could they ask?
Exactly. What more could they ask? It was never on, was it? It would have taken, as you say, lightning striking twice for Hoves to get near 199 target.
Yeah, but Tim, what he didn't do, and we see a lot of this, we see a guy who's either bowled really well or batted really well, and the next time they're up, they either go first ball, go for a duck. He didn't do that. He didn't disappoint. So that's great for him. This time's going to sail over Hakmal Singh this time. He took a good catch to remove the danger man, Shahid Nazir, but not this one. This one's enough on it to go over him. 6 runs. So the runs continue to go up. The boundaries continue to mount up.
Yep, it's good performance. Good performance by everybody except perhaps back in the early parts of the game, the Hervés bowlers.
Yeah.
Who had a game they might choose to forget.
Yeah, I started giving you some information about the batsmen. Like I say, it could change. So Awais Ahmed, before the start of this game, 262 runs. Then Prince Diman from Pak Moncada. Now we're going to see more of him later on 233. Hakmal Singh.
Is this top run scorers in the
Top
tournament?
run scorers in the tournament, yeah.
Okay.
And in third place was Ishan Patel, and that was off Raval Sporting on 189. So those were the top three before the start of this game. And like I suspect, maybe with that knock of Kuldeep Lal and also, of course, Shahid Nazir, that could have changed. Wickets, I'll give you those after the top three after this delivery from Hakmal Singh. Really surprised that that's given a wide, but the wide it is. So the top bowlers, no surprise here after his 5-wicket haul. Riaz Howlada, he's on 12. And that was from, of course, Bengali CC. He's gone. Yeah, stumped. Good work again from Kuldeep Lal, the wicket keeper. So Hakmal Singh coming back strong in his second over. And just to finish those off the bowling, so the most wickets taken, Riaz Howlada is on top, as I said. And then on 11 wickets, Sumer Safdar from United Cricket Club Hirona, Ibrar Hussain from Pak Moncada. They're both on 11. Now they'll feature again today. And then in third, 3 guys on 10 wickets, Gulam Sawa, Catalonia Tigers captain, Gurang Mayavanshi, the young left-arm spinner, and Ishan Patel. So Ishan Patel in third place in batting and bowling.
Lovely. It's not a test on that later, is there? I didn't get every single number that you just said there.
It's not a test on it, but remember, all of these guys, you know, we do the most valuable player. There is awards. Talking of awards, that's with our sponsors, trophy sponsor, Locker Lifestyle. So they all could be. Let's just see this ball come through. They slice that, shout of catch it, should be nice and easy. It is. Another wicket goes down as this game comes to a close.
Everybody looking around saying, are we required to do any more? Is there any more that we need to do? Batsman's had enough.
Yeah, so any of those guys I've mentioned, they're in the shout for MVPs, aren't they? And Locker Lifestyle provides some truly beautiful trophies. So everything up for grabs.
Not in this match, it ain't.
Not in this match. This match is probably ball or 2 away from the end of the innings. Our monitors are waiting to update. But it's been a great start to the day. Another great start to the day. We've had some very good games. First up.
We have. We've seen some big hitting. We saw a smashing game yesterday in Group A. We've seen some big hitting, even though it's not been a tight match here in Group B. And it's going to be another glorious day.
We'll take that, say the batsman. We'll take 2.
Well, I think I know. Is it me or is it you on Man of the Match?
We're going to follow the same pattern as yesterday. It'd be me.
Go on then. You can scuttle off and do that. I'm pretty certain I know who it will be, Rico. And that is it. Bats go under armpits, so to speak, and the batsmen wander off. The Gracia players rightly giving themselves a nice round of applause. Very, very happy with their work. They've got one more game before they call it a halt to their tournament. They are staying on for the next match against Pak Moncada. So that is happening in a mere 26 minutes. That game dragged its feet a little bit. But you can't really blame anybody. There were so many big hits. We're retrieving balls. So there we have it. Rico will hand the man of the match over to the recipient in a matter of moments. We've got the highlights showing there. A hopeless task for Hoves there. Let's just look down the batting order though and see who actually weighed in and got a few. Usman Mushtaq was out after 3 balls, wasn't he? Disappointingly. Mohammedur Rahman 33 off 13. Shahid Nazir that we saw go very, very recently there, 52 off 22. Taqi Mazar 21 off 9. So all of those, 2, 3 and 4, were getting after it. Run rates, all of those over 200. Strike rates well over 200. But it all proved too much, didn't it? And in the end, as we suspected, they actually failed to get home by the enormous number of 63. The loss there is actually larger than some of the total innings we've seen in earlier matches. What to expect coming up, as I say, next match. Gracia, after that fine performance, will be playing Pak Moncada. That's 10:30 here, local time, 25 minutes time. Match number 3 today, which is match 55 in ECS Barcelona, is Hira Sabadell against Catalunya. Now, Catalunya are currently sat second in the table behind Falco. And everything gets a little bit exciting, and we'll all be grabbing for calculators and run rates and scratching our heads, because those last 2 matches this afternoon do matter. I say Hira Sabadell against Catalunya, who are in second, and then the final match of the day. And I would just like to, whoever put the schedule together for ECS Barcelona, I would like to pat them on the back and buy them a drink, because it is Falco who sit top of the table at the moment against Catalunya, who knows where they will sit after that match against Hira Sabadell. So Catalunya against Falco will almost certainly have a bearing over who is first and who is second and which way round that is, and that will affect the semi-final draw for tomorrow. Looking ahead to tomorrow, the final day of 3 weeks of great cricket here in Barcelona. Finals day, 8:30 in the morning. First semi-final is the first place in Group A against the second place in Group B. And at 10:30, the second semi-final is the other way round, so to speak. First place in Group B against second place in Group A. So, it's important to know who is going to be first and second, so that they know who they're going to play in the semi-finals. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, though. There is still cricket to be had today, but just that mention, just that reminder that tomorrow, if you put nothing else in your diary, the one thing you need to put in your diary for tomorrow is at 3:30 here, local time in Spain, is the final. 3:30 on Friday, on day 15 of this tournament, we will find out who is the champion of European Cricket Series Barcelona. I'll be back in a few minutes with that second game on today's card. Rico is over there with the man of the match. They're having a laugh, they're having a joke. It's going to be no surprise to anybody whatsoever. Rico's in position. I'll stop wittering, hand you over to Rico now. Rico, who's the man of the match, as if we didn't know?
Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, the man of the match. Well, what a great game we saw here first up today. It's absolutely awesome. Gracia Cricket Club decided to turn up to the party against Hovis Units. Now, Kuldeep Lal, man of the match. Well done. Now, you're man of the match for 2 stumpings, is that right? What else did you do? Oh, no. Nothing. There was a small other thing you did today, scoring 100. 110 of 33 balls. Congratulations. Kuldeep, this morning when I saw you and I was talking to you and your team, what did we talk about?
Nothing, just they told me to playing like a natural game, so that's what I did. So playing a natural game, so I made 100, so I'm quite happy. So they always had a faith in me, so they told me play and go and play your natural game. So that's why I want to dedicate this 100 to all my teammates. They encouraged me a lot during this tournament because we had a bad luck, so that's why.
Yeah, I mean, going into this game and watching that performance, anybody watching, and when I say anybody, millions of you watching around the world would have thought, how can this team be sitting at the bottom of that group? Because though you won your last game, you still were at the bottom. You're a talented side. It just didn't work for you, did it? This tournament, this series, European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, you just couldn't get the best of your batting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, coach. We had a no luck. So it's a depend on game. It's a T20, T10 format. So we had bad luck. So we tried our best, but there was no chance. So they played well, and that's all.
Yeah, I mean, one of the conversations I had with the team was to say, are you going to perform today? Because I know they've got big players. They've got Khalid, they've got Mukhtar Singh, they've got their captain as well. And also the man you made a very good partnership with, 166 with Al-Mudar Hussain. For one moment, I thought that the two of you were going to go on to score and beat the highest European Cricket Series partnership of 178. It was on, and then unfortunately Al-Mudar got out. Then I thought, well, okay, we're going to see Khalid Lal get his 100. Well, you gave a chance on 98. You were a little bit lucky, but sometimes, like you said, you've had your bad luck. Sometimes you need the good luck, and the luck changed for you today.
Yeah, when we were playing, I was playing with Alamdar Hussain. Then I said, okay, we have a great start, so we need to put like a highest run on the board. So then when we were equal scoring, so he gave his wickets, So we were trying to do our best and highest score in this tournament because we didn't have enough, So that's why we want to leave here like a higher score in this tournament. So let's see.
Yeah, now you're right back on against another top side who haven't performed 100% to what we know they can. Pak Moncada. That's going to be a tough game. They've got a good bowling attack.
Yeah, we will try our best again. So let's see, because we have our batting line very strong. So if they have a bowling side strong, so we will try our best and we will try to put another one big total on the board.
Yeah, thank you, Khalid. So yeah, it's for me, scoring a T10 100 is something special. You're right up there on the Hall of Fame now in the European Cricket Series. Congratulations. Very well done, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
And, well, there you have it, Khalid Lal. What a great knock that was. Another master blaster in European Cricket Series. And he's right back on again, this time against Pak Moncada. It's going to be a good match. That's starting at 10:30 Spanish time.
And we are back, European cricket fans, as we edge ever closer to finals cricket. We have match number 54 coming up now. We've got Pak Moncada versus the Gracia Cricket Club. Now, do not underestimate this match. Pak Moncada, one of the strongest teams in the competition, still have a mathematical chance of reaching the semi-finals, but they must win this game. Gracia Cricket Club, in the middle of a game right now, we just saw them smash 198, the highest score of this whole tournament. So it's actually shaping up to be a really, really good game. I'm going to toss the coin. Trusty tournament ref, Rob Kemming, as always. Pak Moncada to the home side. Head's the call. It's a head. Okay. You won the toss? No. Let's get you on the camera, mate. You won the toss. What are you going to do?
Bat first.
Okay, you're going to bat first. It's worked pretty well for you in that game, so is that why you're going again?
Yes. पहले मैच में काफ़ी अच्छी बैटिंग की है लड़कों ने और कोशिश करेंगे ऐसे ही अगले मैच में भी ऐसे ही खेलें.
Yeah, he's pretty confident about his batting and they'll look to continue their performance like this.
Great, you must be very, very happy with that performance. That's what we thought you had in you. So you must be very happy. 198, the highest score in the competition so far.
सबको पता था अपने पोटेंशियल है फाइनली बाहर आया था उससे बड़ा खुश होंगे और 198 हाईएस्ट स्कोर ये टूर्नामेंट का.
ये हमें पता है हमारे काफ़ी अच्छे लड़के खेलते हैं और बैड लक रहा तो पिछले मैचों में और हमारी टीम काफ़ी अच्छी है और आगे भी अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे.
He's very confident about his team. They really have a good team and just because of bad luck they couldn't make it, but they're going to continue this performance in the next game.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to watching this next game. Good luck. All right, mate, so you're in the field. What would you have done if you'd won?
Yes, we try our best to minimum runs we bowled out like 70, 60, so then we can chase maximum 5 to 4 hours, so then we have chance, we make to good average, but more important things we should win this game, so we try our best because last game man and blue for me as a captain is totally shocked because 9 ball and 32 runs and they chase it, so this is the beauty of T10 cricket, so we never know what happens. So last game we try our best, we do 100%. I'm still confident to my team, so hopefully must win games, so we try our best to make a good average win, so then we can see if we have little chance to for the semi-final.
Yeah, well, you still do have that chance, but you really need to win big in this game, and you need a couple of other results to sort of go your way, but it's still there, it's still on the table, so good luck, hope it goes well, and all the best for the game. So Gracia Cricket Club have won the toss again, and again they're having a bat.
Well, thanks very much, Steph. Well, Gracia win the toss and elect to bat, and why wouldn't they, having just batted first in the last match and scored the best part of 200 runs? It'd be madness not to, wouldn't it? Can they match those exploits? Well, they've got a different bowling attack to do it against. It's a sharp bowling attack for Pak Moncada. Pak Moncada are missing a couple of vital players, though, and Rico has more details of that. But an interesting game. Now, let's just remind ourselves as well that Gracia are still playing for, whatever you want to call it, fun, for pride, for honour, for the sheer joy of playing cricket. But Pak Moncada, this is a vital game for them in the context of the tournament overall. They need to win this one to keep any chance alive of still figuring in the final day's play tomorrow. So, they lose this, and they are out of it. So, Pak Moncada, perhaps more nervy than Gracia, who have just had a lot of fun in the previous game and will probably hope to have a lot of fun in this one. Rico, interesting times.
Very interesting. As you'd expect, no change in the lineup from Gracia Cricket Club. Kuldeep Lal, the Centurion, on strike, and Alamuddin Hussain supported him very well in that 166 partnership at the non-striker's end. The man who's got to try and break this partnership, well, we've seen a lot of him, Nawazish Ali. In he comes with the first ball of this second match. Match 54. Starts with a dot. Pak Moncada are very much a strong bowling team. That's their strength. I say that even though on this occasion, like in the last two games, they're missing paceman Usman Ali. Still got this man Nawazish Ali and Raja Adil. Raja Adil choosing not to open the bowling today. Normally he's the first one up, the captain. Well hit, is in the air, it's well taken. Well, there you have it. It's one of the things that myself and Tim were talking about earlier. So, anyway, what a great catch. And me and Tim were saying before, we were talking about Shahzad Nazir, the Centurion, how he came out for Hovis units. And even though he scored a great 100, that a lot of pressure was on him. And quite often what happens is, in the next innings, you don't quite perform and you're out for a duck. Your luck isn't on your side. That's exactly what's happened with Kuldeep Lal in the first match when he scored that 110 of 33 balls. He had a stroke of luck. This time round, no such chance. He's hit the ball, he's hit it hard, but a very, very good catch taken there by the fielder, Saeed Mir. So, wonderful start for Pat Concara. I was saying they're a bowling outfit. Well, that's what they needed to do. Knock out the top man early. They've taken one of them.
Well, you said well hit, Rick, and it was well hit. And it was just plucked out the air. And plucked out the air by the shortest man on the field.
Yeah, didn't he take it well above his head in the end? Great start, and maybe Raja Adil here, walking back to the boundary. His plan has worked. He didn't open the bowling. He's given it to Nawazi Ali, and he's taken the top wicket.
Well, what a start.
Almudar Hussain now on strike. So can he continue his good form? Just hits that over the top, knows exactly what he was doing there. Some people may have thought a bit risky, but he knows where the fielders are. The difference between his style and Kuldeep Lal's, well, we might see that in this knock of his. He's very much knows where the players are. He's very skillful, very talented, guiding the ball in the right areas. Kuldeep Lal, you won't mind me saying so, is all about the power. But in this occasion for him, the power wasn't enough. A great grab. He's on his way back. Out for a duck, the Centurion. That's the way this game goes.
Yeah, Kuldeep Lal, it's all about sitting on his backside for 10 overs. That's what he is. What a disappointment. But it gives other people an opportunity to shine.
Yeah, and it gives Pat Moncada, as you size it up really well, Tim. This is a massive game for them. They need a win. And I think perhaps a good win as well. And by that I mean it needs to be comprehensive. It needs to help see if they can push their net run rate up as well. It still may not be enough. It all depends what happens in the other games here today. But they can only do their bit, and that is to win and win big. At the moment, they've started well. It's another chance.
That would have been just as impressive as the first catch, wouldn't it, Rico? But goes to hand, but then goes to ground. But it would appear that Nawazish is all over these Gracia batsmen.
Diving one-handed attempt.
Well, it's a great opening over from Nawazish. You said they were a bowler short, but if a man like that can step into the breach, you're not missing much. Takes 1 for 6 and takes a key wicket in there.
So, Raja Adil still electing to save himself.
This is Amir Shahzad.
It's a nice shot, nicely played. That shows the timing and the class of this player. Now, I've mentioned already some players missing from Pat Moncada. So Usman Ali, the pace bowler, Kazir Ali. Well, myself and Tim have just looked at ourselves, and you know, you get some of those. Just see this ball first. This It's going to go through the gap. Whether it will go all the way, no. Fielder gets a touch on it. 2 runs. Yeah, those emojis you get on the phone, you know, and you know there's that one with the little face in total shock and surprise, where we've both looked at each other with that look on our faces, because we've just looking down the list, and I was just about to mention, or looking around the pitch to see where Prince Damian was, and he's not there. He's not featuring in this game. What a big player that is not to have in your
Prince
lineup.
Damian has been man of the match. He's influential with bat and with ball, and he is not here for Pac Moncada today. Has to be either an injury or an availability thing. It certainly isn't on form. He's been an absolute star. There's a big shot that could go for... Oh! Should have been caught. Could have been caught.
It'd be interesting to see this again, just how much inside he was, how far that was. What another opportunity goes down. He was inside, his feet were inside. That was a straightforward one. It's gone down. So this time it's Almudar Hussain who's having the chances and the bit of luck. He's being supported there at the moment by his captain, Hiramahe. Now with Prince Damian also missing from this lineup, I mean, they've got to try and restrict Gracia to around about 90, I would think, because we haven't seen any other depth in their batting, have we?
I think we've seen Ibrahim Hussain get a few, but he's certainly been the focal point, Prince Damian, of the Pac Moncada batting, and that's going to leave a big hole there in the order. The captain, Adil Raja, is a mere 20 metres to my left on the boundary. I'm almost tempted, I don't want to put him off, but tempted to sidle over and find out where Prince Damian is today. But it won't affect his availability. It won't suddenly conjure him into being, though, will it? That's a nice shot. I've turned into you there, Rick. I'm interrupting myself.
I told you it would be catching sooner or later.
There you go.
You've done well. You've taken it to almost the end of this series, into this day, match 54 of 60. Yeah, he does well there, Almudar Hussain. He gets into line well. Doesn't particularly find the middle of the bat all the time, but does enough to loft the ball over the top of the infield. So Namaz Shahzad's first over, going for 17, wasn't quite the plan, but having said that, a couple of catches went down. Wow, that's absolutely beautiful. The bowler, Nawazi Ali, deciding he's going to come in and bang this one in. And the captain, Mira Mahey, just stood his ground and said, fetch it.
Yeah, I think Nawazish Ali, perhaps believing the publicity when I said what a good opener he was, thinking he's better than he is, dropped it in short. Perhaps not quick enough to give the hurry up to the batsman on this track, and that just sat up. And as you say, beautifully dispatched by Hiramahe.
Oh, and then he plays an ugly looking swipe. I mean,
that's ugly. There was no timing or anything there, Rico, was there?
No, and trying to play that ball in an area where, well, you wonder why. He's got the shots. He should have been just front foot playing that towards us in this gap here. But yeah, that was ugly. Nawazish Ali gets the dot ball in, and he comes in again. He'd be focusing on that area, no doubt. He does. Seeing perhaps a weakness outside that off stump from Hiramahe.
Yeah, it's much better line and length now, isn't it? He's recovered beautifully from getting clattered off that short ball that he started the over with. And if he can just keep it out there, that nagging length outside off stump for the rest of the over, he shouldn't have too much trouble.
There we go, that's better. Now when you've got that in the closet, why are you trying to play those sort of balls there out to mid-wicket and make it look ugly? Just stood his ground, stood up straight, stood up tall, and just punch this through. Look at this, beautiful. Yeah, absolutely delightful shot. Has time for a few pictures as well to be taken. That's good. It's good cricket.
Yeah, no, he's just over pitching slightly, turned it into the half volley. And that was the easiest of easy shots for a batsman of this class.
Takes his time, composes himself, a little shuffle, a nice smooth running. Darts that one towards the legs, gets away with it, leg buys. Let me just go back to talking about Pat Moncada and their batting. Well, they lost after posting 109 for 3 against Men in Blue. That was a shock result. Men in Blue getting it with only 2 wickets down. And then they were really up against it against Hovis. When Hovis unit scored 123 for 4. And they needed 80 runs of 34 balls from Prince Damian to win that game. He was the only man up for it. The rest of the team were flat. It's in the air. And a good catch, and a very vital catch.
That is a terrific catch because he was backpedaling. It was over his head and he sort of snatched it once it had gone past him. That is Ibra Hussain, the man I mentioned who's going to have to step into the breach when it comes to batting. Also important from a bowling point of view. He bowls those nagging slow medium paces. But an excellent catch, very athletic catch.
And he needed to take it because the point I'm trying to make, giving you those summaries there, is that the man who got them the runs and got them that vital victory that's kept their hopes alive is not playing this game. They're also missing his opening partner, Kazir Ali. So Pat Moncada, what they've got to do is restrict the runs, keep them to about 90 and then try and get them. And right on call, Raja Adil is coming on. A batsman coming in, I think this looks like Mukhtar Singh Vinod. In my books, when I've seen him bat and he's batting at his best, he's one of the cleanest hitters of the ball I know. He, like Kuldeep Lal, other than that last innings where Kuldeep got 100, hasn't really performed to the ability he can. Now, Kuldeep hasn't in this one. Almudar Hussain is also gone. Is this the time for us to see the best of Mukhtar Singh Vinod? We shall see. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. He's captain on strike.
Just nudged into the onside. Easy single. Gentle start to the over. Nothing too explosive. We've seen the odd big hit. But Adil Raja is a canny bowler. And he'll be looking to keep things tight here. He's bringing his man up, who was fine leg, into the ring so he can put a man back on the extra cover boundary.
And he comes.
I heard a bit of bat in that. And I think everybody else did. And the stifled appeals suggest that they didn't think that was out at all.
Doesn't seem to be running in as smooth as we've seen. He's stuttering a little. A bit like Zulkaman Haider was yesterday when we were watching Zulkaman bowl. Just watch him again. Here he comes. Yeah, a bit gingerly. Take the single this time. So Vinod Singh gets off the strike, gets off the mark. It's a chance.
Not only does he spill it, he lets it slip over the rope. His captain just stood stock still after he delivered that ball, watching, waiting, praying for the catch. Nothing doing.
Yeah, he's holding his neck a bit here, Roger. Now, one of the things he told me when we saw him bowl at his best, when he was man of the match, he said to me he's been struggling with an injury and that's why he's not been bowling so well. He's holding that neck again, but yeah, I think that drop catch will hurt him more than his neck at the moment, because not only was it dropped, the fielder then kicked it on the volley over the boundary for 4 runs, and then, well, that'll hurt as well. Next ball, bang, a nice looking shot for 4. Not much the fielders could do about that in between both of them.
Nice shot, wasn't it? Didn't try to overhit it. Again, just latched onto that length. Swung through it. Beautifully placed between those 2 fielders.
Hiram Hay on strike. Raja Adil, and he comes again. That's well flicked away. There is a fielder there. Picks it up, gets the throw in straight away. The end of another over.
And again, still finely balanced. 4 overs gone. 46 for 2 is the score.
Yeah, if Gracia have done their homework, they'll be happy with this. If these two, I mean, Vinod Mukhtar hasn't really got going yet, Mukhtar Singh. The captain, Hiram Hay, okay, he's had a slice of luck. He'll be wanting to keep these two to stay there for about 3 more overs at least, going at this rate, and then allow him, Vinod, and the rest of the gang to have a good old bash towards the end and try and get to anything between 100 and 120 will do them. They know that will put the pressure on Pat Moncada, especially when they're missing some of the key players.
What a man I was chatting about earlier, Ibra Hussain, who needs to excel in all departments today to fill that big gap. Comes on.
Oh, there she goes. That's a good one. Ginna Sona Shaka picked that up. Absolutely beautiful. Captain Hiram Hay leading the charge, leading by example.
He's just generally nagging wobblers that he bowls, Ibra Hussain, and posed no problems with that one to Hiram Hay, who said, thanks, let's have another one.
Yeah, let's see the reply. It's going to be good. This time he's gone for outside the off stump, and that's an even better shot, really, that one. Well, what does the bowler do? Ibra Hussain thinking, well, come on, guys, can't give me stick for that. I'm putting it in the right areas. He's just hitting it big. And I'm watching Hiram Hay every time he's playing those genuine shots. He's finding the ropes easy. Every time he's trying to power it there, he's mishitting it. Ooh, that's going to be a no ball.
He's certainly got into Ibra Hussain's head with those big shots, hasn't he, Ibra? Just the mind's a little bit scrambled, as it might well be, watching those 2 big balls go way over his head. Oh, come on, Ibra. He tried to dig one in at that pace. What is he trying to do? Dig one in, and in the end, it's a no ball.
It's a wide ball, but still a free hit, because there was a free hit before that. So, yeah, he's struggling, isn't he?
He is.
Just watching Vinod Mukhtar, he's so eager to get to the other end. Every time, I keep calling him Vinod Mukhtar, I'm confused. He's known as Vinod. Let's just stick to Vinod Singh. Vinod, he's darting down, trying to get to the other end. He's in danger of getting himself run out. He's got to just calm down a little bit.
Well, Ibra Hussain is a class act, but he's certainly not looking at the moment.
Hiram Hay's put him off. Sorry, Tim. He's moving around, putting him off.
Well, at least he gets one in the business area. He might have even fluked a wicket there with the full shot from Hiram Hay. As you say, Hiram Hay, when he doesn't try to overhit it, it's looking good. When he has a swipe at it, it's looking a bit ragged.
So Vinod gets to the other end. He's been dying to get there. What can he do? Vinod Singh on strike. Just slicing it away. You can hear his camp, the Gracia Cricket Club dugout, saying, easy, easy. He's just trying to calm him down, and I think that's what he needs to do. He seems to be a little bit too excited at the moment. Ibra Hussain.
He's got a wicket, bless him. Has he got a wicket?
Well, it's the one man there who, if he's going to take the catch, he took an absolute blinder to dismiss Kuldeep Lal, and then he takes that and does an acrobatic finish to it.
To make sure it goes on the highlights reel, Syed Hashim Mir takes a lovely catch, and then, as you say, a little somersault at the end. Lovely. He's obviously not a shy man because he's got that shock of blonde hair, which I suspect isn't his natural colour.
Well, he's right in front of us. We can ask him if you want. Shall I go tap him on the shoulder?
I can see his roots coming through. Great catch, though. Great catch. 2 smashing catches in the match so far.
Well, we said that Ibra Hussain had to stand up and show what he's made of. He went for a lot of runs, but what he did do, thanks very much to the man we talked about, the man who took the catch, he has got rid of the captain. So now we're deep into the Gracia batting. And we're just checking if that went all the way for 4. It did, all the way. So Vinod Singh finally timing one. He's, like I said, been a bit excitable. He's swung the bat at things. He's got inside edges and top edges. That will make him feel a little bit better. Now he's got to be the man who takes charge of setting a decent total.
Oh, that hurts for a bowler, doesn't it?
Yeah, and especially when it's your captain. That's consecutive boundaries there. That one wasn't, again, the most convincing. Fielder should have stopped it.
Yeah. Raja Adil just needs to take everybody basically in hand and say, come on guys, we're looking ragged. We're not the side that we appear to be at the moment. Let's tighten things up. We need to win this. Slightly over pitch, but gets away with it, just a single. He's shaking his head ruefully as he walks back to his mark, Rico. He's a man in under pressure.
Bikramjit Singh, what we know of him is he doesn't hang about. He likes to smash it big. And on his day, he scores them quickly. Let's see if this is going to be his day. Raja Adil. It's a good ball to him, not giving him anything. Pitched up to drive. We'll have a swing at. Well bowled. And well played as well. Takes a single. Oh, that's a delightful shot. I mean, you look at the offside field and what he's got to do to get that ball past him to the boundary. What a lovely shot this was. Let's watch this again.
Yeah, there's 3 separate fielders interested in that out there, and not one of them could get near it. And they all sort of convene as it goes over the line.
It's turning out to be a very good over for Gracia Cricket Club. It's well bowled, very well played. Vinod is starting to move his feet well now. Every so often he just shuffles across, but it's getting in line with the ball, and the bat's coming down nice and straight.
Yeah, it's not the tidiest of overs. Went for 17 in the end. Not a disaster, but just letting Gracia get away with it now a little bit. The wickets keep pegging them back, and then a few big shots. They only had 6 overs, already on 80. So certainly Pat Moncada are going to have to chase a few if they're going to stay in this tournament. Amar Shahzad is the man with the ball again.
Full toss, punished, one bounce, 4.
Yeah, no sign of Pat Moncada finding a tight bowler. Everybody they bring on seems to be a little bit wayward at the moment.
It's good from Vinod. Plays the big shot and quite happy to take the single, rotating the strike.
Bit of a heave, doesn't get all of it. Rehearses the shot as he's running through on the single, rehearses the shot that he meant to play. Bikramjit Singh. As you say, Rico, he can get on with it as well.
Shadow catch it. If there's one man that can, is the little man in front of us here, Saeed Hasim Mir, but there's no way he's going to catch that.
No, for a moment, Rico and I had a quick glance at each other and thought, oh, it's another one for him. He's going to take 3 catches, but it's just a little bit long. And it sails away for 6 runs.
Interesting, I was just watching Vinod's footwork there again. He sort of went across and came back to where he was to play that shot, so he's moving around a lot. And I'm watching that on the monitor because Saeed Hasim Mir, where he's fielding, he's right in front of us, so I'm having to look at the monitor. So I've seen Vinod come down on a ball that all the way down leg stump. He's sort of come a third down the wicket, and there's an appeal for LBW. Wow. I think if Adrian VWD was out there, there would be one of those stairs. You know that stair he has?
Oh, he has a variety of stairs. He doesn't just have the one, he has the full range of umpirial, is that a word? Empirical, perhaps, stairs. He can convey a message with a raise of an eyebrow and a tut. That's a very, very nice shot. Just picked up off his pads, lifted on the leg side, 1 bounce, 4.
Yeah, have a look at his footwork here. Watch the footwork. Absolutely beautiful. He's in his mode now, and I said before he came in, and he didn't demonstrate it straight away. Bless him, it took him a while to get into his rhythm. But when he's going, when he's in flow, he's for me, the most beautiful and elegant batsman to watch. He's one of the best here in Spain, I feel. He hits the ball sweet, moves around, a very good cricketer. And we've seen his ability in the field. He took a great catch. He can turn his arm over again as a bowler. No wonder that he does feature in the Spanish national team, part of that setup. Good, talented cricketer.
Well, he's at non-strikers end now. It's the end of the over. New over. Just the single. We'll have a look at him now. And his beauty, as you say, he's a beautiful batsman.
Beautiful batsman, yeah.
Beautiful. Usman Ali is the bowler.
Shadow, catch it.
Well, that's very well run. Or is it? Yes, it is. Good work by the keeper. Flat on its back, 1 stump to aim at, and manages to knock the bails off. But the umpire says, no, safe in his ground. Good work, good cricket all round. Good fielding on the boundary, good throw.
The keeper did very well there. He was off balance. We just see him here. He's taking the ball here off balance. Still managed to get a direct hit on the stumps. Usman Ali.
Actually, is it Usman Ali? I might be... It's not, it's Ghulam Sabah.
He's certainly wearing Usman Ali's number, isn't he?
He is, but it's Ghulam Sabah. I am so sorry. Yep, I gave you a wrong steer there. As you say, we've seen Usman Ali wearing 56 in the tournament. I naturally It just saw it and went to it. But Usman Ali not in the squad, not in the team today.
Shout of catch it. Oh, has he got it? Now, we've seen some juggling before, but that tops the juggling. If there was, Locker Lifestyle, if you have an award for juggling, we have a contender. Look at this.
He couldn't go back, he couldn't move back, he was right on the rope, he knew exactly where he was, look. So he couldn't step back to try and retrieve it. Oh, he had about 5 goes at that. I bet you can't do chainsaws though. Have you ever seen anybody juggling chainsaws? That's an act. You don't want to sit in the front row when you do that.
We've seen something like that on one of those talent shows, haven't
Yeah.
we? I seem to remember, and everybody sort of going, something's going to happen, we don't want to. Well, Poldy waited a long time for it. And of course, we should know. I mean, now that we're looking at him, and we're not just looking at the number on his shirt, we should know Ghulam Sabir, because he cooked for us yesterday a magnificent lunch, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. It's all falling into place now.
Yeah, so
It's recognising people when they're in their kit, and then when they're out of the kit, out of context. Yeah, hopefully he won't listen to the commentary where I got his name wrong for 2 balls, because he might not give us any more food.
well, we got it right in time for if that juggling catch was taken, we would have got
There
the
you go.
right man. But yeah, he won't mind. He won't mind. He'll just spice your curry up a little bit more next time. Ibrahim Hussain.
Got a little bit of tap in his first over, went for 17. No ball, wonder what that was for.
Fielding infringement looks like the square leg umpire is saying.
Oh, as if life hadn't been hard enough for Ibrahim Hussain. Bowls a nice ball that only goes for a single, and yet it is called a no ball.
Not too much damage done with the free hit. Vinod Singh back on strike. It's going well. 38 of 18.
Oh. And Ibrahim seems to be continuing where he left off with the last over, struggling to find his line.
He hasn't really got into a flow today, has he? No consistency. We've seen him sometimes. He's there all the time. It's just poetry in motion. But today he's really struggled.
Yep, it's not settled, it's not found it. Got hit a couple of times, which might have thrown him off it. But in the last over, certainly his mind seemed a little bit scrambled. Well, there we go. That's brought a smile to my face. I hate to see a man going through mental anguish, and that will release a lot of the pressure that has been building up between the 2 ears of Ibrahim Hussain. Nice wicket. Pushes one through a little bit quicker. And Bikramjit Singh plays all round it. Well done, Ibrahim. You've brought pleasure to an old man. It's hard to do, and it makes things far more interesting in terms of the tournament overall, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Oh, there's a slick. Thought he was going to get another there. Now, that's an interesting bowling style. Well, did you see that? Did you see what I was trying to point to you?
Didn't. I knew you were pointing. I knew you had something to say, but...
He had both his trousers at one point rolled right up. So he was like wearing 3/4.
Ah, maybe that's a secret signal to the wicketkeeper that I'm going to bowl the wrong one.
Ah, yeah, you reckon? Well,
Probably not, no. It's not that secret, is it?
Well, we're at that stage now, the batting line up with the guys coming in. just a case of swing and hope, really. This time he's lucky to get back. Vinod Singh reluctantly trots to the other end. And, well, you know why. That was the end of the over. So Gracia, well, I was saying they need to be looking between 110, 120. They'll feel that if they get that Pat Moncada, being that there are a few of their main players down, will struggle. So they've more or less achieved that. Now it all comes down to how well they bowl.
Ghulam comes
gone.
on for a second. Yes, indeed. Batsman doesn't even need to look at the umpire. He's on his way. And Ghulam, who we have finally correctly identified, takes a wicket with his first ball of his second over. Only went for 6 in his first over, so it's been a nice, tight, containing spell so far. And there's a wicket in reward, and it's a prize wicket as well, because it's Mukhtar Vinod Singh. It's not. I got the wrong batsman, didn't I?
Yeah, he wanted to be there.
Yeah.
But he didn't get there, did he?
Of course
He
it
was
wasn't. That's right.
reluctantly
Yeah,
walked
he
to the
wanted
other
at
end.
the end of the over. There you go. It's tricky stuff, this commentary sometimes, isn't it? It's not just reading numbers.
So the Curry Master has a wicket. In he comes again. Ghulam Sawer. Could have another, has he? He does. 2 and 2. The only good thing about that wicket is the batsmen have crossed.
Yep, that was a good catch. That was a very, very good catch. He knew exactly where he was. He had a look down there.
He's your
he
man.
wasn't touching the rope. Ibra Hussain
Your man,
had a bit of a
yep.
torrid time with the ball, although he did take 2 wickets, but went for 27 runs. That's an excellent, excellent catch.
Now, many people will say 2 for 27 in T10 is not bad.
Many people might say that. Who am I to argue? No, at that rate, that'd be, what, 135 off 10 overs? Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a hat-trick here for the Curry Master. Ghulam Sawer, come on. He's got to get the main man out. Vinod's going to go for this, whatever. So there is the opportunity. He goes for it. Chance of catch it. Oh!
There was a man right under it on the rope. He, for some reason, he seems to be apologising to his team, but it was about, I don't know, 5 metres over his head. What he's apologising for, I do not know.
So Vinod has hit hard. Oh, and both of them put each other off. I'm just trying to do a couple of things at a time. I'm trying to see where Vinod is in terms of his score. I think that may...
I think that's 49, I think,
that's 49?
I believe so.
There's so much going on at the same time. I wouldn't want to miss his 50.
49 off 21, I make it.
49. That's hit hard. And 12, that's...
Oh! Now, did he field that way at a foot over the line? That's a run out, if it wasn't a 4. But the crucial thing, yes, the thing to take notice of is Mukhtar Vinod Singh for 45 minutes. This match take place in front of us. But that is exactly what we're going to do now. Rico Fall and myself, Tim Ames, are going to guide you through it. Fascinating stuff. Pat Moncada need to win this, and then they need results with Catalunya Cricket Club to go their way. But all they can do is score the runs. Here we go.
Very good start from the captain, Hiro Mahei, who was certainly the pick of their bowlers in their first match, first up this morning. Starts with a dot ball in good areas as well.
Yep, your openers, number 69 is Farouk, and number 100 is Akhtar Iqbal Khan. Farouk Sahel, the wicket keeper. The left-handed Akhtar Iqbal Khan. Helps one round the corner. Not the most convincing of shots, but he is off the mark, which is so important as a batsman. It's so less nervy being on one than it is on naught. There's no real reason to it, is there? Because if you get off one, you've failed. Get out off one anyway, you failed. But hey-ho. Hiramahe comes in again. And he's been clobbered out the ground, Rico.
Oh, he's launched into that. Beautifully played. Both batsmen get off the mark, as you say. And then bang, that's a beauty. That'll make him feel good.
Yep, the chase is on. As Sherlock Holmes would say, the game is afoot.
Say that again. He will say what?
Sherlock Holmes always used to say to Watson, Watson, the game is afoot. And it meant that, you know, the chase is on. We have a case on our hands. Let's get out there and catch criminals. The game is afoot.
I'm forever learning from you, Tim. I should be so grateful. I'm forever learning. Here we go. Better bowl. Tucked him up. They're going to have to run quick. Throw comes in. Wicket-keeper making sure he retrieves the ball, so there's no chance of any overthrows. Nice positive start. Pat Moncada.
Oh, that's an horrible. Can I say horrible again?
Yeah,
horrible shot.
Say it as I shake my head.
Well,
in disbelief.
There you go. There's a man who knows he needs to get on with it. Akhtar Iqbal Khan reaching for one, playing all round it. Never got into line. Envisaged that going somewhere towards Madrid. And he's just basically going back towards the dugout.
Yeah, ganda shot. Maria, bar aa gaya banda. That wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. He won't want to see that again, and he won't want anybody coming up to him and said, "Hey, what's this about?" When they've got it playing on their mobile phone or whatever. That wasn't good. It wasn't what his team needed. He's really put a lot of unnecessary pressure on them. Yeah, they need to score runs, but to give you a wicket away like that in the last ball of that first over. 9 for 1.
9 for 1. 1 over the power play gone. New bowler coming on is Kulwant Singh. Kulwant Singh.
Yeah, welcome Kulwant Singh. I don't think we saw much of him in the first game. He certainly didn't bat, I know that. I don't remember him bowling. So Kulwant Singh, thanks, this one short. He'll get a wicket. It wasn't a nice ball at all. The shot was even more horrible.
But Harkamal Singh, he's not going to make a mistake with that, is he? Just comes in. The muscular figure of Harkamal Singh.
Well, this is sad. A very sad start.
It is, but Falco Cricket Club and Catalunya Cricket Club will be rubbing their hands together because every stutter and stagger made by Pat Moncada underlines their chances even more of being the two teams that will go through till tomorrow. But let's not muddy the water too much with those calculations.
Yeah, Amir Shahzad going first ball. So that's not a way he would want his European Cricket Series to be ending.
So, brings to the crease Ibra Hussain. I was bigging him up earlier in the match before he came on to bowl, and he had a little bit of a torrid time with his first over. Let's see what he can do with the bat, because somebody's going to need to. Plays a sort of inside out off his stumps, out into the covers. He's off the mark as well.
We know that Gracia Cricket Club, they'll be happy. There'll be smiles on their faces out there at this moment of time. And somebody else who's around the ground be smiling. And that is Mohammed Amagan Khan, the captain of Catalonia Cricket Club. He's here because they're playing the next game against Hero Cricket Club Sabadell at 12:30. And of course, he knows if this result goes the way it's looking at the moment. Well, Vinod,
Could be another.
Yeah. Oh. Vinod, don't drop him.
He don't drop him.
No, Vinod, I have never seen Vinod drop a catch. And honestly, I've put a curse on him now, of course, as you all know. But Vinod, safe as houses. That's a great catch from him. Always, my money's on him all the time. But anyway, that's going back to what I was saying. That smile that I was talking about on Mohammed Amagan Khan is now grown even bigger. In fact, I think he's skipping somewhere now because, of course, if this result goes away, it's very much looking, then Falco and Catalonia Cricket Club are through to the finals. The only thing that they need to sort out between themselves is who's going to finish on top of the group and who's going to finish second. And we'll give you information about that after this game, so you've got a good idea of who will be playing who. Maybe.
Well, maybe. Things, yeah, further, not necessarily after this game. Yeah. Things can still unfold, Rico.
Talk about unfolding.
It's more like unravelling, isn't it? The innings here is completely gone off the rails. The wheels have fallen off like a clown car in a circus.
Now, let's go back to this. So what is that in terms of wickets?
It's 4 down. Are you going to say 21 for 4 and remind us of yesterday? Hoves were 21 for 4 and went on to score 1 million.
No, what I'm saying is, Kulwant Singh, what's he just done there? I mean, he's taken... We're waiting for, I think, to update.
It is, isn't it?
It's wicket, followed by a wicket.
Followed by wicket.
Followed by not a wicket. We were just keying that up. Was he going to get a hat-trick?
You were getting overexcited then, weren't you, Rico? There's already 3 wickets in the over.
3 wickets in the over, and of course it's not him bowling anyway, but I had to quit. I had to check. I had to do a dash to the book scorer because everybody's looking at each other and we're not getting the information. Our equipment's running a little bit behind. All that we can tell you, it was 3 wickets in that over. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. You wouldn't believe the amount of miles we do by the end of the day. Do you think we just sat here? Anything but, viewers, anything but. Kulwant Singh, well, about that. 3 wickets for 2 runs.
It's all happening, isn't it? It is all happening. It's... Now,
so what are you going to say? Are we going to go back to this conversation we talked about yesterday? When Kulwant Singh comes on to bowl, and surely he will, they won't do what they did yesterday and not put the bowler back on. Is he going to be on a hat-trick? Tim, come on. Have you had a thought about this while you were having
no.
a nap?
I dig my feet, and hat-tricks don't roll over from one over to the next.
Well, look at... I mean, we're watching the team here who... Well, it took them four games or 5 games to win their first match. I mean, yeah, 4 games before they won their first match. It's incredible. Gracia. If you bought this to this European Cricket Series from week 1, you'd be right up there. And that, to be unfair, that's where I was expecting them to be. I said a number of times, each time they turned up, but this is a team that I would be picking to be in the finals. They did themselves a lot of injustice, but credit to them. They've come out and shown us today what they really are all about.
Yeah, I remember you saying right back at the start, back on day 2, back on that Tuesday when we first saw them, and you said, yeah, these are one of my favourites for the tournament. And then we saw them get further and further embedded at the bottom of the table, and I thought the man's a fool, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And as you say, they have come out and they've really brought their A game with them. Too late for the tournament, but means they're having a lovely day out in the sunshine.
Right, you can say what you want. For me, this is a hat-trick ball. Come on, Kulwant Singh. Come on. 3 and 3. Come on, buddy. His first over, 1 wicket, 0, 1 wicket, wicket. Drum roll. In he comes.
Doesn't count.
Get it up there, matey. Come on. Catch it!
Well, that's one fewer thing we need to argue about, Rico, because he didn't take that wicket. Very nearly did on a Corton bowl, but we don't have to argue about whether hat-tricks can roll over from one over to the next.
A younger man. Let us know what you think. Get on that chat. What do you think? Does the hat-trick roll over? So if that was caught magnificently as a Corton bowl, would that have been a hat-trick? I'm saying yes, it will. But then I'm a bowler. I've always been a bowler, so I'm going to take the bowler side.
And I'm saying it doesn't because I'm an old curmudgeon. I'm a bad-tempered old curmudgeon, and it doesn't. Anyway, the moment has passed, although it is still, whatever you want to call it, a tremendous bowling performance from Kulwant Singh. Batsman says, come on, Humps, what was that about? What that was about was a perfectly legitimate ball that you could have played a cut shot at. In fact, he's still got his bat. He's only just put it down from the backswing.
Roger Adil, the captain, has a big old heave. He's on his way as well. Kulwant Singh picks up another wicket.
Yep, 4 wickets. It's rather impressive, let's put it that way. Although there is no technical name for it in terms of a hat-trick. He's got a 4-fer so far, and he has yet to bowl another couple of balls. Who would bet against him taking another one?
That would be amazing. I mean, we've already had 2 5-wicket hauls in this European Cricket Series.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a number of bowlers take 4. We've had a hat-trick. We've had 2 centuries. We've had 2 golden balls. What an amazing European Cricket Series, Barcelona, this has been. Coming to you live.
Well, the next batsman up is Saeed Hashim Mir, who we saw take a tremendous couple of catches up here on the boundary. One lovely tumbling one. Left-handed bat. Let's see what he can do. Can he stop the rot?
Gets off the mark with an uppish drive towards extra cover.
Well, Rico, we're in similar territory to we were with Hoves yesterday when I said they can't possibly recover from 21 for 4. But there's no way. Or is there? There we go. No way they can get back from here. But 6 runs. Suddenly we'll see 150 partnership like we did yesterday.
Now, I've said this the last time we were talking about this gentleman, Asaj Butt, and I said, I know he's a classy bat. I've been umpiring in a tournament in La Manga, a T10 tournament with some very good sides involved, a lot of touring sides from the UK, and I've seen this guy score a magnificent ton and a few other runs as well. I must admit, I've not seen him bat in a while. We're talking probably 3-4 years ago. but I'm sure he's been scoring runs here. And from looking at that shot, he's still got what it takes. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we're going to see the young man here taking guard, the left-hander, side Hashim Mir and Asad Butt. Maybe these two are going to, well, I don't think they're going to win the game for their side, which is what they really need, but they're certainly going to put a recovery together, because at the moment it's looking pretty glum, isn't it? 21 for 5, 4 overs gone.
Yeah, Trilojan Singh, nice time to come on to bowl.
It's going to be probably 5 runs. It is 5 wides.
Yeah, not the tidiest of starts. From a personal point of view, you won't like it, but from a team point of view, there are plenty of those runs to play with.
I just surprised myself there. Or I'll rephrase it. I just got surprised there. I'm looking at the score, and I've just had a quick calculation of the run rate. It's nowhere near as high as I thought it was going to be.
It's nearly up to 3 a ball, isn't it? The required run rate. We probably won't find out, though, because they're going to run through the wickets in no time at all, aren't they, Rico? So, Saeed Hashim Mir comes and goes, flatters to deceive. Another wicket goes. 6th wicket now, isn't it?
6 down, yeah.
6 down. And they've not even reached 30 runs yet.
Trilojan Singh was very happy about that. He did a sort of ballerina thing, what's that called when they do that little spin?
A pirouette.
Yeah, I knew you would know. Pirouette, yeah.
Pirouette.
Pirouette, yeah. He was overjoyed with that. Another wicket down, and, well, Gracia is just rolling through these guys. But, yeah, had a look at that run rate. I was expecting it to be around 20-something, 25 maybe. Had a quick glance, worked it out in my head, and it's about 17, 18. That will all change, of course, as this over comes to an end.
That was a lovely technique. He rocked back and lifted his front foot off the ground and then rocked back onto it. Very curious.
So, Ajad Butt, is he going to just play a nice cameo innings, bat all the way through, get a bit of batting practice in? We shall see.
Well, he was on the walk, wasn't he? He was looking to take on the bowler. As well he might. He's seen wickets fall around him. If he goes that cheaply as well, nobody's going to remember his in isolation. But if he can play a few big shots, he can get a little bit of personal satisfaction from what is a disastrous cause.
Up here, there's a fielder coming across, out of his reach. 6 runs. It's well hit. New batsman, Mohsin Ali. It's one of those games I'm looking around and there's a lot of players that are loosening up and trying to catch the captain's eye.
Well, as I said at the start of this over, it is a lovely time to come on to bowl, isn't it? Having said that, that can happen to you. Back-to-back 6s.
Yeah, he's... now, Ajad Butt will probably be looking at this and saying, well, you know what? I know I've got the ability. Now, if this man, Mohsin Ali, who's hitting it big at the moment, if I can get him just to get his head down and put in a partnership with me, you never know. Slower ball.
Very well bowled, slower ball. Completely baffles Mohsin Ali. It's the end of the over. We are halfway there, although I suspect we might be slightly further than halfway there, because I can't see Pak Moncada batting out the innings. They need another 88 runs, and they have got 30 balls to score them off.
It's under 20 and over, though. It's under 20 and over. And we've just seen some big hittings there, some big hits. So, you know, get 3 good overs in these two. Anything can happen. It's,
No, it can't, Rico. I'll bet you coffee, mate. I know you made the last 3 anyway, so it's my turn, but I'll bet you the next coffee.
No, don't you worry. I'll keep making you coffees. I know the importance of feeding you coffees. Anyway, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Well, Mohsin Ali, you put it there in in that area. He's coming down onto it quick and fast and sending it packing. 6 runs.
Yeah, comes in at number 8, playing shots like that. What do you think you're doing? Know your place, young man.
First ball 6. Vinod Singh.
Oh! He's certainly playing his shots. Couple of centimetres lower, and that would have been snaffled, but he's riding his luck.
Yeah, good effort there from Bikramjit Singh. Stretching, getting a hand to it. Well, he certainly saved. Well, I think that was going to go for 6 if he hadn't stopped it.
Oh, not the most composed shot there. Mohsin Ali having a swish and a swipe.
Oh, balle, balle, balle. I'm liking this. There's a little bit of fight left in Pat Moncada. They're not giving this up just yet.
It's not going to happen.
Timmy's starting to look a bit worried. Come on, Timmy.
Not,
You should be
mate.
wanting this to happen. You know,
I
you
say
were saying all along.
from the point of view of exciting tournaments, I would absolutely love Pat Moncada to get over the line here, but
That's another boundary. 4 runs this time. Vinod just holding that one back, not putting it in the arc, but the batsman just stepped back and pushed it through the... Well, smashed it. There's no pushing that. Smashed it. Here we go. Bang. So, somebody's going to have to step up and try and finish this game off. That's gone all the way again. Balle, balle, balle. Patake shuru ho gaye. Game hale khatam nahi hoi. This game is not finished yet.
you remember yesterday, Rico, that I recorded for a joke a little thing that said the big Bengali bash or the big Bangla bash, and I kept playing it just to annoy you. I am going to record it ain't gonna happen, and I'll just press it after each ball, because as excited as you get, there is no way on this earth that Pat Moncada are going to get over the line.
Run rate was 18-ish. It is now 16.
It's not going to happen, Rico. It's not going to happen.
Pressure is on Gracia. Now, who's coming on to bowl? Let's have a look. Who are they calling upon? Okay, Paramjit Singh. I have to say, I've mentioned Paramjit Singh before. He's been one of their better bowlers. So, Paramjit Singh, is he the man who's going to stop this rot? That's hit well. Fielder is there. The captain, Meera Mahey. Ooh. Now, what did that hit? Everybody's looking at each other. I don't know what that hit.
Did it hit someone or something?
I thought for a moment maybe it caught the batsman's ankle, but...
Nobody's gone down, have they?
No.
As if they've been shot by a sniper. So the game continues.
The game continues. It's...
Paramjit Singh again.
Oh,
Oh, he got away with that, didn't he? That was a shocker. And yet they still didn't put it over the boundary, Rico. And do you know what? It ain't gonna happen.
is that 2 balls gone? 2 and a 1 off the over so far. Need 16, 13 more. 2 big shots and we're there. We're on track. That's one of them. Balle, balle, balle. Timmy, Timmy, Timmy. It's
The
looking good.
mischievous joy in your voice, Rico. I'd love them to get there. But you know what? No, I'm not going to say it. Well, this is certainly a lovely, fun knock, isn't it, from Mohsin Ali? To come in at 8 and to play with this amount of freedom and composure is very nice. But one of them he won't connect with.
Well,
But it's not that one.
you say one of them you won't connect with. I mean, that it was almost a miscue, and it still has gone over the boundary, over and out of the ground. Another 6. So, Mohsin Ali, he has raced along in no time at all.
41.
Into
I love this game. Terrific. It's not going to happen, though.
This is what it's about, isn't it, folks? T10, we love it. Action-packed all the way to the end. 1 minute this game was looking dead and gone, and here we are thinking, well, just maybe there's some fight left. And I was saying earlier when they were rattling at 21 for 5 that, well, that's just Butt. I know he can bat. I've seen him bat. And it was his 6 that took him to 21 for 5. And then all of a sudden, another wicket goes. But out comes this man, Mohsin Ali, who's non-striker's end. And, well, that's another boundary. It's looking great. It's looking great for Pat Moncada because, well, let's look at that run right now. What's it going down to now, Tim? Remind us.
Let's have a little look. We must be down below 15 and over now.
I think we must be.
It's not going to happen. But what a terrific, terrific recovery. Well, let's have a look. 79 for 6. We were actually 26 for 6, so it's a 53 partnership so far. No, I've lost the 4 off of that. There's another one, isn't there? So we're 83 for 6. There we go, 83 for 6. So it is 57 partnership. In no time at all.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. You know, I said about 3 overs ago that everybody was loosening up and wanting a bowl.
Mm.
Well, nobody's volunteering now at the moment, and they've had to go to Tilachan Singh again. Oh, he's launched that. That's gone all the way to the space station, that one. That was big. Well,
the last 18 balls, Rico, since... Yes, it's only 18 balls. It was 4.1 overs that the wicket went down, 26 for 6. And we are now 89 for 6. Absolutely astonishing. 63 runs of 18 balls.
Amagan Khan is not dancing anymore either. Balle, 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 kinna bada shaka. This is awesome, and that brings up his 53 of 12 balls. There's another master blaster in the house.
Yeah, 13 balls, Rico, but absolutely well spotted. 53 in no time at all. The partnership keeps growing. Suddenly, Gracia don't know what to do, where to bowl. That might well be 5 wides as well.
Word. What was that?
Well, 3 overs ago, Rico, I said the wheels had come off Pat Moncada's car, that they were like a clown car in a circus. And we have just seen the most remarkable turnaround. Gracia are rattled. They don't have a plan. This man has just come in at number 8 and bludgeoned runs everywhere. Asjad Butt, at the non-striker's end at the moment, who you say is a recognised batsman, is nicely set there with 20 off 12 balls. There's an extremely unwise man repeatedly be saying it won't happen.
This is a free hit. He doesn't want to get himself run out. It doesn't matter. It's a dot. It was an extra ball anyway in the over. Free hit.
Well, Rico, this is a remarkable game of cricket.
Peter Mahesh trying to rally his troops, saying, come on, guys, this match isn't over. Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible. He's flustered. At this rate, it may not even go to the 10th over.
I said that, but I didn't mean it this way round, did I? It's another wide. And I thought they were just going to panic and run themselves out there, but there's an overthrow. There's all sorts of things.
But what's the... I'm not sure what the umpire's signalling there.
Is he signalling byes or wides? I think he's just checking how many balls in the over, because there's been so much going on. Well, I'll get confirmation on the little electronic feed that is on the side of my computer at some point. That was ball 7.4, has just been shown as wide at the moment. Nice shot by Asjad Butt, recognising that his partner is in some sort of form and happy just to take the one run and let what would normally be his junior partner in terms of batting order face the ball. Whoa, a rare dot.
One ball to come in the over.
Oh my lord, Rico, I've just been handed this. There was a 5-run penalty because the ball hit the helmet. That was what the umpire was talking to the scorers about, which means the target is... I'm losing track, Rico. So they've sort of had 5 extras on there. Hold everything. Everybody hold everything. Don't get excited. Yeah, there it goes. I've just seen it click onto the electronic scoreboard.
Oh, they've got to be careful. They can't be throwing these extra runs away. So 5 penalty runs.
5 penalty runs. Viewers, that is what has happened if you've not seen at home. 5 penalty runs because the ball hit the helmet that is behind the keeper there. I said this early in the tournament. That's the second time we've seen it. And I said I do not understand why teams gamble with having that helmet there. Why not just spend the 3 seconds jogging to the boundary and the 3 seconds jogging back from the boundary to put it over the boundary rope? Because if Pat Moncada get here now, Gracia will have thrown away the most astonishing winning position, and if it is down to 5 penalty runs for effectively a technicality, they have nobody to blame but themselves.
Now, has that been reflected on the score, Tim?
Yes, it has. Now, the 5 penalty runs have gone up, so the score has leapt up to 108 for 6. Hang on, 100.
It's in the air, try to catch it. He's not going to get there. It's in between the 2. They've got to come back for 2. It's going to have to hurry.
Oh, what a misfield.
That's a big moment. When there's a bit of kitch going on. Captain shouting at Kuldeep Lal saying, come on, at least grab the ball. They're flustered.
Right. The computer hardware is going to be laggy as well. So I'm going to plan Z.
Harmal Singh hits hard. That's racing this way. It's going to beat the man. Is it? It is. It's 4 more. What a recovery we're seeing here. What a match. Pat Moncada were dead and buried. Nobody gave him a chance. Even Tim, who normally always gives somebody something. Are we going to see the most remarkable of comebacks that you can imagine?
Right, my scoreboard has frozen, Rico. I will give you the absolute up-to-date as soon as we can.
Oh, that's gone like a bullet. Straight to the tent of where the 3rd umpire is. 4 more. They have no answer to this.
And Mohsin Ali, no one would have any answer to Mohsin Ali in this form.
This is just absolutely splendid cricket. It's master blasting at its best. Mohsin Ali, you are a star. And you've brought this game back to life and you've given your team hope. Well, Hakmal Singh comes in again. Mohsin Ali is only going to play one way. There he goes. Ginna Sona, Mamma Mia, Patake, Patake, the fireworks all around this ground. Somebody somewhere will tell us how we're doing on the score at some point, but for now, it's looking rosy. It's looking absolutely brilliant from Pat Moncada. Malsing comes in again. Oh! It's a dot ball, a very, very rare dot ball. I mean, look at Pat Moncada there. They're on their feet. 5 overs ago, they were sat with their... See this ball, where's this going? Oh, that is gone. Now, how important is that wicket? We're doing our best to give you an update. You may have it on your screens already at home, but that is a prize wicket. Not only is it a man, the main man, Mohsin Ali, out, it's also a dot ball. Acid Butt is on the non-striker's end, so the new batsman is the man coming to the striker's end.
Score is 126. It's been the most astonishing turnaround. So much so that it's fried my computer, Rico.
So just to confirm, 126, the target 128. And we are into the last over. Acid Butt, the recognised batsman, the man who's been out there, 21 of 13 on strike. I'm surprised at this field. I thought everybody would be in on the ring. They're not. Have they given up, Gracia? There it is! What a marvellous conclusion to this match. European Cricket Series at its best. T10, the fast and furious format of the game. Explosive, we've seen that here. Action-packed entertainment, we've seen that here. Taking the world by storm. Well, talk about storm. That storm came. Gracia didn't know what hit them. They have been conclusively, unbelievably beaten by some of the biggest hitting that I've seen. Mohsin Ali, unfortunately, got out with 2 runs needed off the last ball in the 9th over. Unbelievable. Tim, it's over to you. Say something, mate.
It's not going to happen. Well, that is absolutely remarkable. I was convinced they could not get home from there. Pat Moncada, I mean, they had shot themselves in the foot with so many gifted wickets. They played round straight ones. They lofted simple catches. And it looked as if they were going to fall 50, 60 runs short. But something, somewhere, the cricket gods looked down and thought the only way of keeping any mystery to the tournament is if Pat Moncada win this, and then the results of the future matches, the next 2 matches, will actually count. And the cricketing gods said, come on, you guys. And this man, Mohsin Ali, went out and he scored the most astonishing... What was it? What was the final score that he was...
Well, we haven't got the correct
again,
updates
my computer
here.
is still fried, but we'll go to the paper book and we'll come across and tell you at some stage. In the meantime, Rico, there's a Man of the Match award to be awarded. Can it be anybody other than Mohsin Ali? Really, he came out at the end there and he turned a match around that had gone. It wasn't just dead and buried, it was dead, buried. They'd had a service for it. They'd had a reception in a local pub where they'd served sandwiches and cakes, and suddenly the game came back from the dead, all due to that man, beautifully supported by Asjad. But, as you said, Rico, he was the most established and recognised of the 2 batsmen. In the end, all he had to do was play an anchor role, give as much strike as he could to Mohsin Ali.
And to tell you, just to give you an idea of what kind of a recovery that was, it was basically, they were at 1 point 26 for 6 wickets down. And that was after 4.1 overs.
Just astonishing. Words cannot convey. We've seen in the last 2 days, we have seen a couple of games that have been brought back to life as if the medics have stood round and applied the old defibrillator. And that is just, it's remarkable. Mohsin Ali, that is an innings nobody who's watched will ever forget. He's coming at number 8. And he's just clubbed 6 after 6 after 6, no matter what he faced, whether he faced medium pace, whether he faced tweakers, whether he faced people who in desperation were trying to hurl the ball down as fast as they can. He was just man enough for all of it. Oh, Rico.
What a day we have had. What a start we have had. We are, well, almost lost for words. And my maths isn't the best, so one of the things I'm trying to work out in my head, I also believe that between the two there, Asjad Butt and Mohsin Ali, they also put 100 partnership on. Because
Absolutely remarkable.
He felt when the score was 126, only 2 needed, and if they came together when it was 26-4-6, I mean, that's amazing. So not only have we seen the most remarkable of run chases from a team that looked totally dead and buried, but also, well, we've seen probably another record partnership. This is you, isn't it?
I just did the last one.
Did you do the last one?
No, you did the last one. Yeah. I've
you've
lost
been
track.
You've been totally thrown, buddy. Now, what are you going to say when you get out there? Go on. It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. Turn me off and I'll go on a roll.
I'll turn you off.
The least surprising man of the match ever.
Well, you've just seen the highlights there. I don't think it's going to be any surprises who the man of the match is. But, I mean, what an absolute gem of a game. We've had some good ones. But that one there, I mean, Pat Moncada, they were out of it, weren't they? They were out of it. They were not going to be featuring in the finals. They were sat there with their tail between their legs. There was probably a few eyes full of tears when that 6th wicket fell. But all of a sudden, stepped up the man of the moment. And when he went out there, and Asad Butt was there, Asad Butt probably said to him, look, I need to get on strike. And I sort of saw Asad, he was leaning on his bat. He sort of head go down when the first ball sort of was bowled and it wasn't well connected. He was thinking, look, I'm telling you, I think it was 2 was taken. He was saying, look, I need to get on strike. Well, he soon changed his mind about that when the ball started flying 6 after 6 after 6. What an incredible performance. And, well, if he is not man of the match, I'm turning off my equipment and I'm going home. If he's not man of the match, I'm going home to Tim, who's getting ready to tell us who it is. You might be on your own, son, but it can't be anybody else. What a match winner. I talked a lot about Pat Moncada, how their strength was in their bowling. They're missing Usman, one of their key bowlers, and in this game they're missing the Prince Daman. But who needs a prince when you've got the king himself? Eh? Who needs a prince when you've got the king himself? Mohsin Ali. Well, what an incredible knock from him. It was absolutely unbelievable. And we're seeing some activity there. And I'm just going to try and find out for you exactly how many he ended up scoring in the end. Mohsin Ali. Because as Tim said, at one point, he was going so fast and so quick, nobody could keep up with him. And that's the beauty of having a book scorer. Technology is great, but when you got the book, as the old saying goes, look in the book. We're just trying to find out Mohsin Ali. The master blaster is giving us a second game that we will remember for a very, very long time. And I'm just getting information through, courtesy of my dear friend Barry Eaton, doing a great job here, part of the European Cricket Series team. 70 runs scored in practically no time at all. 23 balls, unbelievable. Looks like we're getting ready. Tim looks like he's ready. So, like I said, if it's not the man, if it's not Mohsin Ali, well, Barry, I'm going home, mate. You're going to have to take over. If it's not Mohsin Ali got the man of the match, that's it. It's time to pack up. So, I think Tim is ready. Tim, tell us, who is the man of the match?
Well, thank you, Rico. What a remarkable game. What a remarkable performance. It was dead and buried. Pat Moncada were going out of the tournament. There was one man and one man alone who had a different idea. He was hitting balls to every part of the ground. Mohsin, what was going through your mind?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है कि जब हमारी टीम ने स्टार्ट लिया तो पहले 3 ओवरों में इतना अच्छा नहीं स्टार्ट था। उसके बाद कप्तान ने मुझे अप्रिशिएट किया और बोला मोहसिन अली तुम ये कर सकते हो, और बस अल्लाह के फजल से ये मैंने अपना हुनर दिखाया। जो मेरी गेम है, मेरी गेम T10 T20 है, मैं बस कुछ नहीं करूँगा इसके आगे।
He said, first of all, thanks mighty Allah. So he said, first 3 hours our condition is not good. We have 27 and 5 wickets down. So that time I said as a captain, so you go and play your natural game. So he played he played same like this. So he did 100%. So that's why result is totally our favors.
Yeah, it's my game, this is my favorite game, T10 and T20. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely remarkable. I was saying to Rico, my co-commentator over there, when you were 6 wickets down, I just kept saying, because Rico was trying to say, oh, they're still in the game, they're still in the game. And after every ball, I said, it can't happen, it's not going to happen. Then you'd hit another 6, and I'd say, don't get excited, Rico, it's still not going to happen. It's still not going to happen. And I was proved wrong, and thank you for proving me wrong. It was the most entertaining knock. It means you guys possibly, depending on the Cataluna fixtures, we've got to sit, we've got to wait. If we do see you in the tournament tomorrow, it will be joy. Once again, man of the match, Mohsin, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It was a real pleasure to watch it. Well done, dear boy. Thank you very much indeed. Well, what a match, what a result, what an innings. Stick around for some photos as well, guys. Unbelievable scenes. OK, I've been proved wrong. It's not the first time, it won't be the last time I'm wrong, but what an absolute pleasure to see that. I say all those boys can do now is sit and wait. It all depends on the results of Catalunya. Stick around for the next match. We'll find out how things are going to go.
And we're back, European cricket fans, for the second last game of today, match number 55. It's going to be an interesting one. We've got Hero Cricket Club Sabadell versus Catalunya Cricket Club. Now, we know Catalunya, 5 from 5, powerhouses of this competition. They need to win these last two to cement a semi-finals place. Hero Sabadell languishing down the ladder, but they'll be looking to pull off an upset for sure. So we're going to toss the coin. Heroes Cricket Club Sabadell is the home team. Head to the call. It's a head. Okay, mate. What are you going to do?
Batting first.
Okay, why are you going to bat first?
Because always we make a good total so that we can defend.
Okay, pretty simple. Nice and simple. Keep it simple. So you're 5 from 5. You win these last two games today and you're 100% a semi-final berth. You feeling pretty confident?
No, because I always thought every game is in the last moment. I always thought every game is a semi-final and final for us, so that we will do again same efforts for this matches and next matches for that, because we don't want to lose our temperament.
No, sure. I think it's a very good attitude to have. So good luck. All the best. All right. So you're in the field. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
टॉस जीत के लिए हम बॉलिंग ही फर्स्ट करते हैं क्योंकि हमारी बॉलिंग अच्छी है, तो इसलिए हम कोशिश करते हैं जल्दी आउट करके फिर चेज करने की.
They anyway wanted to bowl first because their bowling is better than their batting. So yeah.
Okay, fair enough. These guys are a very, very good side. What's the strategy you're going to take to restrict them to a small total?
इनकी बहुत अच्छी टीम है, इतने सारे मैचेस अभी तक जीती है, तो आपकी क्या स्ट्रेटजी है इनको कम से कम रन रोकने की?
ये हमारे लिए कोई मुश्किल नहीं है, कोशिश पूरी करेंगे कि 100 से कम इनको आउट कर दें और चेज करें.
It's not. He says it's not much difficult for him, and they're going to try and restrict them to under 100.
Okay, well, good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So Catalunya Cricket Club have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bollywood himself, telling us that Catalunya Cricket Club winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat. There's no surprise there. The umpires are out. Nilkesh standing there at the bowler's end. The men in black. And we've got Safar Khan, square leg. Umpire's doing a great job, led by the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. They had to do a lot of work in that one. In that last game, all sorts happening, ball hitting the helmet and all sorts. So much action that all of the electrical stuff was smoking, and the man who was smoking was Mohsin Ali, smoking with the bat, hit the ball to all parts of the ground. So just to recap, he scored 70 of 23 balls to give Pat Moncada the most unlikely and unbelievable victories. That puts them level on points with Catalunya, who are playing now and batting. They've got 2 games though, Catalunya, back-to-back, and Falco. Falco have got 1 game left to play, and those 2 top teams play. So Mohsin Ali has, well, he's given his team a lifeline. Will it matter? And we mustn't forget Asjad Butt, who played a vital 25 not out, holding that innings together. Anyway, here we go in this match, match 55. Dot ball, Anwarul Haq, the bowler. And bowling to Yasir Ali. Yasir Ali normally comes in 1 down, I believe. So, just looking at my sheet just to make sure he's always in the lineup. We'll just see after this ball. Oh, a slower ball, well bowled. And well played as well. It's a good start. 2 dot balls. That's gone all the way through. Not sure if that was bat or pad. We'll soon find out from the umpire and also our replay. It's given us runs off the bat. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Pushed right up there. Yeah, very little snook. Very lucky Yes, Irali, because that's one of those that can take the bat or even the pad and go onto his stumps. Good testing over this from Anwar Ul-Haq. So Mohammed Safdar watching at the moment from the other end. We've seen some very good bowling here from Anwar Ul-Haq. He's keeping the batsman interested all the time. He's bowled outside the off stump, he's pitched one up, he's bowled, that was his second slower ball. Good bit of bowling when you're playing these T10 or even T20 type of games. Good stuff. Now, of course, because I'm talking to you, you will know that Mohsin Ali did get man of the match, so I didn't disappear. And that's probably why Tim's a little bit quiet. He's sulking a little bit, thinking, oh, God, could I not have just given him a different name and then Rico wouldn't know and Rico would have packed his bags and gone, Tim, I'm still here, mate, sorry.
No, I'm happy you're here, and I'm very happy Mohsin Ali got that, and I'm very happy that I was so wrong when I kept saying, it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. And boy, did it happen. And it just... Ooh. Just come back to that in a second. Yeah, as we've said, and no doubt you said in that, as you were handing over to me on man of the match, it just keeps that tiny hint of a life for Pak Moncardi, depending how the results of these next two games go, that they might figure in today's finals. But let's focus here. Catalonia have got two matches to play, this one and the last one of the day, and they can secure their place in the final, make absolutely 100% by it. Their fate is in their hands. Nobody can take it away from them if they win either this one or the next one.
Absolutely, but I mean, how cruel is that for the bowler? He bowled a top over Anwar Ul-Haq, did everything right, came back on strike, and the catch goes down, and it is Fahar Chata there, and I think that number on the back of his shirt, 111, is probably not the most luckiest of numbers to be having when you're playing cricket, so he needs to maybe think about changing that. Catch goes down. That was a big opportunity. Yasir Ali, will he make it count? He's on strike here. The man who puts him down. No, that's not the man who's put him down. What's happened again, as we've seen so many times? He's been moved. The man who put him down gets the ball there now and rolls it back a bit sheepishly. But that time, Yasir Ali connects. We heard it round the ground, middle of the bat, 6 runs.
Yeah, more naughty boy field place movings, isn't it? You drop one catch and you get moved from there and stuck somewhere else. Quite why you're likely to field any better in the other place, I do not know. But it seems to be a theme among the captains.
He's opening up his shoulders now. I think he's thinking, well, I've given a chance. I've been given a lifeline. I've got to make it count. And of course, as Tim quite rightly informed you, Catalonia Cricket Club win this, then they are in the finals tomorrow, in finals day. Where they finish in the table will depend on how their last game with Falco goes. But the top 2 teams going into the finals day. That one stayed a bit low. Can't give the wicketkeeper too much grief about that. 4 byes.
No, as you rightly say, Rico, that did get a bit low. That emphasised the wideness of it, didn't it? Made it very hard for the batsman to play a shot to that. And the keeper sort of got it on Yorker length. And it runs away, as you say, for 4 byes. Our friend extras. His extras, you know, you were calling out the top 10 batting scores in the tournament so far. I reckon extras probably figures up there as well. We've had 1 or 2 keepers had torrid times.
That's a good shout, yeah. That would be, actually, that's an interesting stat. Do you want me to play about with that tonight at 1 o'clock in the morning or sometime like that, trying to get those stats?
No, Rico, you have a nice night's sleep and you come out all fresh and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the finals tomorrow, because it's going to be an absolute corking day here at the Montjuic Olympic Park.
Ooh, that was a bit of action there. don't know if we get a replay of that. That was hit straight back. I think caught the bowler right on the wrist. Saw that ball pop up. For one moment, I thought maybe it'd gone past him and hit the umpire, but no. The bowler's given his wrist a bit of a rub. Adanabas. Oh, balle, balle, balle. What a beauty. Top shot. Mohammad Safdar.
Well, that was tasty, wasn't it?
When it just.
He didn't need a second invitation for that one.
Now, Hero Sabadell, they've been up against it all the way through this European Cricket Series. Played 5, just won the 1 game, lost 4. And like a lot of the teams we've seen already this morning, Gracia, for example, especially in the first game. Yesterday, we saw Bengali CC. They'll want to finish well, finish on a high. And right on cue, that will do some good. Gets the wicket. Timber! The wickets go down. Could come back.
Yes, indeed. A hint of that might have just bounced slightly less than he expected. But at the end of the day, that wicket is due to him wanting to get on with it. Oh, he's cross with himself. He's walloping his gloves. He's giving away his bat. He's so unhappy with it, he's giving away his bat to someone else. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was an untidy shot, and he knows it. Look where he ends up playing this. Look where he is. He walks. He's literally taken 2 steps down the ground trying to hit that.
And put his head in his hands, Rico.
Yeah, because he knows if he just stood still, stood where he was and played the same shot, well, we're inside the power play, it would have gone over the fielders and to the boundary. So he's on his way back. Disappointing. Played a top shot, Mohammad Safdar, and then plays an ugly one, and he's on his way back. So Hero Sabadell, just as I was saying, they want to finish on a high, pick up a wicket. And who does that bring to the crease? Not the captain. We haven't seen Mohammad Amagan Khan yet. So he's holding himself back. That's a beautiful shot. I don't know why somebody is saying catch it to the ball. That's going all along the deck. Nicely played there. Yasir Ali. Yeah, nice.
Yes, Nissa Ahmed is the batsman out there. At the non-strikers end, number 14.
Yeah, Nisar Ahmed, of course. I mean, I can't recognise him with the helmet and all the gear on. Talk about Nisar in a minute. In comes... Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anwar al-Haq. That went totally wrong. Yeah, so the man I was going to talk about is now on strike. Nisar Ahmed, he's featured for the Spanish national team for a number of years. A few years back, not now, when he was in his prime, and he was an absolute key figure in those early days for Cricket España. Really solid batsman at the top, scored big runs. I would say better as an all-day player, but adapted well to T20, and here he is adapting to T10. Just takes a single. Been given his opportunity to bat up the order. Captain putting himself probably 1 down. So moving along quite nicely. 29 for 1. This inside the 3rd over.
Ooh. He had to reach for that. If it stayed at home, would that have been a wide, do you think, Rico?
I don't know how much room he gave himself. Looking at where it landed, I mean, the mat itself is quite narrow, isn't it? So normally if it is a wide, you know, because of it's pitching right on the edge. But no, I think he just moved too far away from it. It was pitched up. Bowler probably saw him move early, and Anwar al-Haq, and put it right inside the line. Well bowled by him. This time it's up in the air, shot to catch it, but there's nobody there. The ball flies all the way over. 6 runs, nice shot, clever shot. We're still inside the power play. He knows there's nobody there. The men are on the ring, just lofted it over. It sails over the boundary, but look how much he moved there once more. He's reminding me of Happy Singh.
Oh, I can see the likeness. Yeah, see that. Very clever, moving his feet to play everything on the offside. There are only 2 men on the boundary at the moment. are long on, straight long on, and mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. Everybody else inside the ring, as is required at this stage of the innings. On a deft little nudge.
He's got to rush, he's got to hurry. A direct hit, he's on his way. Yes, he is. I mean, I was saying that many years back. Yes, here, Ali. Sorry, excuse me. Many years back, Nisar Ahmed featured for the national team, and those years have taken a little bit of pace off him. Wasn't able to get there quick enough. Good bit of fielding. Second wicket down.
Wasn't that a cracking bit of fielding? It looked like a run every day of the week, which is what the batsman assumed, and they had every right to assume that. 9 times out of 10, that would be safe as houses. And it was just a lovely pick up and throw. Rico pointing to the screen as we looked at replay. He wasn't backing up at all, was he? He was still in his own ground when the shot was being played. He was late setting off, and he was the agent of his own downfall there.
Yeah, everything was wrong about that. No backing up, and we just saw there on the replay, rather than run straight, which makes the distance shorter, he ran at an angle as well, so a direct hit, he was always going to be in trouble. So he comes and goes.
Yeah, Fakar Shatta was the fielder there. Very well done. New batsman Mohamed Yassin.
Anwar al-Haq sort of almost comes to a stop, doesn't he? He sort of has quite a long run up, and it's almost like he's going to stop and say, no, this don't feel right, you know, and it's going to be called a dead ball, but then continues and just puts the ball in. It makes you wonder what that run is all about.
Indeed it does.
So 37. So a reasonable power play, but they won't be happy about the 2 wickets gone. Now, obviously, a little bit of change in personnel. There's batsmen coming in that wouldn't come in the normal order. I'm just having a look at who does look like it's coming in next. It looks like Mohammad Ahmed Khan is going to come in next wicket down. So he's given a little opportunities to some others. Maybe that's a good thing, because the next match, if they don't get a result in this one, it's going to be very key. But
Yeah, they don't want to muck about though, do they? Why not just get the job done? Put your top man at the top of the order, get it done, secure your place in finals day. Yeah. And you can muck about if you want with your batting order once the job's done.
Mohammad Yassin gets back to ball. Gives Yasir Ali the strike. Yasir Ali's played some nice shots, but he's given chances, given a lot of opportunities. So it's not been the kind of innings that you'd expect him to play. He's been a bit off the boil, if you like. Seen a few balls now, face 13, so he'll be wanting to start stamping some authority. But still, you see him moving away there again. He's moving away from the ball. I can understand that one. He's moved away and trying to guide that towards that gap between third man and... Oh, I was going to say point. Point doesn't mean... Well, because he's got the ball. So third man and point. That's where he's trying to aim the ball to. But too much movement. I think he's moving his feet around too much, not giving him the opportunity to be in a good position to play some of those shots. But anyway, Adnan Abbas, he'll be quite happy with that. Sticks to what he does best and just keeps the ball right up there. You see that movement again? This time, that's not a good ball. Full toss on the legs. Put away. Nicely hit. Good shot. Not the best of balls.
No, I agree with you, Rico. Not the best of balls, but you've still got to put them away, and he put it away beautifully. Got the full value for it. 6 runs. A little touch of gloves between the batsmen. As well they might for a nice shot like that.
Yeah, I think perhaps Adnan Abbas there, when he saw the movement, thought, OK, I'm going to fire this into your pads, Yorker length, over pitching and getting punished. In he comes again. Yasir Ali at the moment standing still. This time, not much movement. That's a delightful shot. This time stood absolutely straight. Bowler putting the ball just outside the off, and have a look at this. Classy.
Yeah. Came down to it, didn't it? Turned it into the half volley that he wanted. And he just had a classy shot through the covers.
Este hombre es muy fuerte, el batedor Yasir Ali, jugando por el equipo nacional. Yeah, he plays for the national team, and well, he'd be hoping to show, like Kuldeep Lal did in his first innings, just why that is. Slower ball.
Ooh. It was a sort of moral victory to the bowler. It was a slower ball. It wasn't the best of lines, to be fair. But, let's have a look. Yeah, in the end, it was just the gentle half toss that needed helping away, didn't it?
Yeah, an interesting choice of shot, though. We just saw him smash a full toss on his legs for 6, and then that one, he allows the ball to come to him, and he tries to play that. Oh.
Yeah, it was a bit higher and slower, though, wasn't it? He needed to do more for it. He couldn't just help that off his pads.
Got away with it again, though, didn't he? Just over the fielder there. This one's hit high. I don't think he's got the legs to come to the boundary. Fielder under it. Takes the catch. That's the end of Yasir Ali. Good grab there from the captain. Is it the captain? Shanwaz Shahzad? That's well done.
Yep, Shanawaz would have safe as houses underneath that. He'll be pleased with the way things are going in terms of his bowlers picking up wickets, but there are too many balls, loose balls, being helped to the boundary. Now, let's see. Who is this new man? Are they tinkering with batting orders, Rico?
Yeah, this is Mohammed Adnan Khan, so we all know about him, obviously, from his appearance, or his team's appearance, in ECL 19 when they got to the semi-finals. Vinny's favourite, I think, the Big Mac. Vinny nicknamed him Mohammed Khan, and we know he can hit the ball well. He's put in some good performances in this series, and he'll be hoping to continue.
Do you know, it only recently this week occurred to me while Vinny called him the Big Mac, and it's the initials, isn't it? It's M-A-K, the Big Mac. I was scratching my head and thinking, how does he get Mac out of Mohammed Adnan Khan? There's not a Mac in there anyway, and it's the initials.
Yeah, we know all about their batting strength. Captain has led from the front. Amagan Khan, Mohammed Yassin, Yasir Ali, but they're both gone. So he's got to perform again here.
Ooh. It's a sort of a loping delivery, isn't it, stride, isn't it? He sort of bounces in like a spring lamb, leaps in the air for the delivery stride, and sort of lands flat-footed. None of this is criticism, it's merely observation, Rico. We each have our own styles. But it's just a funny little... There we go. And he lands... What he's doing, right, just to be overly analytical, when he leaps in his delivery stride, he's coming down with both feet together, as opposed to landing on the back foot and then being able to pivot on that back foot to bring his weight forward. He's taking all the momentum out of his run-up because he can't actually roll forward onto his front foot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's actually, he's almost in the air, or sometimes is in the air as he's delivering. Let's have a look.
But back in the old days, you're not old enough to remember, back in the old days of back foot no balls, you'd put your back foot down sort of sideways, wouldn't you? Across the crease, and then your front foot would come down, but he comes down on both feet together. Who am I to coach bowlers, Rico, eh?
It's one of those, isn't it? I mean, everybody has their own style. If it works for you, it works for you. You try and change some people's style, and it ends up going horribly wrong. That's what I say. If somebody's effective, you used to see a lot of that years ago, didn't you? Where batsmen were told, no, you can't play that shot. No, you got to do this. You've got to do the forward defence, etc., etc. Well, I don't think any of that applies anymore. I think the game has changed so much that coaches and teams, we just see this ball, a single nicely taken by Mohammed Amagan Khan. Yeah, coaches and teams, they're looking for the difference, aren't they? They're looking for something that's different, that's going to give them the advantage.
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? You know, the basics are there for a reason because they're time-honoured and they work. But every now and again you come and see someone does something totally different. Take a Malinga, for example. Nothing textbook about him, and that's what gave him his advantage.
And what Ikram al-Haq is doing here, very cleverly, is keeping the pace off the ball, and that's what's giving Mohamed Yassin a lot of trouble. He's trying to smash it over the leg side boundary, and he's just managing to get a little bit of edge onto the bat. He's not timing it at all because he's trying to hit the ball too hard. And he comes now to, there we go. And once more, it's that little bit of loft in the air. It takes a while, or as batsmen will say, it took an age to get to me.
Took an age.
Yeah, took an age to get to me, and that's a very tidy over.
It is, Rico. It's gone for, is it 9 of it? It felt tidier than that, didn't it? It felt more economical, but bear in mind we did have a 4 in the middle of it, and we started off with a wide.
But at this stage of the game, we're into, you know, that's the halfway stage. If you're going for 9 and over, nobody's going to, you know, captain's going to be quite happy with that. I mean, we've seen 20s, haven't we?
Well, absolutely. Now that we know people can chase at 20 and over, an over of 9 runs is positively parsimonious.
So the captain is going to come on. Captain's captain. The battle commences. This takes a single. Amagan Khan.
Oh, the batsman doesn't know he's gone, or was he playing a little bit kidology with the umpire? Didn't even look, just walked away to the offside, to the far side of the ground.
Yeah, see this one again.
Oh, he's having a look. Sorry to interrupt you, but, you know, I love these moments of tension. He was having a long look at the umpire after that. The shot was the kind of shot, something you felt,
Yes.
that you felt was a bit leggy. And I think that might even have pitched outside. Anyway, he's gone.
He's gone. Umpire's the man. He's directly in line. It's difficult to tell from this angle and also from the camera angle there. You've got to be right on. Wicket to wicket, as they say, as the umpire has to stand. The umpire deciding there the ball would have gone on to hit between middle and leg. So he's on his way. Another wicket down. So a little bit of pressure at a key stage of this match. That could be another. Oh, it should have been another. It should have been another.
Fingertips, tantalisingly out there. Not the most convincing shot. But Saqib Latif still there and off the mark.
He's quite happy, Amagan Khan, at the moment, just to plant that foot there and just follow through with his bat into the space and take the singles. Run-wise, in terms of rate, he'd be quite satisfied with where they are, more or less. Just waiting to get somebody at the other end, can stick around for a bit, play a few shots, and that might give him the confidence to open his shoulders as well.
Well, early days for both of these batsmen, but you feel Mohamed Amagan Khan has to go on and make a big one.
Well, he's hit this one. It's gone over the man here. 6 runs. Right on cue, Tim. Balle, balle, balle from Amagan Khan, the Big Mac. There you go, Vinny. That's what you've been scratching your head for, saying, come on, this is not the Big Mac I know. Well, there you go. 6 runs. He's up and running.
Absolutely. It would have been such a waste of this lovely platform that Yasser Ali had built at the top of the innings if nobody had then used that as a staging post to go on to a big score. But the big fella there is looking in good form. We are still only 6 overs deep into the 10, so there's 24 more balls to go. And I think the more, no disrespect to Saki Latif, but the more strike that Catalunya can give to Mohamed Argan Khan, the better.
That's very well bowled, isn't it? And look at the smile on his face. He knew he had him for a moment.
Yep, he wound up, and he suddenly realised he managed to stop himself playing the big shot, Saqib. And in the end, gets a safe single down the ground.
So how does the big man play him? Is he going to just get in line and play him down? Or is he going to go for the big hit?
Did that come out the back of the hand, Rico? There seemed to be something different as he released that. No time for the replay. Yes, there is. Here we go. Have a look just as he releases this, Rico. Maybe I'm... No, maybe not.
Very wristy, though. The wrist was certainly doing something on it. And he comes in again. Oh, this is very wide. How it ends up going over there. I mean, using the long handle there, I mean, that would have been a wide ball. Gets a single, as he would have anyway, but won't get the extra ball. Ikram al-Haq comes in again. Got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. That's hit well. There's a man sweeping out there, picks it up, gets it in. Second time of asking, but only the single.
That was the slower ball, wasn't it? And again, well picked. Not an overly aggressive shot, and just guides it back past the bowler down to long on.
Bowling good variation. Outside the off, that slower ball was wicket to wicket. Basically, you miss, I hit, or hit your pads, I'm going up. This one's wired off, stump this time. But what he's doing, he's bowling to his field.
Yep, it's a good over. 1.111. And finishes with a single as well. The score goes on to 78 for 4. An over where Catalunya might have looked to accelerate actually puts the brakes on somewhat. And they're scoring at just over 11 and over. Nice tidy little over.
Yeah, well bowled, but they won't want too many more like that. They want to be staying at 10. They want to be 100 plus. That's probably what the two batsmen just had a little chat about. One of them being, of course, the captain, Mohamed Argan Khan. I think this is going to be about now really going after the bowling. Captain Sanwar Shahzad decided he wasn't going to bowl this one. Took the ball for a minute, then had a look round and thinking, well, actually, maybe I'll keep myself for the 9th or the 10th.
Yep, Mahmood Akhtar is the man charged with delivering it.
And he comes.
Right in the umpire's face there, because he's not got much of a follow-through. He doesn't need to with this run-up that he's got. Did you go to the same barber as you?
My hair's longer in it. I haven't got a chance to go. You've got a pair of scissors. We'll just do it here and now. In he comes. That's more width. That's well hit. It's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Needs a few more of those now. This is the charge they need. This is the bowler I think they're going to have a go at.
Yeah, unlike Al-Haq here on the boundary, fancied that for a while. He was interested. He haired round there. But by the time he got there, he realised it was a lot longer than it initially imagined. So Mahmood Akhtar, let's see how he recovers from that.
Saqib Latif slices at this one. There's a big chase on. If the ball's got the legs, no, it's just dying there. Not well picked up. Probably should have taken the two, the batsman.
I think there were two there, weren't there?
Definitely two there.
But again, perhaps it's a case of this man, Mohammed Armagan Khan, wanting his fair share of the strike.
By ball. Or left this time by Armagan, not chasing the wide one.
You were pointing at various things in the field. Were you counting men in and outside the ring there, Rico?
Yeah, just counted. I've just... Yeah, he's inside now. Just wondering if he was strained. That's well hit. In our way. 4 more, so that's the reason why the captain settled for the single there. He wanted to have a go at Mahmood Akhtar. Good shot in the gap. That's his shot, isn't it? He likes this area. And at the moment, he's played very straight. He's not been tempted to go across the line. And this time lofting it towards the legs. Just a little chip, that really.
You talk about going across the line. He did on that one, but it was a straighter ball that allowed him to... Wasn't too much of a risk, was it?
No.
And he just lifted it, as you say, into the leg side. Sakhi playing a nice little support role, 12 off 8. Very nearly his support role ended then. That was a ghastly shot. He rehearses a shot that is a lot straighter and more correct than the shot he's just played. End of the over. Over went for 13 runs. The score is up to 91 for 4. It's going to be another one of those 120-ish ones, isn't it, Rico?
Well, that's what the two batsmen out there will be wanting. It's certainly what the captain will want. And this is where they've got to take on Shanwar Shahzad, the captain. So you go back to the battle of the two captains. I think Armagan Khan will have to take him on. They need a good over here. He sliced it. Looks like the fielding captain is going to get his wicket. Yes, he does.
Yeah, there you go. The man, Anwar Al-Haq, who fancied his chances on one that was over his head just now, makes no mistake with that. Goes in quite nicely. Takes a very, very good catch. Cushions it by bending backwards in the way that only a supple young person could. Makes your back ache just looking the way he bent back when he took that.
Yeah, I mean, I suspected that this was going to be the one they were going to try and attack. It is the 9th over. Myself and Tim referred to the 9th over as being a very important one. And on this occasion, it's the captain bowling it. And gets a wicket first ball.
So Naveed Islam is the man who's made his way to the middle. With an 8 on his back and an international helmet on his head, Rico. I didn't know he was part of the international scene, is he? Obviously just borrowed someone's helmet. He's probably so proud of it since he got his Spain cap, and I'm sat here saying as he borrowed someone's helmet. What a bad person I am.
It just could be a red helmet. I think it could just be a red helmet. Shall we just say that?
Should we say that?
Yeah, we just say that. Oh. Anyway, only a single so far, good over. Oh, we waited on that one. Bit risky. This is good. Cricket Club Sabadell. Keeping the pressure on. Oh, he's gone too wide there. I think I know what he was trying. He was trying to get his man out of the crease. Stumping chance didn't happen. So one more goes on to the score. Catalonia Cricket Club, they'll be wanting to find a boundary. They'll be wanting to get to the 100 of this over. And they're not with shots like that. It's another wicket goes. So Saqib Latif follows his captain back to the dugout. He had to give it a whack, in all fairness, but picked the wrong ball. Just watching that again from a different camera angle. Hit the stumps fairly low.
Just settling my curiosity as well. I've gone a bit quiet there. Rico, of just looking at the registration forms of the various players and just seeing if Aslam is down there as a national team player, and he's not. So you're probably right. It's a red helmet.
Red helmet, yeah.
A red herring and a red helmet.
So we've got Mujad Ali is the new batsman. Shanawara Shazad, top job he's doing here for his team.
Mm-hmm.
Really put the blocks on Catalonia CC. That will just be single, which, oh dear.
What a mix-up. There were two men. Either of them could comfortably have fielded that, I would have thought, and they put each other off. Complete lack of communication.
A reaction from the bowler, the captain. Well, rightly so. Totally frustrated. I don't know if you catch him in the caption, but he just had his hands out saying, come on guys, all that hard work. And, well, some very sloppy fielding gives the batting side, Catalonia CC, a boundary. 98 for 6. This is time to attack. Hit hard. Will they go for 2? Will they pressure? No, the ball's coming in already.
Nice throw back to the bowler. As you say, Rico, 9th over. Well, 10th over, last over, sorry.
Last over, yeah.
Last over. Time to throw all inhibitions to the wing. Play all your shots.
Shot. This time, these two on this side do a tidier job than what they did to the captain's last ball.
Different personnel. One was involved, one wasn't. There we go.
Score moves along to 101. Still no big shots in this over. No boundaries.
No, I said they'd want to capitalise on that great start that Yasser Ali gave them, 38 off 18 balls. And they haven't fully taken advantage of that. They've moved along nicely. The score is the correct side, at least it's north of 100. But it's going to be a push now to get to the 120 that they'd be looking for. And there is a chance for Hira Sabadell to throw a spanner into the works.
He's hit that well. But once more, it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, throw a spanner into the works of Catalonia's plans of 100% securing their passage into tomorrow's knockout stages. Who would have thought, Rico? Here we are, what, match 55? Who would have thought right back 2.5 weeks ago, nearly 3 weeks ago? But right towards the end, always a chance.
It's a chance. Oh. Very, very close. almost, but not to be. And Naveed Islam finding a big shot for his team. That'll do him a world of good. Takes it closer to the 110. See if he can repeat it with this one. Oh, yes, he can. Balle, balle, balle. That's out of the ground. That's the way to finish the innings. Big hit.
There's one to come.
Is there one to come?
One
Wow.
to come. We're getting ahead of ourselves. No, we're not.
Oh,
The
no.
umpire says over.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were getting a bit overexcited then, Rico.
We will. The umpire, Safwa Naeem and Nilkesh Patel decide that's the end of the innings. Off we go.
Interesting times. Just what I was saying before those last couple of bludgeon things. Who would have thought right back at the start, Rico, 55 games later, we would still be not knowing who was going to be finishing first and second in the group. The draw has worked out lovely. The fixtures have worked out beautifully to keep interest right to the very, very end. Catalonia, they may not have scored enough. Hira Sabadell are capable of chasing down that total. We've seen them score some quick runs before. Interesting times.
Yeah, I mean, Catalonia CC, they've got the strength, they've got the depth. They show that with just reshuffling their pack there. They'll be relying on Ali Azam. The likes of, well, let's not forget the captain himself. He decided to turn his arm over in their last game and took 3 wickets with 17.
There you go.
So he can bowl, but of course they'll be relying a lot on Yasir Ali as well. And they also have the economic. I'm saying they also have because I need to check the sheet to see if he's actually playing. Yes, he is. They also have the Shakat Shabazz, who's normally opened the bowling for him. He's been very good as well, and a very, very good fielder. He's taken a lot of catches. So, yeah, I mean, they're a strong unit. And one thing that Amagan Khan said to me, yes, we saw the end of that last very exciting game, and I said, Amagan, I said, you were probably all smiles and dancing around earlier on, but the way it's finished, you still got some work to do. And he just said to me, Rico, he said, we are all cool. He said, we don't let anything else bother us. We just get on with what we do. And he's so right about that, because we'll see it when they're in the field. And they're one of a few teams. Falco's very much the same. When they're out there, they don't get excited. They're nothing like me. They don't get they don't get excited. They just stick to the plan. Everybody knows what they're doing, and they, before you know it, they walk off the pitch as victors. That's the way. That's their style.
That is it. There's a lot of philosophical captains in this tournament, aren't there? Things to say, "Oh, I didn't lose it. The other side won," or we play hot and cold, and we never know. A lot of people just thanking their God-given talents and their God-given luck on any particular day. Lots and lots of different ways of looking at sport, but at the end of the day, it's life and death when you're playing it. But if you can, the second you walk back over the chalk line, walk back over the boundary, that you're all pals again. That is what sport is all about for me.
Absolutely. We're just seeing the last of the highlights here, which has been quite a productive innings from Catalonia. We've just seen the downfall of the captain there. But they'll be quite happy with that. They never really rocketed off at any point, did they? They just kept the run rate flowing. The Amagan Khan, when he came out, he was quite happy and quite content to push a few for singles. So they never rock and rolled at any stage, shall we say. But they've ended up with 114 off 6, 115 the target. And we should be right back in a few minutes to see how Hira Sabadell get on chasing that.
Well, welcome back to Barcelona. Still a lovely day. It's warm, there's a bit of a breeze. Can't believe it is the end of October. Gorgeous cricket weather still. And chance for excitement in the next 3/4 of an hour because Catalonia scored 114 for 6. It's something to bowl at, but it's not necessarily a target that is out of reach of the Hero Sabadell batsmen if they bring their A game. Just a reminder, Hero Sabadell can progress no further in this tournament. They've in fact only won one game, is it, out of the 5 that they've played so far? No, 2 games. Anyway, the point being they can't progress any further, Rico. They are playing for pride, they're playing for fun. But they might well, as we've seen some of the other teams that have been knocked out and still want to display their talents, they might well come out firing on all cylinders and give a shock to these Catalonia bowlers. The man charged with opening the bowling is Shakut Shabazz.
Yeah, and he's coming in to have a bowl at the captain. Fires it into the pads. Just a single. Leg bye.
Would you call that a scampered single, Rico? I do like to get my runs, correct.
Nah, I don't think that was just...
That wasn't scampered?
That wasn't scampered, no.
Okay, that's fair enough. As long as I know, then I'm happy.
Well, I said it was bowling to the captain. That's what was on the screen a minute ago. It's not anymore, so forget what I've told you. And we'll give you the batsman just in a second as Shabazz comes in again, hits the pads, asking the question, a very long, loud appeal.
As the umpire said, not out, as he just stood there. He's giving it one of those thinks. Must eventually have just a little smile to the bowler as he walks past, and the bowler's smiling as well. I think they both knew that perhaps it wasn't that good a shout after all.
Yeah, Mubashir Ishad surviving a very long and lengthy and loud shout, but he's got to survive another ball. This time decides to come down, makes charge at the bowler, misses everything. Ends up being a dot ball. Batsman at the non-striker's end is Anwar Al-Haq. Now that we've got all the personnel right. Shukrat Shabazz, and he comes again. Again angling into the pads. Athletic young man. We've seen a lot of him in this European Cricket Series. Good bowler. Gets the ball in the right places. He's got a very good Yorker, wicket ball. And he does his fair bit of fielding as well on the deep. No doubt we'll see him somewhere around about in front of us once the power play 3 overs have come to an end. Anyway, getting ready to come in again. So far nice and tidy. There's that fuller ball. That's going to go all the way. No, it's not. Fielder comes across. Missed everything.
Missed everything, absolutely. And missed the boundary in the end because it was snaffled up by the fielder down there.
Just buys. That was a very good ball. Very, very good. He's just a little bit too leggy at the moment. If he can get that to go across the right-hander a little bit more, that'll be unplayable. So, here comes the left armour. That's just that. Angled across the batsman. What a top over. That's what your captain needs first up. And he delivers.
Smashing over. There or thereabouts all the time. Giving them nothing really to free their arms and have a swipe at. Bear in mind, power play overs here that are getting used up just going for singles. That's not the way to play in the power play. And most of those singles, if not all of those singles, were extras, were they, Rico? So there's actually a maiden down to the bowler. Or am I making that up as I go along? No, there was a... Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. 2 leg buys and buys, yeah.
Well. You can't ask for much more than that from a bowler, can you? Apart from a few wickets, but let's not be greedy. So effectively, Hira Sabadell have only got 9 overs to chase this down. And there's a wicket with the first ball of the second over as well. Hira Sabadell's tournament is not finishing perhaps in the style that they would have hoped.
Ali Azam right up there, and well, Anwar Al-Haq not managing to get off the mark. That was his third delivery. It's gone for 0. Yeah, there's not too many maidens bowled in T10, and that again shows you the class of that first over there from Shankat Shabas. 3 runs from it, all extras, maiden over. Puts the pressure on the batsman when you've only got 3 from the first over in the power play. And that's what pressure does. Pressure brings wickets. Ali Azam comes in for his second ball. It's a bit wider that time.
Well, the umpire's not interested there, Rico. I'm not entirely sure why not. That seemed quite wide. But he's the man on the spot. But everything that Catalonia are trying at the moment seems to be paying off. The wider one there away from the batsman. Another dot ball. And the score is still a miserly 3 runs for the 1 wicket.
Oh dear. This one will be given a wide. Not quite sure what Ali Azam's trying to do here. He gets the first ball was a peach, right where he needs to send it, and then he's just gone wider, and on this one even wider. So that's wide. He's going to go back to what he's doing. Is he losing his footing? Let's have a look. In he comes. Goes wide. No, that's better. But a nice shot. Maybe a little bit too much width for the batsman. Nicely played.
Very much so, Rico. Yeah, bit of width that he can actually finally play with. Frees his arms. Authentic cut shot. Actually steps away to give himself even more room. And that's very, very nicely played. And with a roll of the wrists to keep it down. Almost textbook play there by Bakhtir Khalid. And the total more than doubles. They go up to 8, but it's off an over and a half. And they're using up vital, as I say, power play balls. Rather wisely, Ali Azam had the sweeper out for that, so he couldn't repeat the shot. There is 2 balls to come.
We know all about Bakhtir Khalid. He is the rock, isn't he, of Hira Sabadell when it comes to the batting. If he performs, anything is possible. We've seen him as man of the match, but he was amazingly quiet in the field. Now he's one of the most vocal fielders that we know, but I don't think we heard a peep out of him. He can't be well. I mean, I remember way back, and I say way back because it feels like ages ago, in week 1 when the Hira Cricket Club Sabadell first turned up. We'll just watch this delivery. Be a wide ball. And we've mentioned Adrian VDD a couple of times, and when Hira Cricket Club Sabadell were playing and he was fielding on the boundary right in front of us, Adrian had to walk up to Bakhtir Khalid a few times and just say, "Calm down, young man."
Yeah, he pulled another one of his glares out of his pocket, did the umpire. I think he had a go at him for appealing as well for a leg before us from long on, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Yeah. But nothing wrong with a bit of enthusiasm as long as it doesn't cross the line.
That's right.
Talk about crossing the line, the ball just has 4 more runs. Finally, is there a hint of momentum in this Hira Sabadell innings? That takes them on to 14 off 2. They will need to accelerate quite a bit from that because that is well behind the rate. In fact, the rate has now gone up to, what is it, about 12 and over.
Big discussion happening here. Yasir Ali having a chat with Shakat Shabas. Don't know what that was about.
Well, Shabazz, that's superb first over. No runs from the bat at all, which in a power play is remarkable. Let's see if he can back it up.
Well, that was bubbling about all over the place, and he gets a round of applause from his teammates because he did a great job there. Kept eye on ball, got down low. Good work.
Yep, good work in the field there. Deep square leg. There's a couple of changes in the field. See what we've got. So we've got a deep extra cover, and we've got that deep square leg. They are the two men outside the ring at the moment. An optimistic appeal from the keeper. Not backed up by the bowler. Which means it's not out. The bowler doesn't go up, it's not out. There's your giveaway. Always a little chat of the Brains Trust, both mid-on and mid-off have come in to have a quick word with the bowler. Sometimes you don't want too much advice as a bowler. You just want to get on with your own game. You've got your ideas of where you want to pitch it.
That's the beauty that I was talking about. You beauty. Yes, you are. That's the Yorker. He is smiling. That is an absolute peach of a ball. When he gets that right, I can't think of many batsmen that would play it. Watch this again, Tim. You're a batsman. Would you fancy this one first up? Have a look at this. This is classy. Loving it.
Just while we're waiting for that, Rika, while we're having a look, here we go. That was nice. And a bit of swing in there as well. I've mentioned that it had that advice from both mid-on and mid-off. He actually went back and shook the hand of both mid-on and mid-off. So whether he was thanking them from advice or whether he was saying, look, I'll do it my own way, I don't know. But it's all smiles, as it might well be after a delivery like that.
Yeah. Of course, you're talking about fist bumping. We're not talking about shaking hands.
Well, of course.
Yeah, fist bumps. Fist bumps, and you saw that on the camera there. Fist bumps, yeah, I mean, I think what they're probably just saying to him is what I was saying as well. He's got the line is right, just the direction. He was clouting the pads a few times, which meant he just needed to go across a bit more. In the first over he did, went outside the off stump. Not a problem with that. Perfectly good ball. But that one there, he was on the money. Stumps all over the place. Good bowler. Good cricketer. In he comes again. Oh! Mamma mia! I love it. I absolutely love it. That's juicy. That is top class bowling. Any youngsters watching, learn from this.
And he's grinning from ear through ear, and as well he might, Rico, because you've told him pitching it up, that's the one to watch for. And again, he's pitched it right up. And there we go, and the stumps are all over the place. Rico is thrilled to bits, almost as if he'd bowled it himself.
Well, you know, I'm always... How many times have we seen wicket go, bowler bowls the next ball, it's a wide, or it's a freebie, or it's not right. You bowl that to a new batsman coming in, well, I think 9 times out of 10 you got your man. What a gem. He's on a hat-trick. Come on, I'm rooting for you. Same ball again, he's got his man.
He's given it a good old polish. And he is getting a bit of movement in the air, Rico. And it would appear
this batsman has taken an age to get there. In he comes, hat-trick ball. Well, the radar just went a little bit wide there. But anyway, gets back to his mark, still smiling.
In he comes again. And just squeezed out on the leg side for a single. And there's 1 run, but they're going to need more than singles if they're going to chase this down. Still advice, still the Brains Trust meeting, mid-on, mid-off. It's the end of the over. Again, fist bumps. And he goes back to his mark, absolutely thrilled to bits. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the 3rd over. The power play is over now. Hira Sabadell certainly didn't put the pedal to the metal during the power play, but they are going to need to somehow up this run rate if they're going to be in with a chance of chasing down the 115. power play is over, which means men can go into the deep. There's a long off, there's a deep extra cover, there's a long on, there's a deep square leg. I can't see for the moment where the fifth deep fielder is, but I'm sure there is one. Or maybe there isn't, maybe they're more attacking. Ah, that's it. Man's been pushed out deep mid-wicket boundary.
So Mohammed Yassin to continue. I thought they maybe would have changed. Maybe got the spinner in, but not yet. I suppose why would you? Pace is doing the job at the moment. Well, having said that, man warming up here. Right in front of you, Tim. That's Yasir Ali doing all the exercising. He'll fancy himself to come on and float a few up there.
Absolutely, he's doing all the stretching exercise, isn't he? If that's not a catching someone's eye warm-up. Well backed up. Well backed up. Loose fielding could let Hira Sabadell back into the game at the moment. Catalonia are nicely in control. They don't need to do anything drastic. They just need to keep using up these balls on dots and singles, Rico. And the game will be theirs.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. They're in the comfort zone at the moment. The game is in the bag. But hey, is there such a thing as game in the bag? I mean,
well, there's the question, Rico, isn't it? Yeah, I have called now 2 games as completely dead and buried. And we've seen remarkable batting to come back from the death in a couple of games in the last half a dozen games, in the last 3 or 4 games. Yeah, indeed, our game's ever in the bag until it's finished.
yeah, we'll just see this delivery from Mohammed Yassin. Bangs that one in. Oh, bit of pace there. He certainly did bang it in, didn't he? And I guess what we're learning in this European Cricket Series is no matter what the match situation is, if you keep your head up and you have belief, anything can happen. It's that sort of format, isn't it? It's that sort of format.
It is. T10, it's quite remarkable. A lot of people think it is just bish, bash, bosh. There are so many subplots. Having said that, he attempted to do the big, the bash, the bosh, and in the end he's on his way back. And Catalonia again just notch up the pressure one click at a time. And Hira Sabadell, I think, might be dead and buried, Rico.
Yeah, that one rocketing off his pads onto the stumps, gave himself a little bit of room. But Khalid, that's the big wicket. That's the man they need to send back. He's the man that can give them hope. Is there anybody else out there? Well, we will find out if we start seeing the ball flying to all parts of the ground again. Well, we'll be eating our words. But at the moment, just the body language itself is suggesting that the fire with that wicket, certainly, of Bakhtir Khalid has been put out.
Oh, now that is an appeal. That is a double-fingered point at the umpire appeal. That's a man that wasn't just appealing, hopefully. That's a man who's appealing, knows it out. And that was a good ball, Rico.
It's a very good ball. You heard me say it when Shakat Shabazz was bowling. You bowl your first ball right up there, full pitch to the batsman, Yorker length, you're going to have him in trouble. That's what that was. Look at the swing on that. Look at the swing on that.
You've mentioned it before, Rico, that although there isn't much of a seam on these Kookaburra balls, you can get them moving in the air quite a lot. And that is a great example of it. And I think, looking at the way that moved, just have a look there. It might even have moved into the wind as opposed to with the wind, so there's a heck of a lot of swing there.
Yeah, a lot of swing. And that's the only thing I was thinking. That's the only thing the umpire had to take into account. Was it going to swing past the leg stump, or was it going to hit? Well, like we've said so many times, he's in the right position, decisions made. And from what we saw on our monitor there, I think the right choice. And we're talking about bowling change. Yasir Ali is still standing. on the boundary. But there is a slow bowler coming in, and we'll talk about this man. Let him put his first ball up there. Good start. And this looks like Nadeem. So in he comes again. Oh, nice young bowler. Yeah, Nadeem Hussain Noreen, now a young man, features for the national team, and he was the youngster we were talking about in his very first international appearance, taking a wicket off his first ball.
Risky stuff, isn't it? Risky stuff, and completely unpicked by the batsman. Mystified, just an optimistic swing at it.
Again, this one a bit flatter. Well, top bowling, and the batsman is just swinging and missing, not moving his feet. Those are staying planted, probably because he got the wicket keeper. You can hear him breathing down the back of his neck. Now it's the case of join the dots now. Join the dots.
Yep, just keep applying the pressure. As you say, join the dots, and the batsmen will get themselves out, won't they?
Yeah, gold dust all round the ground.
If you can see on my screen here in front of me, Rico, where I've got the previous... Isn't that just attempting fake? Previous 3 overs.
Yeah.
Not a single boundary in the previous 3 overs. And as I say that, the ball comes hurtling towards us in the commentary position. But yeah, previous overs, 2 runs for 2 wickets, 1 run for 2 wickets. And that was just all ones and dots until that 6. So Hira Sabadell have not got going at any part of this innings. And it's going to take something miraculous for them to even have a sniff of getting back into this game.
Right, now stop it, you. He's on a hat-trick.
Oh, me or him?
Him.
Him.
He's on a hat-trick. Last 2 balls for wickets. For me, he's on a hat-trick.
You can't have a hat-trick run over the end of overs.
Mohammed Yassin. Can he take... Okay, can he take 3 and 3? It's good fielding. A direct hit would have been interesting there, Tim.
Yeah, it's good cricket, isn't it? It really is. They're up for it. They realise that this will just cement their place in tomorrow's semi-finals. They're enjoying their cricket as well they might, because it's a glorious place to play it. And play it in front of hundreds of thousands of people, Rico.
Of course.
Yeah, we're at that stage now, aren't we, where every ball they're attempting to hit hard. Consequently, the timing's gone as well. And they're just clubbing things into the leg side. What's the rate now? It must be over 3 a ball, is it?
Mohammed Yassin comes in again, being a bit wide at the moment, hasn't got that Yorker going in. And, well...
You and I, mate, you and I today.
You would think that we run the show. You would think that we say it and it happens. But what was this? I mean, it wasn't a Yorker. It was part of... Oh, no, it was that swing again. He did him with the swing.
Yep, it looks like it was going to be wide. It came up on the swing. He got the length wrong. But that didn't really matter when you're getting that prodigious movement in the air. It looks a very simple game when you can bowl like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, you say it looks the people who will be looking, or the team that will be looking, is Falco, because right after this game, after a bit of a break, time for us to put on a few calories. After that, when we come back, Catalunya Cricket Club will be playing Falco, and that's at 3:30. Now that's going to be one match, but Falco will be having a look, no doubt, on their screens wherever they are, and thinking, okay, boys, this is what we're up against. Now, they've got some good batsmen, we know that. Awais Ahmed, the captain, Cameron Raja. But they've got to deal with this. Once more, comes in. Will he get that Yorker going again?
Very nearly, didn't he? That's well dug out. But such a good ball, you can only dig it out for the one. The rate continues to climb. We're north of 20 and over required now. And I'm not entirely sure what he was trying to do there. That's certainly not a shot that was going to bring down the run rate of 20 and over. It's not a shot that is going to do anything other than feather a catch through to the keeper. Do you have a plan, gentlemen? That's what I'd like to know. Mananeo and Harjit Singh, do you have a plan other than standing out in the middle and using up these last 4 overs?
Well, what a fine piece of bowling that was. I mean, completes his overs, 2 overs, 3 wickets for 5 runs.
That's beautiful stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it looked great, and that wasn't fluky bowling. We've seen a few... Just let that play. We've seen a few bowling analyses that had a few lucky wickets in, but that was just class swing bowling, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 5 wickets, 5 top-class wickets being taken here. We just talked about Mohammad Yasin. Well, let's not forget about Shahbaz Shukat. He bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 2 runs. That's superb stuff between the two of them.
Yeah, let's have a little look at that. That's crazy analysis, isn't it?
Must be quite difficult for these 2 batsmen because they've got either the likes of, you know, the pace of Mohammad Yasin coming at you, and then 6 balls later you've got Nadeem, who's doing all sorts of crafty stuff, back of his hand and floating it up there. So they're not giving them any opportunity to get used to either the pace or get used to the spin. They just use the bowlers really well. And, well, a very happy man, Mohammad Amagan Khan, will be there, standing there watching this in front of him thinking, yeah, this is looking good. And that's why, when the end of that game, when Pak Moncada produced a thrilling and unbelievable victory, and I thought, well, you know, maybe he's going to be a little bit disappointed that they managed to pull it out of the bag. He was just cool as a cucumber. I thought, nah, no problem. He said, I believe in my guys, and so he should, and they've come and answered if there were any questions out there with a top performance like this.
Yep, they have. We had a small question mark over their batting performance where we felt they could have got a few more, where a few more guys could have weighed in rather than relying on the usual suspects. But they've come out and they bowled like a unit. They fielded very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's not just a one-man show in the bowling. You've mentioned those tremendous analyses that they've got. When you've got one man who goes for 2 runs off 2 overs and one man who goes for 5 runs off 2 overs, when there's only 10 overs of an innings, that is phenomenal bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. And Yasir Ali, who's been warming up for about 4 overs, finally gets given the nod and the ball.
It got to the stage, Rico, where he was actually doing star jumps on the boundary to try and attract the attention. And he's given that a prodigious rip. But it started out very wide and it came nipping back to the surprise of everybody.
Nice shot, finds a gap. Finally, we see a boundary.
Yeah, I remember those. Back in the old days, boundaries. Back about 2 hours ago, plenty of them. Yeah, he sent that ball out a bit wider because it got a lot of turn on the previous one. It just carried on, and the batsman said, thanks very much indeed. I'll have that. And a nice cut shot for 4 from Harjit Singh. Well, not quite so nice shot there. Trying to get to a wider ball, but his back foot is planted there because the keeper's standing up.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do there, can't you? That's why he's putting it there. He's trying to get his man to drag himself outside the crease. Puts a straighter one in, take the single.
Leisurely fielding on the boundary from Mohamed Yassin. A hoik across the line, but not the line that the ball was travelling on.
Up in the air, should be taken. And there's that man right on call. We don't need to tell you who he is. We've already put his name in lights enough time already. Good catch, good work. And that's what this team is all about. They're just, like I said, they don't get excited to do their thing. They're just working it, busy like, they know what they've got to do. They get the job done.
Yep. They come out looking as if they expect to win. And that says an awful lot. Body language, confidence. I've said it before, but 90% of cricket is played in the top 10% of your body, up there in the head, between the ears. This looks like Ali Azam, who's been tossed the ball for a second over. Went for 11 in his first over, but took a wicket.
So if you were Cameron Raja, Tim, what would you be looking at this and say, right, this is what we could exploit from Catalonia. This is what we need to target, this area.
From a batting point of view, from a bowling point of view, just in general, yeah?
In general, yeah, in general. So you're talking to your troops, you're going to be on in a couple of hours' time. What are you saying to them?
That's a very good question, isn't it? Perhaps that's why Cameron Raja's captain and I'm not. No, it's interesting, isn't it? They're a good team unit. They don't have much weaknesses in the field.
Let's punch that away. It's not going to go to the boundary.
I mean, counterintuitively, I would say that they've got to attack the better bowlers rather than the weaker bowlers because they can't afford economical overs, as we've seen in this match. So you've got to knock those bowlers off their stride, off their line and length, and get after them. And if you lose a couple of wickets, so be it. But I have no great faith in that as tactics. I'm just saying that sat here rather than have to go out there and do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, okay, you can say, look, if we put pressure on them with our bowlers and we restrict them to 90, 100, but then, as we've seen, they've got strength in their own bowling, so...
Yep. Oh. Oh, bad ball, somebody shouts. Great encouragement from your team. Who was that? As you can imagine, it's all in good humour. Yeah. When you're this far ahead in a game, everything can be very relaxed. It's when the game gets tense that people get edgy with each other.
Well hit. That's going to find the gap. So a little bit of light relief. The batsman only be feeling good when he's just getting back onto ball, giving it a thump. So, well, that number on his back didn't do him much good when he was fielding. But with the bat, doesn't seem to be hurting him too much. That's pretty wide. Umpire deciding that he went way, way towards his leg stump. That's well hit. Finds the middle of the bat. Bully, bully, bully. It sails out of the ground. Well, we'll be liking that, wouldn't he?
Hey, well, a little bit of light relief in a tense situation. It's all, anything you do now is just for fun. Why not enjoy yourselves? Play a few shots. Particularly as it is here with the Sabadell boys. Their last involvement.
Yeah, it gives a chance for him to have a look at his captain and say, you see that, Gov? You see what I can do?
He's even laughing. He's just been it for a great big six and he's having a chuckle.
So here we go. We're into the last one. Harjot Singh on strike. He'd be like to play a few shots of his own. 50 the score. 7 wickets down. And Yasir Ali.
Oh, an awkward looking delivery, wasn't it? But so awkward that the batsman couldn't read it. And another wicket falls.
It's no wonder he was warming up for so long, wanting to come on the bowl. Yeah, just... I mean, that had some rip, though. That really... Watch how much this moves. Really gave that some rip. What a good... No wonder it gives a little punch in the air. And, of course, if you're not moving your feet to those, it's goodbye, adios, and off he goes.
Well, it's all smiles, it's all fun. 5 more balls to come.
Yasir Ali walks back to his mark. Probably thinking to himself, what am I bowling it out there for? Get it on the stumps, give myself a chance.
A single, which will go down in a scorebook somewhere. And will make no change to the universe whatsoever, but there we go. You want to score every run you can in life, don't you, Rico?
Oh, yeah.
Whether it counts, whether it matters. At the end of the day. When you're laying on your deathbed, you don't want to think, oh, that was that time 37 years ago when I could have run that single. I chose not to because we were about to lose. Lovely pick up and turn. Look at that. And good backing up as well. Even right to the end, Catalunya fielding as if every run matters. As we've just agreed it does.
Well, from the reaction of the fielders, that didn't miss by much.
No. Again, he's given that a tweak. Inside edge onto the pad. That will be it, Rico. It has been a very, very clinical performance by the Catalunya bowlers. Let me go down that analysis, if I may, Rico.
You go for it.
Because we've seen terrific. Shabaz Shakot scored 2 overs. Took 2 wickets for 2 runs. I'll just repeat that. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 2 runs. Shabaz Shakot, phenomenal bowling. Ali Azhar, by contrast, a little expensive. 2 overs, 1 for 24. Mohammed Yassin, 2 overs, 3 wickets for 5 runs. There's a contender for a man in the match. Nadeem Hussain, 2 overs, 0 for 10. And Yasir Ali, who had to wait until the end to get his chance to shine. Shine indeed he did. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 7 runs. Phenomenal bowling. 8 wickets went down. The score was 52. Of those 52, 7 of them were extras. So nobody really excelled with the bat. Only 2 batsmen passed double figures. Manan Ayub scored 10 of 10 balls. And at the end there, Fakar Shata scored 12 off 7. A comprehensive defeat. Very little positives to pick out from it for Hero Sabadell, but they don't need to because they're putting their coats on. They're thanking us for having them.
Yeah.
They're going home and they're getting on with their lives. Rico, who's on it? You or me?
Me, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think you got the last one of the day. I should go and find out, see what's happening on the man of the match department.
Off your toddle. So there we go. Wonderful work by Catalonia, and that will ensure there is nothing that can happen in terms of other results, whatever. They will finish the tournament at least with 12 points, which is enough to guarantee that they are going through to tomorrow's semi-final. But after the long break, they will be back on to play Falco, who were this morning sat top of that table due to run rate. So very, very interesting. Top two teams. Who knows? They might even meet again in the final. That could happen if they win their respective semi-finals. And if so, whoever wins the one coming up will put a marker down for the actual tournament itself. It's been fun, even if a little one-sided. Thank you for sticking with us on the commentary on that. The man of the match is making his way across to Rico. Slowly and leisurely making his way across to Rico. Surely it is one of those bowlers. Once again, Shabazz Shakot, 2 for 2 off 2. Mohammed Yassin, 3 for 5 off 2. Or Yasir Ali, 2 for 7 off 2. Got to be one of those. I imagine so. Anyway, goes to batsmen too often, doesn't it? In the batting department, Yasir Ali scored 38 off 18, and that might be enough to clinch the man of the match with his bowling figures as well. We will find out. I'll hand you over to Rico. Rico, tell me, my dear boy, who is the man in the match? Are you ready, Rico? Are you with us?
Gracias, mi amigo Tim. So here we are for the man of the match for this quite an easy game for Catalonia. Catalonia have won all their games so far. This was their 6th, so they won 6 out of 6. Man of the match in this game, Mohammed Yassin, for some fine, outstanding bowling performance. He had me standing up and applauding him because I just love it when I see a pace bowler coming in and bowling those Yorkers and knocking the stumps over. मोहम्मद यासिन बधाइयां थानू मैन ऑफ द मैच बहुत अच्छे ओवर किए हैं 2 ओवर 3 विकेटा कल्ले 5 रन
असल में जिस तरह हमने पहले बैटिंग की थी हमारा टारगेट जिस तरह हमने सोचा था 150 का होगा वो नहीं हुआ तो इससे पहले टीमें एक प्लेयर 100 कर रहा है तो मैंने इस वजह से हमने ना ये सोचा था कि टाइट बॉलिंग करनी है तो इसी हिसाब से मैंने इसी सोच के साथ मैं गया और जब बॉलिंग की तो विकेटें मिली बस ये
Yeah, just saying that they didn't quite score the amount of runs that they wanted to. They were looking at going for between 130 and 150. The bowling was good from Hero Cricket Club Sabadell, so they knew they had to do it in the field. They were up for it. They knew that their bowling had to be good, and well, it was very good. एक चीज़ मैंने दसो ताड़ी bowling ਯੋਕਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਪਰ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯੋਕਰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਥੋੜੀ ਲੈਗ ਤੇ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਦੇ ਲੈਗ ਤੇ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਸੀ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮਾਰੀ ਜੀ ਐਡਜਸਟ ਕਰ ਲਈ ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਵਿਕਟ ਟੂ ਵਿਕਟ ਵਧੀਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਸਵਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਨਾਲ ਸੀ ਇਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ
इसकी मेन वजह यही है कि आपको पता है इधर इतनी प्रैक्टिस वाली जगह नहीं है ठीक है तो ये जब इस टूर्नामेंट में बड़ा अच्छा चांस मिला है कि 6, 7, 8 एक टीम को मैच खेलने को मिल रहे हैं तो जब पहले मैच में बॉलिंग की तो उसमें जाके घर सोचा एनालाइज किया कि किधर बॉलिंग करनी चाहिए तो फिर वो ओवर करने के साथ साथ ना वो लेंथ वापस आना शुरू हो गई तो अभी मेन मैं बैटिंग भी करता हूँ लेकिन उसमें क्लिक नहीं हो रहा होपफुली के नेक्स्ट मैचों में आपको बैटिंग में भी मज़ा आएगा
I was just asking him there about this he's bowling about how much he practices getting those beautiful in-swinging Yorkers going. He said, no, practice too much. He said, I practice more my batting than I do with my bowling. But I'm going to ask him now about Catalonia going into the last game today against Falco, how confident they are and how confident they are getting into the finals. Hun tusi finals ta pahunch gaye ha top of the table. Hun tadi ek hor game honi hai Falco de naal. Oh game tade liye kinni important hua?
जब ये टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हुआ था तो मैंने इस टीम में आकर यही कहा था कि ये लाइव टूर्नामेंट है इसमें या कोई भी टूर्नामेंट हो इसमें हर गेम को ना आप बड़ा मैच समझ के सेमीफाइनल फाइनल समझ के खेलना चाहिए। तो लड़के माशाल्लाह बड़े अच्छे हैं, आपस में अच्छी बातें करते हैं। तो अगला मैच भी बड़ा अहम है और हम ये चाहते हैं कि हम थ्रू आउट फाइनल में बगैर हारे हुए हम पहुँच जाएँ।
Yeah, great there. Just saying that they go into any game is like a final to them. And playing Falco, that'll be just like playing a final. And the mindset is that no matter what the game is that they're playing, it's almost like playing a final. They want to win this tournament, being the unbeaten team. Well, Mohamed Yassin, with you, well done. That's our man of the match. Great bowling figures. 2 overs, 3 wickets for 5 runs. Man of the match. Mohamed Yassin. And don't forget, we have that big match coming up, slightly later time. So 3:30 Spanish time, we have Catalunya Cricket Club playing Falco for the big match. A tasty affair that's going to be. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to beautiful Barcelona for the very last group game of this tournament. It's match number 56, and I'll tell you what, it could be the match of the tournament already. We've got two absolute powerhouses. We've got Catalunya Cricket Club versus Falco Cricket Club. Now, Catalunya are 6 from 6. They have not lost. They've been playing incredible cricket. Falco not far behind them, only lost 1. They've won 5. So get ready for an absolute blinder. Catalunya, home team, you'll flip the coin. Falco, you'll call. Rob Kemming, passing across the coin. Head is the call. It's tails. Okay, so you won the toss again, mate. What are you going to do?
Batting first, always.
Always batting first, eh? Seems to be working for you.
Yeah, of course. We already thought about that. We have to make a 130 plus so that we can defend the total.
Yeah, absolutely. You must be pretty happy with the way the boys have played today.
Yeah, of course. Bowler was very good bowling, so that we win the match easily.
Yeah, but you never get complacent, do you? Never take it too easy.
No, never. I already told you I never underestimate any team. This is a good side, so that we have to play like a final.
Yeah, it's a big game. It's going to dictate like who plays what in the semis.
Yeah, of course. We'll try to get second semi-final.
Okay, good stuff. Well, have another great game, mate.
Thank you.
All right, so in the field, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah.
No problem?
No problem.
Good, okay. So these guys are a very good team. You obviously know that. What's your strategy? How are you going to take them on today?
हमारी स्ट्रेटजी यही है कि कम से कम स्कोर बनाने देंगे 70 अंडर 70 होगा तो ज़्यादा बेस्ट रहेगा हमारे लिए.
They'll try and restrict them under 70.
Ooh, that's ambitious, very ambitious. They've been playing good cricket. How are you feeling going into this the finals coming up soon? How are you feeling?
Finals के लिए अभी सेमीफाइनल्स फाइनल्स के लिए आपकी टीम कैसी रेडी है?
हाँ हमारी टीम रेडी है सेमीफाइनल और फाइनल के लिए. इंशाल्लाह अगर ये हम विन करते हैं तो इंशाल्लाह फाइनल भी विन करेंगे.
So it's like that they're very much ready for semi-finals and finals, and if they look to win this game and also the finals later on.
Excellent. Well, we're very excited about seeing you play in this game, so have a good one. So Catalunya have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Well, there you have it. Let's get ready to rumble. This is the one we've been waiting for. It's been days and days gone by and everybody's been looking at this fixture. Catalunya Cricket Club versus Falco. Top of the table clash. Catalunya, as we've been told by Mr. Bollywood himself, winning the toss and batting. Tim.
Well, it's an exciting times, Rico, because here we've got side number 1, side number 2 in the table. Catalunya are now top, courtesy of that victory that we've just seen. Falco are 2 points behind. However, if Falco win, they've got the better net run rate, and Falco will, despite being exactly level on 12 points, will go top of the table. So whoever wins this particular match will play the second place in Group A. Exciting? Exciting. I hear that.
It's very exciting, but I've got to throw something in here. If
Yep.
Falco lose by a lot,
Mm-hmm.
now it's got to be a lot.
Yeah.
If Falco lose by a lot, Pat Moncada could sneak in there on the net run rate. So there's always that to consider.
Oh, the net run. They'd have to lose by 1 billion. They would have to lose by 1 billion. But yeah, Pat Moncada still have got an absolutely outside chance of sneaking in. Shall I say it ain't going to happen? Because I said that an awful lot earlier today. Let's watch this game. Let's watch some cricket.
Cameron Raja first up and gets punished. We're off and running. Cuatro carreras. First ball smashed away for 4.
Well, it's a good start. It's a pretty start from a batting point of view. It's a confident start from a batting point of view. They looked a very slick outfit just now, Rico.
It definitely did. But once more, we've seen a little bit of change in personnel. This time, unless my eyes are deceiving me, which I'm sure they're not, there's the lovely figure of a man there at the non-striking end. That is Mohammed Amagan Khan. So for the big one, he's at number 2. The man facing left-hander, who's hit another one, 1 bounce, another boundary, 1 bounce 4, is Mohammed Yassin.
Yeah, tactical, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
No injuries you've heard about?
No injuries, and I think maybe Amagan Khan in that last innings thought he was at a stage where he was having to play shots not in his book because he was running out of partners and running out of overs. Batting higher up, he has more time to settle in and more time to play his normal game.
Well, we've seen 5 extras, did we see that? Was that a wide?
Yeah, dirty one.
Dirty one. He's a dirty wide in your bed. Well, Rico, I'm just loving today. It's been exciting, it's been fun. We've seen some improbable cricket. And it's just so nice to match 56, the last of the group matches, and so many things still undecided. Well, 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 Rico, what sort of shot was that?
Well, what it was, it went like lightning, didn't it? It was quick hands, quick everything. Cameron Raja, well, the captain of Falco is taking a hammering here. He's everybody says how he's so cool when Stefan Gooch does the... let's see this ball. Oh dear, oh no. Not another, surely not.
Oh, this is getting messy, isn't it?
Oh, would you believe it? I mean, he's normally, I was saying, so cool on those toss videos. You see him talking through the interpreter and all the questions he's asked, it's just no problem. We're cool. We'll do it. Well, this is not the start that he would have been wanting to give his team.
Well, that's 2 cool men in those toss videos then, because you know, Cameron Raja's cool, but Stefan Gooch, housewife's favourite. What a fan club he's getting. Just 2 small appearances on our commentary, and people are loving him. Is that the end of an over yet? It's not, is it?
No, I mean, we've seen 2 massive wides that have gone for 5, haven't we? So that's 10 just from 2 wide balls going all the way to the boundary, and I think there was another one in there somewhere as well.
You're not wrong, Rico. It's going on a bit, isn't it, as opening overs go?
Sort of reshuffling the field a bit. Thing is, though, Cameron, I don't think they're hitting him. I think you're giving them to him. Here he comes. He's got a plan up his sleeve. That was it, the short ball.
As plans go, it's not a cunning plan, is it? This is brutal stuff. Is it still not finished? Well.
My calculation tells me that's 29 of the over so far with this ball to come. Well, finishes with a good...
Doesn't he just... Well, that was getting a bit like Groundhog Day, wasn't it? Just kept coming back for more and more and more punishment. Who was that character in Greek mythology who always had to push a boulder up a hill and just before it got to the top it would fall down again? Was it Sisyphus or someone like that?
I don't know, you've got me.
That's what it felt like for him. Kept walking back to the end of his run-up and having to do it again and again and again. A long opening over and a painful opening over. Comes to a close, 29 without loss. Rico has gone to his little blue book of notes about players. Either that or it's his little blue book of Greek mythology and he's going to correct me.
Well, we've got Tanvir Iqbal. Now, I was chatting to Tanvir before this game and I asked him about some of his performances. Some were pretty good, some were not so good. And he was pointing out an injury to me, to his knee, saying he's only will bowl if called upon, if they're in trouble. Well, that's why he's bowling now. They're in trouble.
I'm surprised he didn't come in halfway through Cameron's over then.
I think there may have been 1 or 2 saying, come on, Cameron, fall over, you've hurt yourself. Let Tanvir finish it. But no, the captain wouldn't do that. Now, Tanvir pointing at where he wants his man. Look at this. There's no messing. I want you there. Stand there.
Well bowled, right up there in the block hole. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the ring and 1 behind square, 5 effectively in the ring on the offside. And he's got a long on and a deep mid-wicket to the left-hander.
Tanvir Iqbal. Well bowled. He liked that one as well. And in terms of bowlers, Falco, we've seen Cameron Raja. Now he's down in my little blue book as one of their key bowlers. Well, he's been taken apart, the captain. Tanvir Iqbal now bowling here, but not 100%. And the other two men that come to mind, Nadeem Shahzad. Then, of course, there's Shaba Ahmed, the hat-trick man. So they may be calling upon those two earlier than what Cameron Raja would have been hoping.
That was pretty to watch. Very, very nice. Just leant into it. Didn't play it too far in front of his pad. Waited for the ball to come to him. And then just played it off the pad to back the square leg. Very, very nice.
Yeah, nice shot. And these two, of course, Mohammed Amagan Khan and Tanvir Iqbal, know each other very well from the days when they played in the Spanish national squad. So a little bit of a duel here. Tanvir comes back. And tried the same shot again. This time there was a fielder deployed in that area, moved more towards that backward square leg position.
Yeah, another nice shot. Slightly different, more wristy and flicky that time, but just got the one run to exactly the same position. The field changes around for the left-hander.
Well, he just drilled that as hard as he could through the two men in the short fielding area to the boundary. Nobody's catching that. There was a
Who shouted catch? I'm looking at you, Rico, thinking, who shouted catch on that? Oh dear. Well, another over, not quite as expensive as the first. It goes for 10 runs. So 39 without loss of 2 overs. We have, unsurprisingly, a change of bowler. Cameron is going to keep his powder dry for a little while, or maybe just hide it altogether, never to be seen again. Atif Mohammed, the long, thin, wiry figure of Atif Mohammed.
Well bowled. They're calling upon the young man very early in this game. He's normally coming in when there's about 5 or 6 overs bowled, but they need him to perform well here. Gets given the ball. We've seen him bowl well. He's had a couple of good games, but he's under a lot of pressure. You've got 2 men hitting it big. Just having a discussion there with Tanvir, who's moving the field around.
I think he got away with that, overpitched. Yeah, was Tanvir moving the field around to help the bowler, or was it not appreciated by the bowler? The youngster confident enough to know where he wants his fielders.
That's unlucky for the young man, isn't it? He disguised that slow ball quite cleverly. And no batsman got a good bit of bat on it.
Yeah, it was a very nice ball. And the edge was just a bit too thick. And the injustices of cricket, of all of them, that is probably one of the greatest, when the batsman loses the battle against the bowler and yet still gets awarded 4 runs for it. Life ain't fair.
So when you know it's not your day, isn't it? Sometimes when that happens. Anyway, Atif Mohammed comes back.
Nice little acknowledgement from Mohammed Yassin to the fielder. Didn't hurt, I'm fine.
Atif Mahmood, and he comes again. Nice action from the left armour.
Yeah, as you say, nice action, Rico, and a nice high arm. Nothing much wrong with it, but just in the slot for the left-handed Mohamed Yassin. No, so it's the right-hander, isn't it? Sorry, that's Mohamed Armagan Khan there, and he's just lifted it over the mid-wicket.
Yeah, not much wrong, and we were seeing that again on the replay. Not much wrong with the ball. It's right in the right areas, but Armagan Khan picking it well. Let's have a look around at this field now that's being set.
Well, Rico, that is a very, very brisk 50 partnership. 50 for no loss. Exactly the end of the power play. If you could buy power play overs from a shop, you'd say, I'll have one of those. 50 without loss at the end of the first 3. Yep, I'll take one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit been self-inflicted, hasn't it, by Falco? I'm just having a look down here. 11 extras.
Yeah, 5 wides is just a dagger to the heart, isn't it?
Just puts you so much under pressure, isn't it? When the first over goes for 29, you know you're up against it. Tanveer Iqbal. Hit hard, fielder here. Gets down well, the young man. This bowled pretty tight over, a bit unlucky. He'll found the edge of the left-handed Mohamed Yassin. That's a good bit of tidy fielding.
A stable door bolting down there for the thick edge. The field has been moved round where the previous one went.
Yeah, Tanveer very particular, isn't he? Not just with his own bowling, but even with the other bowlers on where he wants the field. He's moving them around, getting them in the position that he feels they need to be. Cameron Ryder, the captain, quite happy to let him do that.
Rico, quick question about Cameron Ryder. You know him far better than I do. You say he's letting his bowlers set the field. Do you think he's feeling a little bit sheepish at the moment after that first over? I'm being serious for a second. I know it doesn't really happen very often with me that I'm serious. Is he feeling a bit sheepish and letting them get on with it, or is he a stronger character than that?
Well, I'll see this ball and an answer, because there was an observation early on which you may have seen as well. Yeah, remember when Tanveer was coming on to bowl his first ball, or before he bowled it, Cameron Ryder's just been spanked all over the place, and Tanveer was pointing to a man and saying, not there, there, I want you there, move there. Well, the person he was pointing to and moving was Cameron Ryder.
There you go.
I get the feeling that Tanveer Iqbal is saying, I'm taking control of this. So, yeah, I think he's hiding under that red cap. That's too high. No ball is signalled. As soon as it came out of Tanveer's hand, I'm thinking that's too high. Free hit.
Yeah, we signalled it in the box. AVDD signals it, gives the appropriate warning to the bowler and his skipper, signals the no ball. So much to do as an umpire. Do you know, Rico, I'm actually going to say that was a good drop. Does that make sense? The fielder was in danger of going over the rope, so he had to turn and contort his body into the strangest position. So although he did drop it, when he did drop it, it squeezed back this way rather than over the rope for 6. If there is such a thing as a good drop, it was that.
It was a very good drop because of everything you said, and also it was a free hit. It wouldn't have mattered, so he did everything right.
Ah.
Oh, that one. is sailing away. What a good hit that was from Mohammed Yassin. 6 in any ground, anywhere.
I think so. It would be a very, very large, unnecessarily large, showy off cricket ground that had a bigger boundary than that. Do they have cricket grounds in America?
I don't know, somebody's going to have to let us know. I really don't know. Do you know?
There is cricket played in America, certainly. Whether they have dedicated cricket grounds or whether, as in a lot of the emerging nations where the European Cricket Network broadcasts from, they share with other sports.
Well, I'll say this much. I mean, if the boundaries, and we've got time to have a bit of chat here, if the boundaries are as long as that, so if that's not going to be a 6 in the ground anywhere in the world, tell you what, they'd be running 5s and things, wouldn't
They would. Well, Cameron Raja is now fielding in front of us. I could go and tap him on the shoulder and say, feeling sheepish. But I won't.
I know what he'll say. He'll look at you in the eye and say, no problem.
No problem. As if Mohammed comes back on. Went for 10 off his first over.
Left-hander now on strike. Going well. Mohammed Yassin, 31 of 15. He's going even better with that one. Out of the ground again. Big hit. He's seeing it so well now.
That was lovely as well, wasn't it? Wasn't as enormous as that largest hit you've ever seen type thing you just described, but just effortlessly lifted it into the air. And it naturally just carried on going. Very, very nice indeed. Nothing really brutal about it, just very well hit.
So the young man under a little bit of pressure. Latif Mohammed. And he comes. Nice action. Oh, that's gone a bit wide. I think he get away with it. It was well within inside the line.
Yep, umpire is just gradually, casually even looking at it. Is that Steph Gooch umpiring out there? I can't work out who that is under that headgear. Yeah? Housewife's favourite, Stephen Gooch.
Yeah, we've got the A team out for this one, haven't we? The men in black. That one is too wide. Very quiet out around the ground at the moment. Falco under the cosh. And Catalonia, even though the team know in their dugout that they've made a brilliant start here, they're not getting too excited. They don't tend to get very excited, to be fair. As we said before, they just stick to getting the job done.
Mm-hmm. One of the least convincing shots we've seen so far, but a bit uppish, but a simple single. If you're on top of the bowling, there are ones in all sorts of places. When there are 5 back on the boundary, as there inevitably will be in T10 when the fielding side is allowed it, it means there are ones to many, many parts of the outfield. And often, although we're not seeing it like this, to the leg side infield as well.
To say, doesn't the ball sound so nice when it's coming off both of these batsmen's bat? There's that sound about it when every time they hit it, even like that one, you just think it's racing to the boundary somewhere.
Here's an interesting philosophical question. Is it the ball that sounds nice or the bat that sounds nice? I suspect it's the bat that's making the
Ball
noise
on
rather than the
bat,
ball.
Ball on bat. You are so picky
I'm
today.
not. I'm
You are so
interested. I want to
picky.
learn from a great mind like yours, Rico. But I'm suggesting the beautiful sound comes from hitting the middle of the bat and the bat resonating nicely. But I could be wrong.
As they say, it's the sound of the willow, isn't it? It's the willow.
There you go then.
Now we know this man, don't we?
We do know this man.
Our friend.
I got it wrong the other day, though. I mistook him for someone else.
You didn't, did you?
I think I did.
So, will this be it? Will this be what they need? Will he get the breakthrough for him? He's done it before for him many a time.
Right, I'm round Shabazz Ahmed. Where it goes. Just the one? No, not even the one. Shabazz.
Yep, the hat-trick man. How can we forget him? 2 overs, 4 wickets for 7 runs. They could do with a little of that magic now, even if it's just to break this partnership. In he comes.
Ooh. Reaching for one that perhaps he would have been better stepping across to. Having said that, yet another 4 runs. When it's going your way, it's going your way.
Yeah, I mean, the reliable Awais Ahmed is having a little bit of a mare, isn't he, behind the stumps there?
Yeah, he might well be blaming it on the bowling. The bowling's been a bit sprayed around. Had some 5 wides, which gets everybody in a bad mood. But on another day, he easily would have stopped that. Nice. Very nice indeed.
Just playing it so well, so sweet. Watch this again. Quick hands. And what was nice about that, the head stayed perfectly still. Smashed away, balle, balle, balle. And I think that brings up his 50 in style. I'm loving it. What a show he's putting on here. The big match, the one we've all been waiting for. Smashes that away. Wow. Entertainment, quality at its best.
Is that his 50?
I think that's his 50. I think he was on 45. I think that one has smashed him onto 51.
It is indeed. I'd only added on one of the 6s. There you go.
Glad you said that. I would have looked a bit silly. Could we have cut
You
that out?
never look silly. Yeah, we'll cut it out when it goes out.
Cut it out.
Yeah, fortunately we're not live. We're what? Hang on, I'm getting a message in my earpiece. We are live. Okay, right.
Ginna Sona, Patake, 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 Catalonia Cricket Club. Mohamed Yassin is turning it on when it matters. This match, the big one, not letting us down.
Well, it's awesome stuff, Rico, isn't it? It's brutal. What is it about today that has suddenly, and yesterday as well, wasn't it? People have suddenly realised that you can play shots to all parts of the ground with gay abandon and put on totals in the region of 200. The umpire is totally disinterested. The umpires very wisely, both the left hand and right hand, are standing what I would call up the slope, although there's not a huge slope here, up the slope away from the grandstand, so they're looking with the sun behind them rather than into it. This late afternoon sun does get a bit bright, as we might have mentioned once or twice over the last 3 weeks. Hey, Cameron Rogers coming in. Is he, oh, I thought he was coming back on. He's just taking someone's cap. And the someone whose cap is taken is Yasir Razak.
Es 6 carreras. ¡Qué fuerza tienes! ¡Qué guay! ¡Qué genial! Eso es cricket. European Cricket Series in Barcelona. What a day we're having. It's been absolutely fantastic. And it's not over yet.
It's far from over, isn't it? Because if Falco are going to chase this down, they're going to have to bat very, very well indeed, and it'll be a very exciting match. 100 partnership within the 7th over. Great batting. Didn't get all of it for once. I thought it was going to be another 6. I thought I was going to hear another 6 carreras in my right ear, but no, didn't get all of it. And it was a chance, a half chance, a tricky half chance. And it goes to ground.
It's hit hard. Fielder is there. Tries his best to get to it. And it's, well, with Cameron Raja, nothing's working for him today. He probably broke his sunglasses as well, has he? It was something that flew off there.
It was, wasn't there? Oh well, he doesn't care. He's come back. Oh, the Big Mac, who's been missing out a little bit of the fireworks because he's not had much of the strike, says, I can join the party too. Oh. That was so, so close. It's not Cameron Raja's day. If it's set off a 1/10 of a second earlier, he might have snaffled that.
Just raining runs, isn't it? All over the park. And it doesn't matter whether it's from the bat of Mohammad Yassin or Mohammad Amagan Khan. They're just racing away to the boundary. Now there is a change here. Not sure where they're going to deploy. Are they going to put 3 men on the boundary here on this side?
Well, that was... maybe he tried that because he knew he had a man backing up, but it wasn't the most athletic of fielding. I'm just wondering why they still have that man on that extra cover, deep extra cover boundary to the right-hander. You know, a few shots have gone that way, but most of it now is coming straight or over deep mid-wicket.
Now, that's a very good observation, Tim, because Amagan Khan, I mean, we know where he hits majority of his shots, and he's not wanting to play the cut shot, is he?
He's not. It could just be a simple case that Cameron Raja has lost track a little bit with the left-hand, right-hand combination. When you've got a lot on your mind and your bowlers are getting hit around, you're thinking, what am I going to do next? He isn't 100% on top of the field. Anyway, he's brought himself back on again.
Yeah, this is a big moment. He was dispatched, wasn't he? For 29 in his first over. Now coming back just a single off the first ball.
Well, it shows signs of being a more promising over for him second time round. Just 2 off the first 2 balls. And he's thinking, what am I doing different now? Why couldn't I have done that earlier? The batsmen are set now, they've got their eye in, and yet they can't get me away in the way they did in the first over.
Yeah.
It's a mystery.
Mohammad Amagan Khan on strike.
He had to really reach to get that, didn't he, Rico? That was in one hand by the time he'd played the shot.
It was one of those for the fielder. You know, when you think you're getting there, you're getting there, you're getting there. It was like he was getting closer and closer, and in the end, just eluded him right at the last minute.
Yep.
But absolutely right, finishing off that shot with one hand on the bat. Dead ball. Cameron Raja decides he wants to make a change as he was running up, and decides, I'm not going to bowl this, I'm going to bring the man that's on the boundary on the offside, as we were looking at, in, and send another one back in the areas that Mohammad Amagan Khan seems to be playing a lot of his shots.
There you go.
Well, if he's hitting him like that, it makes no difference. Another one out of the ground, 6 more. Well, that takes him to 48.
It's been a great knock by both of these batsmen, hasn't it? Mohammed Khan hasn't had as much of the strike, but he's been patient, and when he has got it, he's going at 2.5 a ball as well. So terrific stuff.
Hi, Shaba. 6 runs, and that 6 brings up his 50 as well. He moves on to 54. What can you say about this partnership, Tim? What can you do about this partnership if you're the fielding side?
Who knows? They've tried every option, haven't they? We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bowlers all come in for a little bit of punishment. And they are hitting shots. I was going to say all round the ground. We've just discussed that. Mainly to the leg side with Mohammed Khan. But that one he hit straight. The previous one that went for 4. So straight between the two fielders. And I don't know. I don't have an answer to it, Rico, thankfully. Yeah, that one was a sort of a pull shot, but a straight pull, or it was a sort of two-handed, a sort of two-footed pull, but very effective. Very, very effective. And they're at that stage now where they both have their eyes in to such a degree that they can just throw their hands at almost anything, and it's coming off the middle of the bat. Do they, Rico? Do they try and accelerate now, or do they just say to each other, what we're doing is fine? If you try and accelerate, perhaps you try too hard and play a few air shots. Or you can just play a glorious, glorious drive through extra cover like that.
Yeah, what you have to remember here is we're not seeing slogging.
No.
We're seeing authentic, powerful hitting. I mean, Mohammed Yassin has played some beautiful, classy shots. Mohammed Anagam, he knows where his areas are. So it's not as if the bowling side know, well, they're just swinging and missing, so we can do this, we can do that. They're playing genuine shots, and, well, I think in this sort of form, which bowler would cause them any trouble?
Oh, cheeky stuff, cheeky. A hint of premeditation about it. 4 more.
Delightful to watch. I mean, the captain, Cameron Raja, is having a chat with his bowler, saying, look where you got the field, maybe you need to be aiming there. But, well, he knows himself. I mean, his few gestures there, he knows himself. He's bowled, he's been taken apart as well. It's not that easy. He should know that and understand that. Maybe he's given the advice to Yasir Razak to come around. Let's see how that works for him. Not very well.
That's the understatement, isn't it? Not very well, Rico. There we go. Quite poorly, actually.
This is just awesome. You know, it's carnage.
That's
what this is.
It is. Sorry to interrupt you there. Yeah, I'm just agreeing with you. Absolute carnage. It's we're at a crime scene here, aren't we?
Racing along to the 150 mark. This time his head goes in the air. Always Ahmed does take the catch. I was saying he's not had the best of days, but tidies that one up at least.
Well, Mohammed Yassin, take a bow, dear boy. As he walks on his way, he didn't manage to carry his bat over and a half before the end, but he has scored 73 runs of 31 deliveries. A tremendous opening batsman's knock, a tremendous opening partnership of 144. Well, that's his job done, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think we'll give him a clap. I'm going to give him a clap.
You give him a clap, Rico.
That's his team giving him a clap. Yeah, I'm going to clap that because that was majestic batting. It really was classy. Nothing risky, nothing lucky about that at all.
A joy to watch, unless you happen to be a bowler.
Yeah.
I mean, you could enjoy it if you're a bowler who's not involved in this match.
Or not wearing a green jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, let's see, Razak. Well, how about that? And that can only be one man. And I know he's not wearing a red helmet, which normally gives him away, but that's got to be one man. I'm not even going to look at that. Is that Yasser Ali, Tim?
Well, I'm just... I'm just missed a lot of that. I was just looking at my notes and I saw the net result of it. I've been looking for the replay, which we haven't had time to show.
It's the cheeky shot.
It's the cheeky.
It's the cheeky shot.
Cheeky shot.
It's that the little Dilshan. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about that in a minute. We'll just watch this ball. It is Yasser Ali, and I know it is from that shot, even though he's not wearing his customary red helmet. He comes down, hits that like a bullet all along the deck. 4 more. Yeah,
Tell us about Yasser Ali, go on.
As I was getting ready, and as you know, I always have a quick chat with the teams and the captains, and Yasser Ali was there. He said, "Rico Pardew, how are you?" And I said, "Yes, here." I said, "What's up, buddy?" I said, "You're playing good shots." I said, "But what's with this little scoop stuff you try and do?" I said, "Look, forget about it. Just play your normal game. Play the shots on merit. You know you can do that. Don't give it all that silly stuff." And what does he do? He takes my advice. He goes out there, and the very first ball he gets, he plays a scoop. So that's how much notice he takes of beating.
Well, he probably did it because of that conversation, just to prove he could.
Yeah.
Imagine what it's like being a bowler, that you get Mohammed Yassin out, who's hit you to all parts of the ground, and you come out and Yasser Ali plays that shot first ball.
152 for 1.
One of the few shots that hasn't sounded nice as it's come off the bat. Sounded a bit clunky, just the 1 run.
Shabazz Ahmed.
Oh, it's just not fair, is it? When he came on earlier, you called him the hat-trick man, as if he was going to work miracles. He went for 18 in his first over. And now he's suffering injustices.
You think Yasser Ali's going to dig at me here? He's played 2 of them now. He's played 3 shots. 2 of them are those, well, he's played the Dilshan, he's played the reverse sweep, and an authentic, beautiful one that was drilled through the covers. I think he's going to have a chat with me afterwards. Do you think?
Yeah, imagine having that talent that you can do that. Regardless of what the ball is, you can go out, have a bit of fun, play some premeditated shots. Treats that one with great respect. Just blocks it out into the covers. Takes a single.
Here comes Shabazz Ahmed. Trying to get that ball back in there again. He does. It's well bowled. Should just be the single. Got a man behind the stumps. It's going to have to come right off. Get his pads, batting pads on. Get his head clear and score big runs. That's always Ahmed. It's a lovely shot, that
Wasn't
is.
that beautiful? Just open the face. Square drive. Very nice indeed.
Look at that.
Beautiful, isn't it? Gave himself room by backing away. So it didn't need to be that wide. Just a glorious shot.
I mean, the bowler will be thinking that was a top ball. There was nothing wrong with that. It was
Nothing wrong.
pitched up. It swung into him as well late, and the batsman has moved away from it, sent it through the gap for 4 runs.
Oh, what a ball to miss out on. Top ball to finish on a ball that perhaps he could have dispatched anywhere, but there was too much premeditation to the shot.
Yes.
Having said that, let's not end the innings on a criticism of anyone on the batting side. 163 for 1. It's been a beautiful thing to watch. It's been a pleasure to watch. It's been hard work for Falco, and they've got their work cut out, Rico.
They have indeed. And we have to turn around and say, though, I mean, if one team has got the firepower in the tank to go and get this, is Falco. Are they going to be able to go and mentally prepare themselves to come up for it? I think yes. Like Catalonia Cricket Club, I think they're a good unit. Their captain is a very positive man. I mean, he looked dejected after his first over and the way things were going, but he came back strong, didn't he? Bowled his second.
Yep.
Sometimes that happens. Sometimes things don't go well for you in the field. They haven't here. You cannot take anything away from Catalonia. Falco cannot turn around and say, apart from maybe that first over, those 10 wides, yeah,
Yep.
they can't say that they performed badly. They can't say that they bowled badly because they didn't.
They
was
just
some
came up
very
against
good-
two
Yeah.
batsmen who are on total form, Rico. Absolutely agree with you 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what Cameron Ryder will be saying, like, okay, guys, on top of their game, that is what Catalonia Cricket Club can do. Well, on top of our game, we know what we can do. Let's go out there with a clear head and play on top of our game. That's what they're going to have to do to try and win this game. But they've got to score a lot of runs. They've got to try and score 164 to do it. So we're going to take a short break as we leave you to watch the last few seconds of these highlights, and we'll be right back within a few minutes to see if Falco can pick himself up and score these runs.
Well, for the last time today, welcome back to Barcelona. It's a gorgeous late summer's afternoon. Perhaps not quite so gorgeous if you've been a bowler who has been tonked to all parts of the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. It is a great game to finish the group stages of European Cricket Series Barcelona. Match number 56. Everybody would have played everybody by the end of this in each of the two groups. And it's a remarkable game. We've just seen 163. We've seen an opening partnership to rival the 150 we saw yesterday, the opening partnership. If only I could remember what it was, Rico,
198.
No. Yeah, so another this opening partnership in this match, 144.
All right.
Absolutely. And you've got to go out as a Falco batsman with the score on 0-0 and somehow make a dent in this target. What can they do? Rico, how are they going to get on?
Well, one thing they've got to make sure that they do is not lose big, because I think there's mathematicians out there working hard to see how can Pat Moncada get into the finals, being on level points and net run rate, etc., if Falco really messed this up. And I think the answer to that is if they lose really badly. So by really badly, I think we're talking along the lines of being sort of all out 40 or something, or maybe even less than that. But we don't want to focus on that. What we want to focus on is Falco being positive and scoring big runs and making a game of it. I jumped the gun there when Tim was speaking and talking about opening partnerships, and I shouted 198. Of course, I was referring to the very first game that we had today, which Garcia somehow came from nowhere and posted 198 for 2. Big appeal. Nada.
My heart was in my mouth then, Rico, because I thought for a second the umpire was going to give that, and that looked very leggy to me, but I should have had more faith in Stefan Gooch out there. He was not interested in that. He was just moving a pebble from hand to hand, I imagine.
Well bowled. That didn't miss by much. I'm having a look round to say, well, what's the normal opener? Shakat Shabas, who bowled brilliantly, bowled a maiden.
Ooh. Who needs him? Who needs him? Ali Azam comes in off a helpful inside edge.
Yeah.
Takes a wicket in his first over.
That's it. Adil Sarwar, normally very destructive, puts on good partnerships together with Ahmed. He's on his way already. Hasn't troubled the scorer. Yeah, who needs him? He's not down listed in this game. It's obviously another player who couldn't give his time to the whole day. Work has to take precedence at time. He's not playing, but anyway, when you got Ali Azam who can step up and take his place and basically do the same thing, it's not a problem. First wicket down, the big wicket of Adil Sarwar, sent back on 0.
Well, not the start that they would have wanted. I think that's an understatement when you're chasing a big total like that. Conflicting fortunes when it comes to opening partnerships. Already, Rico, a big contrast in the buzz in the field. We didn't see a huge amount of buzz in the field with Falco, just going about their work and getting further and further behind the 8 ball. Whereas Catalonia seemed to be really buzzing in the field.
It's well played. That's what you'd expect, though. Anything that's going to be in that area to Awais Ahmed is going to be put away. Anything on his legs, he's so quick on. To see this again, drifting down his leg, and he's onto that like a flash. 4 runs. To the end of the first over. 7 for 1. Catalonia Cricket Club. To use the bowler Naveed Aslam. Starts with the customary wide that we're getting used to expect. It's quite rare, isn't it? We're into the third week here. Some of these, well, most of these teams are now playing their seventh match, and we're still getting these wides. There's got to be something in the air. Got to be something up here in Montjuïc in the air, above 173 feet above sea level. That makes the ball go wide.
That's well fielded, wasn't it? Sorry to cut straight in there, Rico. I was just admiring the fielding. Not easy. It's tricky out there on that side of the ground because, as you mentioned, the Olympic Baseball Stadium, there is sand there from baseball. And as the ball goes from one surface to another, it can be quite tricky.
That wasn't the most convincing of shots. Luckily, there's nobody in there at the square leg position, or that would have been snapped up quite easily.
These are the sort of things that were going for 4s and 6s when Cameron Raja was bowling at the top of the other innings that are only going for 1s at the moment, 1s and dots. And they're going to find themselves getting very, very behind the run rate unless they can make some very good contacts. That might go for 4. It does. A little crumb of comfort there.
Yeah, straying down the leg side. Batsman latching onto it quite quickly. Nice shot in the end. So Naveed Aslam, and he comes again. Used to get it a bit fuller. That's a bit better. Nice shot from Awais Ahmed. Beautifully played. He had to wait for that. Didn't rush into his shot. Let it come on to him. And as soon as it passed the bowler, it was going to be 4 runs. Just had to wait. Here we go, just waiting. Played it nicely.
Very, very nice. Again, another baffling shout of catch it as that came off the bat.
We've had that a few times, haven't we? The ball's going all the way along. Maybe they're confusing the catch it with the stop it. What do you reckon?
Maybe it's just the enthusiasm of youth, Rico. Or maybe it's just one of those trigger things that you instinctively say if somebody's hit the ball.
Some discussion going on here between the Catalonia players. Again, Yasir Ali is the man who's moving the field around. They're not taking anything for granted. They're not worried about how far behind the run rate Bako are. They're still deploying them in the right places. Trying to cut out that shot.
Ali Azam, sorry Rico again, leaping all over you. Just Ali Azam back on for his second over, went 1 for 7 in his first. If he can get anywhere near that again, it'll be a very tidy little spell.
Nice show of hands for the bowler and the fielder from the teammates. Catalonia Cricket Club. Very satisfied with Ali Azam's bowling so far and the effort that the fielders are putting in. It's a good show, a quality show, a show of a team that's on top of the game.
And again, just a single, where these shots need to be crossing the boundary. The rate is already up well over 18. 3 a ball, Rico.
Yeah, 3 a ball. I mean, that's well played. Well played for a single. I wonder if Falco in their heads know that as long as they, even if it's very safely, as they're doing at the moment, if they put it along to a 90 or 100 and accept defeat, that they'll get another bite at the cherry in the finals, where these two teams could meet again. So quite happy just to make sure that they get there and do nothing very, very silly that affects them not getting there, as in going out and trying to get 163 and just getting themselves out. Who knows what the thinking is? There may be some of that. There may have been some instruction. Somebody somewhere in their setup may have told them, look guys, this is what you need to get there. At least we know we've got more cricket coming tomorrow.
Nah, it's a very good point, Rico. Very, very good point. In our position here, we didn't have the opportunity to find out what exactly the total would be and do the maths on net run rates. But maybe they have a swifter brain than ours over there. And as a fallback position from winning this match, they know what they need to not lose it by.
Azam just stopping in his tracks again. He's done that a couple of times. But that's fine. Say to any bowler, if you don't feel right, stop rather than continue. That's nicely played by Awais Ahmed. He moved quite early, got himself into position and played that ball in the gap that he was aiming for. Nice shot. Here we go. There's the movement. 4 runs. The end of another over. $29 for 1.
Well, there is a chance these two teams, Rico, could be meeting at this time again tomorrow. In that they obviously they are in separate semi-finals because they're in the same group. That makes sense. So they could each win a semi-final and get together. This is a feather in the cap of Catalonia and a psychological advantage that they seem to really have the upper hand between the two sides.
Oh, the bowler, you see, little steps, a lot of energy, and a groan to get the ball up there. That's Saeed Kawar Raza Shirazi.
How many names has he got again?
I don't think they're putting that in the scorebook. I'm sure they wouldn't be. I think you might find they've just put S. Shirazi, but Saeed.
Saeed Kawar is showing on a computer.
It's a nice shot again. It's in that area that Awais Ahmed, he loves it there, doesn't he? He can play that shot all day, every day. Every so often he'll scoop it in the air, but when he's playing it like this timing, it's lovely. Watch this again. Just a little movement. Bang.
That is nice, isn't it? Very, very well played.
So is that what you've been looking at? Have you been looking at who may be playing who tomorrow? Is that where you are?
Who may be playing whom?
Whom? Is that where your thought process has gone?
Well, yes it is. Yes it is. In that if Catalonia finish top, as it looks as if they may well do, they will be playing Kings tomorrow, which means Falco will be playing United Cricket Club Girona.
Bowler appealing for a ball that clearly came off the bat. Now, that's very tasty, that. Very tasty. So, will that be the order? Is that the order that the games may be in as well? Catalonia first up against Kings?
It won't be, no, because it's been the first in Group A, so it would be, the first one up would be United Girona against Falco.
That's going to be a good game, isn't it?
8:30 in the morning. That's worth getting out of bed for, that one. $7:30 if you're watching in the UK. All my friends back home that tune into European Cricket Network. Get yourselves out of bed. Watch a very, very good semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, and of course, have a listen to what Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, has to say about it. I'm sure he'll have some thoughts and opinions and some tips and definitely a prediction.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the day where I go to Vinny's, Mr. Maximo's predictions, and the video is, do you know what, fellas? I don't really know today, and that's it.
You mean the way me and you would do it? We don't know.
We don't know.
It could be this, it could be that. Yeah. This is sensible from Falco because at this moment in time, it doesn't look like they're really gunning for this victory, but in the back of their mind, as you quite rightly pointed out, they will and should be now. I think they're safe. It's safe enough to say they should be in the finals and playing the semi-final tomorrow. So this is all about preparing for that and just having a good knockout there to feel comfortable and in form going into a game tomorrow. A very, very important game for them.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yep. Falco can lose this, but go into it having had a very nice net, so to speak. That might not make great viewing for you at home. In which case, I will go out there and throw things at them. If you tell me to on YouTube chat, I'll go out there and remonstrate and poke them in the chest and say, get on with it. But we have to admit, it might be their thought process. But they'd like to win it. They'd like to put a marker down and tell these Catalonia boys they are not cock of the walk.
That's a chance. Who's going to go for it? There's three of them.
If in doubt, leave it to the man with the big leather gloves.
He come a long way, didn't he?
He's come a long way in life, that lad. He has. He'll do well. He's run all the way from behind the stumps to, what's that, about 25 metres he's run. I'd have to have a lie down after running that far.
Well done, Mohammed Safdar Khan. He would have looked a bit of a plonker if he had dropped it, but look at him go. There he goes. Boom. I mean, this is the Olympic town. It is Olympic Stadium. It's not quite the Olympic Stadium itself, but I mean, in 1992, Linford Christie would have been happy with that, wouldn't he?
And he wasn't wearing, to be fair, Linford would have had the advantage because he wasn't wearing pads. So, you know, unfair. I ran out of words towards the end of that analogy then, didn't I? But there we go.
Yeah, Linford Christie winning the gold medal here in 1992.
Yeah.
Barcelona 92. So, yeah, good on you, Linford, whatever you're doing now.
Now, I'll ask you a quick question. Did you find that hard to pick up then, Rico? Because I did. I followed where I thought the shot had gone and there was no ball there and it was in a different place. So, this late evening sun...
It is getting harder to pick up. You're absolutely right. There's some shots where I'm looking at the batsman and thinking, right, the ball's going to be going this way and it's going a completely different direction. And I'm wondering if we're finding it this difficult here, if the fielders are having just as many problems as we are. But they're not as old as us, so maybe they're all right. That's well bowled. Also very well played.
Yeah, good cricket. Nice full length right up there. Yorker length and dug out nicely. Actually nicer than dug out. Dug out has a sort of a desperation feel to it, doesn't it? But just played nicely into the offside.
to remind you, the man who was out caught, very good captain, the dashing, not in terms of looks, but in terms of movement, wicket-keeper, was Awais Ahmed.
Oh, hang on, are you saying he's ugly?
I can't tell what he's caught. There's another wicket here, though. There we go. He comes in and goes out.
Yeah, the task, if it wasn't already impossible, gets very, very much harder for Falco. I won't tell Awais Ahmed you said he wasn't dashing in terms of looks.
So Rahmanullah has also gone. So both the openers have gone. Cameron Raja was the man that replaced Awais Ahmed. The captain, he'll be hoping for a better day, a better outing with the bat than he had with the ball and in the field. And he'll be hoping that his batting partner will be able to stick around with him.
Well, Shahbaz Ahmed is the man who walks out to the middle. Falco are effectively starting again with two new batsmen. Between the pair of them, they've only faced one ball. They now need 4 a ball for the next 31 balls.
Mohammad Yassin. What a player he is, eh?
Indeed. What a competitor. What an absolute competitor.
I mean, can you imagine going to a captain and saying, I've got this player. You know, he does a bit with the bat, left-handed. He can bowl a little bit as well. His name is Mohammad Yassin. And the captain's saying, like Barcelona did with the Eiffel Tower, saying, nah, he doesn't fit into our team. No, we don't want him. You'd be a fool, wouldn't you? Barcelona, what did you do? You could have had the Eiffel Tower. And you said no.
Keep going back to that. Utter nonsense. How do we get from Mohammad Yassin to the Eiffel Tower in one sentence? What a great spell, though. Well, great over. I mean, two wickets for 4 runs. Superb over.
Well hit. Will it split the fielders? It does. 4 runs. They have a chat to each other.
Well, it obviously still matters because they're having a little chip at each other because they didn't field that particularly well. The game looks as if it is well won already for them, but they care, even a misfield like that.
Oh, good throw. Batsman was in, so they turn around. They turn around and also take the overthrows. I suppose it's not too much damage done.
Ah, indeed. Rico is talking to me about Mohammad Yassin just off microphone at the moment. Not that it's any secrets or medical problems that he's got. Great shot there. Punctuating our conversation about Mohammad Yassin. Rico already thinking ahead towards Man of the Match awards because Mohammad Yassin scored some big runs at the top of the over. What a competitor.
Just giving you some tips, mate. It's going to be yours, isn't it? You do the last one today.
I'm just a mouthpiece, mate. I'm just a gob on a stick. Somebody tells me what to say. And I go there and I 90% say it and 10% mess the rest up.
Yeah, I was just trying to emphasise my point. You know, if you have him in your team, you know what a talent you have. Not only is he going to score you some runs, he's going to get you some wickets as well. Marvellous player. MVP. We've got all of that to be thinking about
tournament
tomorrow
MVP.
as well.
Who decides that? I don't know who decides that. Is that done in sort of darkened rooms, smoke-filled rooms with people sucking on cigars and umming and ahhing till the early hours, or what?
Well, is there a Dream 11 MVP and also a European Cricket Series MVP? I've seen that a few times. So there may be two. It's probably on our side. It's probably the guys that do the man of the matches. Would you not think?
Well, possibly. You've asking me all sorts of questions to which I have not the information to answer. But
that's not like you. You normally have everything at your fingertips.
Well, that's very true. You come prepared, and also often when I don't have an answer, I'll just lie as well. But I thought on that particular occasion, Rico, I'd give you the honest answer, which is I don't know who decides the MVP of the tournament. I'll find out before tomorrow.
59 for 3. Somebody doing a bit of stretching, a lot of stretching. Well, it's like it's about to jump off the, what do you call it? Jump off the diving frame and go for a swim, bit of breaststroke. Well, slow and accurate.
Qais Saeed Rizvi. That, I don't think, is a name that has crossed my lips this week. Have we seen much of it?
No, not at all. I've not had to struggle with that name yet.
Saeed Rizvi.
Not Rigby.
Yes, Miss Jones. Yes, Miss Jones. Oh, went a bit Bruce Forsyth there. I was trying to do Mr. Rigby from Rising Damp. Leave the impressions, Tim, for another time. Or not at all would be my advice.
So Rizvi, in he comes. That's nice. Just floating that in the right areas. Good bowler to have. This stage of the game, all you're trying to do is keep the runs down, make the batsman try and play the big shots and try to catch them out. Ways. Rizvi. A lot of action there, just buys.
The rate has climbed to the increasingly improbable 5 ball.
No real effort or determination either from the batsman, is there, to try and take 2? I mean, that would have been 2 any other day, but here today, Cameron Raj is just quite happy just to take the single, rotate the strike.
Well, it's funny, when we were looking at the fixtures, Rico, we were licking our lips with this one because we knew these teams would be involved at the top of the table and anything could happen. Well, what happened was Catalonia went out and scored runs in such a brisk and efficient manner in the first half of this game that it stopped being a contest a little while ago. So I'm hesitant to call it an anticlimax because that first innings, Catalonia innings, was spectacular to watch, enjoyable batting. We thoroughly enjoyed it. But what it means is the edge that we felt might be right till the end of the match has evaporated somewhat because Catalonia have really put down a marker for tomorrow's finals day and said, we are the all-round unit. We have got batsmen who can score big runs and we've got a very tight bowling outfit. And any side that gets to face them tomorrow will be thinking, we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, we just see Yasser Ali coming on and his first ball is going to be been signalled no ball, free hit. Yeah, and I think the other thing that took the sting, if you like, out of this fixture, we'll go on to that in a minute. Yasser Ali, free hit this. And it's been punished, unlike many, Straight over, 6 runs. Good hit. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, the other thing that's taken the sting out of this is that surprise loss by Pat Moncada when they lost to the men in blue.
Yes. Yeah, that was an odd day. But, we sound like stuck records at times, don't we, Rico? But we just say sometimes form counts for nothing. And anything can happen in the space of 10 overs.
Yeah, I think we both were a little disappointed that day. I mean, not that we don't like the men in blue, but Pat Moncada impressed us so much. We were so looking forward to see him just blast away. Talking of blast, right on cue, that's been blasted away as well. All the way over for 6 runs. That's a good hit. Yasir Ali probably wasn't expecting to be treated like this when he came on. He thought, well, everybody else has been respected and just pushed away for singles. They do the same to me. He comes on and they've likened it and hitting him for 6s.
They are.
Yeah. But no, going back to that, we thought Pat Moncada was going to blast their way into the final. They looked good. They looked strong. Their bowling attack was awesome. But I think with that one, I think it's fair to say that those key players missing in those games, that affected them big time.
Yes. Yeah, they are key players for a reason. And if the side is used to week in, week out in league cricket, relying on those guys to bring what they bring to the party, it leaves a big hole where they, if they need to be replaced.
Absolutely, yeah.
The other thing about 10 over cricket, Rico, is if there is a little collapse at the top of the order and people are expecting their tail, nice 4 runs there, expecting the tail to come out and win a match for you, often they haven't come out and batted many times during the season. If they're just playing T10 and T20 during the season, your tail end batsman might not be batting more than once a month or something like that. So they've got no chance to bat themselves into form.
That's very true. Very, very true. And we've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there.
Oh, that's worth a shout. I'd go up for that. But AVDD says, I'm not interested in that. Let's have a little look. Got no support from his wicketkeeper. Which probably means it wasn't going to hit, but I'm less interested in whether it was actually going to hit or not, other than was it a good team appeal. I think team appealing is an underrated skill. I think for 20 minutes after nets every week you ought to have team appeal rehearsals.
Yes, here, Ali going for 19. And he's over.
Saeed Rizvi has taken a wicket. He's convinced he's taken a wicket. The keeper this time is convinced he's taken a wicket. And the umpire is the only gentleman out there who is unmoved. Sadly, it's his decision.
We'll see this again here. I mean, if it was LB, no. If the opinion for caught behind, no. So good decision. Well, so Saeed Rizvi, he's putting on a good show, isn't he? He's putting his name in the hat to be considered in the starting lineup tomorrow.
Is that how they pick the teams? Names out of a hat? It's funny that, because you said put your name in the hat, which you can do, but you can also throw your hat into the ring to be selected, can't you? Have you heard of that expression?
Throw your hat into the
ring?
ring?
Throw your hat into the ring because you're going to stand for election or something like that. So I'm just thinking of this ring with hats in, but in each hat is names as well. You could have, it's like Russian dolls.
Yeah, Russian dolls, yeah. I like the way you think. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. I see the vision.
Names in hats in rings. Do I have the air of a man who's just trying to make conversation as a game peters out into a one-sided walkover? You would tell me if I did, wouldn't you, Rico? You'd be honest. I'm sure the viewers would be honest, so you can be honest as well.
Not at all. I wouldn't say that at all, no.
We've got 7 balls in which I can witter about something, Rico. Or you could whip it up into an exciting finish as you did earlier, conjure a tight finish out of nowhere, as if by witchcraft.
No, it's all just singles at the moment. It's swinging hard, just singles. And Catalonia, though, even though there's like 60 runs almost needed, are still wanting the ball to be fired in. Are still shouting to the fielder, say, "What are you doing, man? Get the ball in, quick."
What are you doing, man?
Yeah. Let's give out a shout to our sponsors, Spring Productions, Bizaway Travel, Kookaburra, a ball sponsor, and of course Locker Lifestyles, trophy sponsor, and those trophies will be out on display tomorrow. Trophies and medals. Thanks, guys. Well, Mohammed Yassin, he comes. Oh, he bangs this one in. Batsman took his eye right off it. Comes through for, see the umpire signals. Does he signal buys, or is he saying no? I'll go to the bat. Yeah, no signal. So the umpire's led beautifully by the tournament referee, Rob Kemming. So we've got Adrian VDD out there with Stefan Gooch, and the other men that are featured today, Safwan Naheem, Abdul Khan and Nilkesh Patel. Excellent work, guys. Well bowled again. Mohammed Yassin not giving anything away. Bangs the first one in short. Gets that one right up there. European Cricket Series team. Mehta Daub, Alex Knappman, Sharad Brumbutt, Barry Eaton, Andy House, Stefan Gooch, all doing an excellent job. And a book scorer today has been Majid Manveer. Mohammed Yassin again, this time a little bit wide, too wide. Oh, that's the way to do it. There's nothing more conclusive and destructive as that. Right on the money. Another one bites the dust. He'll like that. And, well, I think you better get used to saying his name.
Who's that name?
This man, isn't it?
I've only just learned to say Karapasamy Sandra Pandit.
I love it.
Sandra Pandian. Yeah, I spoke it. I was just going to drop one in.
There is a God.
Karapasamy Sandra Pandian.
Now, Mohammed Yassin, I mean, what a great performance this is. Excellent. And as I'm saying thank yous, I might as well say thank you to Daniel, Darko and Yuritso. They're the guys doing a fabulous job with the camera work, bringing you all the action from all different angles. Well done, guys. Top show. Been a first-class performance from everyone. And we've got a little friend, a little bird in front of us. He's enjoying the cricket. He thinks he's calm enough to start his hunting early. Look at that. That's beautiful to watch, isn't it?
It's only you and I that can see it. The viewers are saying, what's it doing? What's it doing? It's just flapping around, flitting around like a little bird was in the evening sunshine, pecking for grubs, but he's doing it so peacefully.
Enjoying the cricket as well, I think. He's having a look around. Here we go, there he goes again, just stretching his wings.
And you thought I was filling time.
Oh, that went horribly wrong.
Well, Rico, it's been a quiet end to the day, and what has been a very exciting day. It's had peaks and troughs. It's had dark and light, light and shade, and we've seen some tremendous batting, and then we've seen a tremendous bowling performance here. I am going to brush myself down, look lovely for the cameras, get myself ready for the Man of the Match award.
Are you heading to the makeup room?
I'm heading to makeup. I'm going to put the scaffolding up early.
Mm-hmm.
And no doubt you will confirm the semi-finals with the viewers, just while I go and get into position and grab a man. And so I'll see in a few minutes, viewers. Rico, you wrap things up here. And obviously we'll both be sat back in these respective chairs at 8:30 tomorrow morning, will we not?
Yes, we will indeed. And we're just seeing a lot of hit and miss. So that's the end of what in the end I think was just a play it safe team approach by Falco. I think Catalonia Cricket Club, their batting performance had winded them. They weren't going to come out fighting, especially when they lost the first wicket quite early. So I think that was all about, okay guys, let's go out there. Let's not make it look humiliating. Let's just go out there, play some shots, get ourselves in. Let's get a little bit of practice in for the big day tomorrow, finals day. So Falco just potted along really, 94 for 4. It didn't look like much. You've seen the highlights here, but many a team with that score, if that was a score, a target being posted, have won games on that. So without really, I would say, without really breaking sweat, they still managed to get to a half decent score, even though they were under a fair bit of pressure. But what we have seen, and as we're seeing in our highlights here, is a very strong and professional unit. Catalonia Cricket Club. It's fair to say they've just got better and better. Are they going to be one of these teams that happens so much in so many competitions, not just cricket, where one team totally dominates, but when it comes to the big one, when it comes to the one that matters, they get it all wrong and they crumble? Is it going to be one of those? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. I just think they have, as the saying goes, I think they have too much in the tank. I think they're one of those teams that even if some of those batsmen fail, somebody somewhere pops up from somewhere and does the job for them. They're strong with the bat. They're strong in the field. They've got some good bowlers there. They support each other well. And one thing we saw there is no matter what the situation, no matter what the game situation is, there is no sloppiness, just not tolerated. If the ball's coming to you in the outfield and you're not attacking it, even though you need to be scoring, as Falco did at one point, about 40 runs and over, they're still onto you, on top of you, and saying get the ball in, get it in, no messing around. If a single is being taken and there's a chance of a run out in the same situation, they want the ball fired in. That's the type of outfit they are. That's what they enjoy doing. So Tim is going to make his way over to do Man of the Match, and what that leaves me to tell you is what's happening tomorrow. Tim no doubt would touch on it. So of course it's semi-final and finals day tomorrow, and we're going to see both of these teams feature in that. And Tim looks like he's getting ready. It's a bit difficult for me to see this man in front of me with a drill in his hand. I think he's ready. Tim, are you ready to do the Man of the Match? now. Just having a look if he's been given the information yet. So it's been a great day. Tim is getting himself ready. So semi-final, first one up tomorrow, 8:30, will be Falco against United. That's right, Falco versus Cricket Club United Girona. Anyway, Tim looks like he's ready to go. Tim, please tell us who is the man of the match.
Well, thank you, Rico, and he summed up beautifully there, Rico, what's going to happen tomorrow and the finals day. But there's one last bit of business we need to do today. We saw Catalonia all over Falco there. There was one gentleman more than any other who was responsible for that. Scored 73 runs off 31 balls, bowled 2 overs, took 3 for 9, a remarkable all-round performance. Our man of the match, Mohammed Yassin, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Mohammed, great bowling, but before that, some spectacular batting. Did you know it was going to be your day when you came out here?
आपने bowling तो अच्छी की पर उससे पहले batting बड़ी
Evet, Sadoşlu Kuğucu yürüt.